is. If someone can audio check for me, that would be great, just to make sure that we're all getting voices coming through nicely. Hey, it actually kicked over pretty
All right,
quickly.
sound check.
Just a second. It's
Yep, all right, this came
still
through.
trying to
Sounds like it's coming through. We're good.
recognize on my end that I'm live. There we
Yeah, I
go.
was gonna say you're not showing up in the follow channels yet.
Okay, I can see
There you go.
myself, so as long as you guys can hear me and everybody can hear you guys, we're good.
Yeah, we're good. Okay, now settings. To introduce chat only.
Alrighty.
To introduce chat only.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to our now 13th game of the Of Dice and Men Edge of the Knife campaign. Where we left off, our party had gone careening into the mountains to rescue Granthar's daughter Miram, who had been in possession of a very cursed object that had caused her to go a little homicidal on the barbarian tribe, leaving Shirin in critical condition. You guys encountered an ancient black dragon named Vilda. Our cleric got laid. You guys struck a deal with her wherein you would go and hunt down this Behir that had been hunting down her young and killing them off. And in exchange, she would agree not to get involved with the war involving the dead triumvirate. So you guys successfully hunted down this Behir, and after a bit of a challenging fight where our intrepid barbarian got himself swallowed temporarily, you guys were successful in killing it off. You managed to save one of her young dragons who had gotten lost in this jagged maze of rock. And you guys ran into Miram, who was in the process of attempting to kill Vorus, one of the other barbarians. Miram was not alone. She was in the company of what you guys assume correctly was a doppelganger, who was very roguish in his tendencies and did quite a bit of damage before vanishing. But before he did that, he took on the guise of someone very familiar to Rex in order to taunt him, leaving a sealed scroll behind. You guys successfully managed to get the cursed sword away from Miram, who woke up from this sort of trance-like state, not really realizing where she was or what she'd done. And after a couple of attempts to destroy the object, you guys made the intelligent decision not to touch it, but to kind of carefully slide it into a bag of holding for later disposal. You've all taken a long rest, and we're going to be picking up first thing in the morning. What would you guys like to do?
Why in the fuck can I not get that to do that on the PC? I'm trying to figure out why the fuck I can't get the fucking chat only mode on the PC with Twitch, but
I have no idea. I have always used it on my phone, so...
There's an option for that on the phone, but I can't seem to find it here.
Twitch on the PC is a little weird. I couldn't figure out how to share the link to my channel on PC, so I ended up just doing it off of my phone because I could find it there.
I mean, like I can pop out the chat. So I can probably just do it that way.
I have no clue.
If I hit X on that, does it completely clear it out? Yes, it does. Okay.
All right. And just to make a note to viewers out there, one of our players today, Ilmir, had a bit of a family emergency, so he's not going to be able to join us. So his character is going to be run as a very big help to me by Rex, because I have too many notes and characters to keep track of right now to have to run a player character alongside of everything else. So, Ilmir will be voiced by Rex today. All right. First thing in the morning, it's about 6:30. The sun is just peeking over those 140-foot cliffs, bringing a little bit of warmth into this valley that you guys have found yourselves in. You're all rested, all of your spell slots and hit points are restored, and a few of you had received new items that you had elected to attune to. What do you guys want to do?
Well,
Well, I mean, we should go tell the dragon that we rescued at least one of her babies and we killed the Behir. And we are supposed to be getting back to the city. We were going to go buy bird.
Vilda's aware, but we should. Vilda is aware, but we should check in nonetheless.
Yeah. Also, I'm not sure how far away we. Oh wait, we've got one of my people here. How far away are we from where everyone's hiding?
Vorus, who has come out of the tent after an interesting night with Ilmir, he's a changed man, looks at you a little sheepishly and she
Speaking of which,
goes,
Ilmir comes, just kind of wanders out after her and sits down with a 1,000-yard stare on.
noted.
We salute the death of your virginity.
Vorus looks at you and goes, well, if we wanted to hit the tribe, it'll probably take us another 3 or 4 days on foot.
We don't have the time for that.
Yeah, they're safe, I assume, where they are.
She nods at you and says, the last time I checked, they were well hidden in the place that no one else knows how to find.
Looking somewhat sheepish, Rex steps forward to the rest of the group and pulls a scroll out of his belt and opens it up, kind of hands it forward.
We don't have the time for that.
What is this, Rex? This scroll?
You can read it, DM. What does it say?
This is a scroll that the doppelganger that attempted to kill all of you and decided to taunt Rex left behind, and on it, it says, you choose her or them 7 days.
Oh. Who are we talking about? Who is her?
The woman he shifted into. That would be Dahlia.
Who is...
The daughter of the Gildergleam leader, diplomatic leader of Opithus. We have a complicated past.
I see. So it looks like they've gone around rounding up all sorts of people we know and love. Wait,
They're targeted attacks.
You like this person? Are we? Is this a difficult choice for you?
This is a difficult choice. And the closest thing I can find that's going to cause the least amount of havoc is we can check in and try to clear the city of dead as quick as possible because we need to do that. But as soon as that's done, we chased after yours.
Yeah, well, of course. All right.
Aside from that, we have reason to go to Opithus anyways.
Yeah.
There is a temple. There's a temple to Malor there. The entire city worships Malor. Malor would be one of the gods we need.
Circles here.
Okay. Could I have everybody make me a history check? Rex, you get advantage on this one.
Okay, whoop.
Let's see.
Oh, yeah, no, I dirty more than you.
Okay, that is a dirty 20. And, oh yeah, shit, I gotta roll for Umir.
I rolled a dirty 5.
Umir rolled a natural 20.
6. Wow.
15.
Hey, it happens.
Okay. Anyone above a 15, you guys know roughly where Opithus is. You know it borders between the Oblivion Forest and the Mirror Vale, and is about a 2-day walk from Asilion. Ilmir, because of his natural 20, is distinctly aware that there are some fairly well-established travel roads that run between Asilion and Opithus. So the trek to get there, you guys, if you walked quickly, could get done in about a day and a half. So if you wanted to set out from Asilion, it wouldn't take too long to get there after you wrapped things up in Edoras, if that's where you're choosing to go to.
Hang on, wait, what are you talking about?
Opithus, other city, where I now have something that I have to chase after.
Yes.
We have another reason to go there anyways. There is a temple for one of the gods there, and we need to gain the favor of the gods to be able to defeat the Dark Triumvirate and save the world.
So, if you guys wanted to travel by bird, that would be able to get you guys back to Vilda's Cave, and it would still have enough time to drop you guys just outside of Asilion, and it would only take about a half a day's travel to do this. You also know, because you've done the trek several times, that you guys can make the journey between Asilion and Edoras in 8 to 10 hours. So it would take you about a day and a half to get through that section of travel,
That wouldn't be too bad then.
which would leave you guys about 5 days to try and clear anything you wanted to clear in Edoras before trying to make that journey out to get to Opethus on time.
In any case, we need to go Opethus and over that way anyways, because there are gods over there that we haven't gotten to yet, because we've been kind of stuck going in the circles around the mountain and the Sinking Valley.
I would also like to remind you guys that since you got that initial 30-day warning, it's only been about 12 to 13 days. So you guys have another 15 to 17 before the City of Dead is supposed to rise.
Then do we want to go to Opethus first? Because here's the other thing I'm thinking, is the Dark Gods left us a thing where there is a third City of the Dead anywhere that we don't fucking know where the hell it is. Opethus will be one of the older cities in Ikarath. It's all High Elves. They've been there for a long time. They're also a hunter city and keep lore on a bunch of things like that, different things to hunt. We might be able to find information on where the fuck the third one is in Opethus.
Well, Rex, you came with me and helped me rescue Miriam, so like I'm going to leave it up to you as to where we should be going next. What kind of priority we should be putting on this? I mean, I know that we're being led around by the nose and we're being distracted, but we don't really have a choice, do we?
No, we don't. That's what makes it so frustrating. I feel like we've been making good time. We have a bit before we need to go back to the City of the Dead, and I feel like we might need to come back with more than we have currently anyways to make any sort of dent there. We should probably go to Opethus first and see what we can find, what we can learn. See if Dahlia's safe. If we can come back with anything extra to take towards the Edoras City of the Dead, any extra armament, knowledge, anything.
Well, yeah, but we probably should ditch this cursed sword first.
Okay, so did you guys want to bird directly to Asilion? Do you guys want to stop off at the Dragon's Cave first? Tell me what you're doing.
I think we should stop off at Vilda quick, and then we'll go to Asilion.
I agree. Just like I know we did like get contact with her via the.
But yeah, it's an ancient dragon. Kind of want to do the etiquette thing.
I want to see my fuck buddy.
just make sure that we're communicating clearly.
Yeah, I'm with Himbo on that. It makes the most sense. Which is, and it's like I said, like you said, it's not gonna we can do that really quick. But still make the fucking trip to Asilion. So it's not like it's setting us back at all.
Okay, so is that what you guys would like to do?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
I will shift you guys back over to there. And you guys, in the interest of speeding things along, I'm not going to make you do the physical walkie thing here. We'll say that you guys summoned your giant rock in order to expedite travel. So, most of you guys are at the entrance to the cave system still, but I do have to give Rex control over Ilmir's character. And Celebreth and Granthar, you guys are still technically over where she is.
Okay.
I'll say that you guys entered back into the cave, and having sensed your return, Vilda has shifted back into the form of the elegant woman that you saw the first time you were here. She looks at each of you, unless any of you are choosing not to approach.
Oh, I'm going right up to her.
Oh no.
Obviously. Come on.
Okay. Wait, where is she? No. There? Hang on.
Hang on, where?
Whoa, what the fuck? There we go. Whoa, come on.
Are we picking? Is this? Sorry, this her right here?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's her right there.
Then yeah, we're
Yeah.
going to approach. Who's actually carrying the cursed sword? Whose bag of holding did it end up in?
Mine.
Okay.
Okay. You guys approach, and Vilda looks over each and every one of you and gives you all a subtle nod.
Okay. So we killed the Bahir. I got swallowed alive. That was an experience. And we also recovered a cursed sword, and we're not quite sure what to do with it because the curse is very powerful.
Quietly to the side, Rex is just kind of opening his bag of holding and looking a little bit at Vilda as he sort of gathers the pieces he could find just for her to lay them to rest properly.
Let's see. She notices, and she gives you what you could gather to be a thankful look. Before she very carefully and very gingerly takes the pieces from you, sets them aside, and you watch as they dissolve.
I'd expected as much. I just wanted to bring her back what we could of the one we couldn't save, so she had something to bury, basically.
Mm-hmm.
She turns back a little more cheerful now than she'd been previously and says, "Well, I thank all of you from the bottom of my black little heart for dealing with this issue for me. You have done more than I anticipated, and you did manage to bring one of my young ones back in one piece. My appreciation knows no bounds. Our deal has been completed, and each of you noticed that the brands you had put on your arms previously start to fade."
Ah.
She continues, "As discussed, I will not interfere with what the Dead Triumvirate is doing, and you will not have to count me in the camp of an enemy. But because you have managed to save one of my brood, I do have a small reward I'm willing to offer you all." She gestures behind her at this previously fairly hidden, but now very enormous pile of gold, jewels, weaponry,
What?
statues.
And one of those things where, like, how the fuck did we miss that?
She's got her ways.
No, I
And
know how we actually missed it, but I mean, like, now that it's popping out, it's just kind of jumping to our characters. Like, how did we miss that?
this is more gold than any of you have seen ever. I mean, there's probably millions of gold pieces here, along with precious artwork and beautiful garments and marble statues and every manner of riches you could potentially come up with, and things you wouldn't even know what the hell to do with.
You know, I've never actually seen a dragon's hoard, but I feel like yours is bigger than most.
She winks. She says, "Because you were so successful and because you saved one of my little ones, I would like to give you a gift. You may select one item from my hoard. Now, let me be clear. That is not one item each. That is one item. Feel free to explore to your heart's content, but let me know what it is you are choosing, and keep in mind, I know the placement and position of everything there. Should something go missing..." She leaves off there.
You guys go ahead. I want to talk to the dragon.
Just quick thing. Jordan, could you come here for just a second?
Yep.
Pass me the stuff on the printer. I forgot to grab it. Kinda need that.
What sort of thing might benefit the party most?
Okay, so the way this is going to work, I'm just going to wait for Jordan to sit back down and have himself, the ability to do it, and I will let you know how this works. So, we'll get to that momentarily. Granthar, you wanted to speak with Vilda.
I am also going to stay back and talk to Vilda. But I'll let Granthar go first.
Thank you. I'm gonna take.
That's all.
I'm just gonna take her aside, and say to her, I greatly appreciate the offer of treasure, but as one parent to another, I have recovered my most precious treasure, and I don't need anything else. But I am looking for information that someone as ancient and knowledgeable as yourself may have. And I take out Stabicus, and I show her the sword. I've been told that this sword has a history that I may have been misled about. Simple bloodline curse, and it's traveled far. But I'm looking for information on the history of it.
You're getting a little echoey. I don't know if you're too close to the mic.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on. There's a weird echo.
I'm going to turn down my gain a little bit. That better?
Yes, much
I
clearer.
was
Yeah.
being too close to the mic. I keep forgetting how sensitive this thing is. Anyway, I'm going to tell her what I know about Stabicus, and then mention the bloodline curse and how this sword is reputed to have other powers, but also a lineage and history that I think I have been misled about. Can you discover or tell me anything about this? Knowledge is really the best gift I can have.
Make me a persuasion check.
Oh, shit. Oh, good thing charisma's not my dump stat. Okay, persuasion. Please don't roll. Oh, natural 20. It's a 25.
Very
Natural
nice. Okay, let's see.
Nice.
It was
Nice.
my big.
She didn't
googly
roll high
eyes.
enough. She looks at you with an inquisitive glance, looks down and gently runs her clawed hand along Stabicus, and then pulls back with almost a little bit of a hiss. She says, I am familiar with this blade. Some of
Really?
my brethren have fallen to it before.
Oh, whoops.
For me, it's no never mind. They were of the green ilk, and we don't get along.
Oh, yeah, I guess I did stab a green dragon to death with this thing. Okay, sorry, go on.
And it was not the first.
Mm.
You seek the Blood Clan. They are an ancient
The
tribe
Blood-
of barbarian lineage that are hidden deep within the Oblivion Forest, just outside of Green's territory. Look for where the plants start to shift, where they start to grow wild, and where the whispers start. You'll find your answers there.
Interesting. Blood Clan.
Okay.
Okay.
There you go. That got you a lot more than anybody else.
That is the most information I have managed to get out of anybody. Thank you. Thank you. I will be forever grateful. And I am glad that we were of service and my debt to you is cleared.
She reaches out and runs the back of her hand along your cheek and goes, I know what it feels like to be lost.
Mm.
I hope you find your home.
Yes, and I am glad that your young one was returned to you as one parent to another. That means more to me than anything else.
Anything else from you, Granthar? Or would you like to
Nope,
go
that
traipsing off into the horde?
I'm just going to sit back and watch. Like I said, I don't really need or want anything, so I'm going to let the party figure it out.
Okay. Rex.
Sliding up from the side of having let Granthar talk to her, he's gonna kind of chuckle and just then.
I also want to discuss something about lineage with you.
She looks at you, kind of gives you a knowing look, and gestures off to the side a little bit.
Ilmir looks quizzically and then kind of goes to join everybody else with the horde,
Okay, Ilmir is treasure looting.
looking at shiny things.
Rex, go ahead.
I don't have it in my possession anymore. I gave it to another of our kind. But I did have a book detailing the origins and histories of the dragonflights. And you may notice my scale color, obviously. I'm trying to follow up on that. I seem to be, as far as I can tell, I seem to be what's left or the evolution. Red hasn't been seen. I was outcast by my people, shunned because...
And he just kind of wiggles his tail at her.
because I wasn't like the rest of them. But I think we've lost who we are.
She... Roll me a persuasion check, Rex.
Yeah, 12.
Conatid, Extra More, It's Everset, and Kintaro. Thank you guys for being here. All right, 12. She looks at you and goes, 3 questions. No more, no less.
Voferis.
What of him?
He would have been my progenitor. But he fell. And as far as I can tell, that's how me and my people exist. But when I left, I found a temple in the volcano, disused, abandoned. Temple to Sargonis of vengeance, fire. Something with that all feels connected.
And you'd like to know how.
Yes. I'm not making the most sense right now, and I know that, but it's very disparate pieces of knowledge I'm trying to figure out.
She nods understandingly at you and goes, your lineage is a complicated one, child. Voferis was the fire of vengeance. When he fell, that fire went dormant. But it is not burned out. You are living proof of that.
That's what I suspected, but I want to know. I need to know how. I cannot fail to bring back the fire to my people, to bring back the red flight.
She gives you a hard look, kind of an appraising sort of a thing, and goes, it went dormant, not dead. You seek the slumbering ancient one who lies far beneath the mountain. If they wake, that fire wakes with them. That's 2. What would you like your third question to be?
Oh, I'm thinking on it. Trying to roll through all what you just gave me to relevant into. And because you limited it to 3, it's kind of like taking a minute to pour through and
All right,
figure out what
we're going to
what
jump back
question
to you in a few minutes
Yep.
then.
I was gonna say that's totally fine. You can jump back to the board while I try to figure that out.
For everybody else, the way this is going to work in meta terms is you will each be allowed to make 1 perception check, and I will let you know an item that has caught your attention. And then as long as you roll above,
wondering if that's how you were gonna run it.
and then as long as you roll above a 10 on an investigation check, you will get all of the details about what it does. And then as a group, you guys can choose which item you walk out with. So who'd like to go first?
That works. It makes sense. I was wondering how you were gonna do it, but that makes the most sense. That's what I was thinking. I'll roll for Ilmir really quick. Does he have any? Hold on, let me pull up on his thing if he's got a bonus on his perception shit. I gotta remember to fucking flip this shit over. Bear with me on that, guys. Sorry, I'm not used to running to two characters, and this is the first time I have used D&D Beyond, so it's a little bit wonky.
Huh.
Wisdom bonus. Where are you? Okay, you good. That's nothing. All right. He rolled a 6.
Okay. He finds
Doesn't see much.
a lantern.
Okay, so we'll investigate on that.
Or
then.
Arcana, because Ilmir does have preferences in Arcana.
Oh, yeah, right. You know what? I'll probably go with Arcana. Let me double check that shit. So he gets the bonus in that. And, natural 20.
Ilmir has managed to pull out of the hoard the Lantern of Revealing. While lit, this hooded lantern burns for 6 hours on a pint of oil, shedding bright light at 30 feet, and dim light for an additional 30 after that. Invisible creatures and objects are visible as long as they are in the lantern's bright light. You can use an action to lower the hood, reducing the light to dim light in a 5-foot radius. So that's the
That's
first
kinda cool.
item you guys will have access to if you choose it. Who's next in their investigation of the hoard?
I will poke through just cause.
All right, roll me a perception
The
check.
shinies have drawn you in.
Yeah, well, I'm curious. That's an 18.
18, very nice.
You're gonna
You
see more than he did.
find a Periept.
A what now?
A Periept. It's a small vial, kind of a necklace.
Oh, interesting.
Roll me investigation or Arcana.
Okay, both of which equally stink. Let's go investigation.
I was gonna say naturally, I would think maybe more inclined on investigation, just because you're a barb, you're not magical.
14.
That is more than enough.
Yeah, but they're both.
So, you have the Periept of Wound Closure. While you wear this
Oh.
pendant, you stabilize whenever you are dying at the start of your turn. In addition, whenever you roll a hit die to regain hit points, double the number of hit points is restored.
It's a fucking Undertaker choker.
It does require attunement, but essentially what it does is at any point you are knocked unconscious, at the beginning of your next turn, it brings you back up to 1 hit point.
It's
Oh.
an Undertaker. It's an Undertaker choker. You literally get to do the Undertaker.
So that's the second
Well,
item. You guys have an option at choosing.
That's cool.
Who's next?
I'll roll next.
Go for it.
Perception.
Yep, perception first, and then investigation on what you find.
Okay, so that's 18 plus 3 for 21.
21. This was actually the only one that had a higher difficulty check. I'm glad you got it. You find a ring.
Okay, so investigation. That is intelligence based. So I get plus 8. 23.
Seeker, you have found the Ring of 3 Wishes. While wearing this ring,
shit.
you can use an action to expend one of the 3 charges to cast the wish spell from it. After all 3 charges are used, the ring becomes inert.
Oh, okay.
So this ring would essentially give you guys 3 uses of the wish spell for free.
Oh my.
Kel, Himbo, which of you guys is going next?
Oh, should I go? Should I go then?
Yep, roll me a perception check, please.
All right. Uh, 11.
11. You find a wineskin.
What's special about it?
Roll an investigation check.
Uh, 4.
Oof.
You are not really sure what it does.
Seems like the dice gods might hate you today, buddy.
You have a feeling it does something really, really fun, but you're not identifying it. You do, however, notice that when you pick it up and shake it, it sloshes as if there's liquid inside.
Huh.
You found drinkies.
And Kel.
Roll perception. Kel passed out. I'm gonna pour more on her throat. Roll perception check.
See what shinies you find in the dragon sword.
Kel had a morning. 14.
You find a deck of cards in a small leather case.
Throw it away. Eat it.
Roll an investigation on it for me.
17.
This is a deck of illusions.
Oh, phew.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this box
Seriously.
contains a set of parchment cards. A full deck has 34. This is actually a full deck. The magic of the deck functions only if cards are drawn at random, so you can't pick up a card specifically out of it. Use an action to draw a random card and throw it on the ground at a point 30 feet in front of you. An illusion of one or more creatures forms over the thrown card and remains there until dispels. These illusions appear real, of the appropriate size, and behave as if they were real creatures, except they cannot do any harm.
Oh, what do you mean few?
We're all gonna we get to choose one thing. We're all picking one,
Oh, okay.
and then we decide which ones the group is keeping.
I lost.
Yeah. If you pocket it, we could all die.
Yeah. Don't piss off the dragon. I know you fucked her, but don't piss her off.
Right, Rex, you're going to be the last one to make your check, but you're also still waiting on your third question.
Yeah, and I figured out what the third question is.
This quest. Is it mine alone, or is it something that anybody else has an interest in seeing happen? I guess that's what I want to know. Do I have more opposition than just me trying to do this?
Just to clarify, you're asking about bringing back the Red Flight.
Yeah.
Okay. She kind of tilts her head a little bit and goes, there are some who would not want to see the Red Flight revived, but you are not without allies. Seek out those who dwell in the desert. Their fire may help you. Now, please.
Rex bows deeply and says,
Thank you, Vilda.
All right, she gestures towards the horde and lets you know you're welcome to go and look for an item.
alrighty. Perception!
Perception.
That's a fucking 3.
Oh,
You grab the first thing in front of you, which is a gem.
I'm thinking about bringing back. I'm distracted. I'm thinking about bringing back my dragon thought.
You literally just look down, grab the first thing in front of you, which is a gem. Roll me an investigation check at disadvantage.
Great.
Come on.
Fuck off. Another 3.
It's a gem.
'Cause it was
It's real cool looking, big shiny gem.
Because you made it a disadvantage, you bitch. The other one was a 19.
Sorry, I gotta play by the rules, even though I made them. Haha. So you have a really shiny,
cool
pretty looking gem that's probably something cool. You just have no idea what it does.
Alright, well then I'm gonna put it back. I have no idea what it does. Whatever.
All right. So as a party, you guys now get to choose what you would like to walk out of here with. So to remind you, you have
automatically invalidated from the thing because we don't know what it does. So
you
it's
found
automatically
a perioptive wound closure that one party member would be able to use. Rex found a real cool looking gem, but that's all you know about it. You found a lantern of revealing.
Could the rest of us look at the gem and maybe try to see what it is?
That's not the way it's going to work.
Yeah.
She's giving
She
all
was-
of
I
you
knew
a
She
chance.
wasn't going to do that, so it's automatically invalidated from the choice because we don't know what it does.
You have
Alright.
you have access to a ring of 3 wishes. You have access to a deck of illusions, and there is a wineskin that you don't know what it does, but it's probably something cool.
I mean,
Oh.
theoretically, we can take an item and like that we don't know what it does, but
Why would we do that?
but you don't know what it
That's
does.
not really. That doesn't really seem like a good idea. Especially if we don't know what it does. It could like harm us accidentally.
To be honest, that fucking Undertaker choker sounds the best thing to me.
Ring of Wishes, though.
The Ring of Wishes is pretty damn cool.
Like that in the
But
the Ring of Wishes in the what is it the choker?
That choker, where it means basically, if I were it, I'm the unkillable tank.
It would, if
Just
attuned to
soaks up
one of your
damage.
players, essentially that player, when knocked unconscious, gets revived back to 1 hit point. So they're more or less immortal unless they get enough damage on a single turn to bring them under their hit points in the negatives.
That's what I was saying when it's just a theoretical. Is if I wore it, then I'm more, for the most part, unless you get something stupid lucky or stupid strong, I'm the unkillable tank. But I'm not saying I have to wear it. I'm just saying if I wore it, that's what happens. That's what it is. At least what I take away from it.
That seems like a good longevity choice, but like 3 wishes though, that seems pretty powerful. But
Like those 3 wishes is really powerful. But the thing is, we never have no idea when we're going to use those.
maybe the wishes have some sort of maybe it's like a monkey's paw.
The wishes go bad, Sammy. Oh, the wishes go very bad.
So what are you guys
It
thinking?
depends on how it depends on how wishes works here.
It works the way the wish spell works. That's all I'm going to tell you.
Specifically,
I think the choker is honestly it's the most longevity useful. 3 wishes is really good, but we have no idea when that's ever going to pay off. Whereas we have somebody where the fucking unkillable chain necklace thing, that's pretty immediately going to start paying off.
We have something that we know that works, and we know what it does exactly.
Okay, I'm going to say that Ilmir is going to side with the majority.
I was going to say Ilmir's probably going to be with the thing too. Is he might be? He's saying I'm very tempted by the 3 wishes, but there's a practicality to the choker.
Well, no, specifically, whoever has the most votes for an item, that's who he's going to side with. Seeker, Kel, and Granthar, what are you guys thinking?
I don't know.
I mean, there's probably a part where there's probably going to be something that comes up where having a wish will save our lives, all our lives. You know, in a situation.
I'm not denying that. It's just that's so open ended in what if. It's probable that it would happen. It's just we have no idea knowing where. That's why I'm trying to look at it. Is overall is somebody wears the I'm unkillable choker, and that's immediately going to start paying off.
True.
Seeker, you've been very quiet. What do you think?
You got to weigh in on this.
Problem is no.
You came in with like a half nose, so.
Yeah, the choker sure can be useful, absolutely. But 3 wishes, those can be used to, hey, look, we're all about to die. I don't want this situation to happen. Or, hey, guess what? We ran out of time trying to do something. Guess what? No, we didn't.
I'm not denying that. I'm just saying that is very open-ended on that. So that's where we have to look at it. As the one-handed is the super open-ended. It can be useful for fucking anything, and the other one, we know what it does, and it's going to start paying off immediately, but it can't solve that kind of situation.
No, it cannot.
Yeah, but the problem is the choker also can't solve a situation of, hey, guess what? We just got really unlucky and ran into X creature that's going to annihilate everybody in this party. Guess what? No, we didn't.
Yeah, so now it's a hamster.
So it looks like so far we're sitting at 2 and 2. Kel, you're going to have to weigh in.
I don't know.
Ring of Wishes or choker? Choker or wish?
And I wasn't, for Ilmir, I wasn't casting his vote yet, just kind of casting his thought process on it, too. It's rings are intriguing. There's a practicality to the choker.
We have a vote for Ring of Wishes over here.
I think it's looking like it's
All
gonna
right,
be the ring. Then.
that's the way Ilmir is going to side. You guys are taking a Ring of 3 Wishes. Please add that onto your inventory. It is a party item. And when you do opt to use them, you'll have to let me know. Do all of you guys put down the other items you found?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ilmir sets his down. Himbo,
Yeah.
do you put it back?
What? I put it back.
Okay.
The skin.
Ilmir spins the lantern like for one more time and looks at it really closely, and then puts it down.
Okay. Vilda nods to each of you in turn and gingerly reaches out and touches the ring, and you notice a small kind of a black mark that had been on it vanishes. And she lets you know, you have chosen your treasure. Take it with joy from me, and I thank you for not being tempted by the remainder of my hoard.
Well, there's some enemies you just don't want to make.
She looks at all of you in turn and also lets you know, however, I am a dragon of many desires, and if you should ever have something to trade, I am open to discussion.
Good.
Do we have any use for Bahir scales?
Well, I was going on that same thing. I was going, not to trade, perhaps, but a gift. And Rex reaches into his bag of holding again and gives her the Bahir eye that he harvested.
She takes it, kind of shifts into her hoard temporarily, and comes out carrying an interesting looking box, sets it inside, closes it, and gingerly places it back into the hoard.
Sure, I fucking crossed that off.
What sort of things can Bahir scales be used for?
You could probably find a craftsman to make armor out of them if you wanted to.
I was gonna say, if we could find the right craftsman, they could probably make armor or something out of
It would take some time to do it, and it would cost some money, but typically things like larger creatures' skin and scales are useful in crafting armor. Specifically, I'm going to have you roll me an intelligence check, just your base intelligence.
Okay. 18.
Nice, Himbo. Good job. All right, you have a feeling if you could find someone who could work with this, you could create armor that would have resistance to lightning.
Huh.
I mean, it's a lightning creature, right? It kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Almost any of the creatures that do a certain type of damage are automatically resistant to that type of damage because they are made of it.
You wouldn't want to be burning up or lightening up your insides.
Exactly.
Precisely.
Exactly. There's
So-
a biological logic to it.
If you could
You
find a
spit fire,
craftsman who
you
had
know,
if you could find a craftsman who had the skill to work with something like this, they would be able to craft a set of armor out of Bahir scales that would give you resistance to lightning.
realistically, Edoras, if we end up, when we get back there and we make sure we kill off the City of the Dead and save it, or whatever we do with the City of the Dead and save it. Because realistically, you know what? I don't know if there's a wide range. Again, it's not character knowledge, it's just player knowledge. There's a wide ass range of undead and different things like that. We might not even have to fight all of them.
Is there anything you guys would like to do before you leave Vilda's lair?
Realistically, I hope we don't have to fight all of them because it's going to be a big place. I can tell. Think I'm good here. Ilmir doesn't. I don't think it has anything that you want to do either.
No, I'd like to get back.
Seeker?
I don't have anything I need to do. I'm good.
Kel?
Okay. Do you need to go to bed, hun? Okay. Kel is not feeling well. I think we're going to drop her off in the city when we go because she keeps falling asleep.
All right, it's up to you if you want to do that or if you want to run Kel in the background.
I mean, I can run Kel in the background. I've done it before. So, do you want to leave me your character or send me a copy of your character? Okay. Can we pause for just a second?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hang on.
Sorry, guys. Quick break. Other than that, I hope everyone is enjoying the content so far. Don't have a whole hell of a lot happening right now. We're kind of cleaning up a few things, getting to it. What's been mentioned, if you caught the last game, you should still be able to catch the VOD. If not, they are up on our YouTubes. We went through the Shattered Maze in the mountains here, which is a very sharp, twisty, fragile rock maze to fight a fucking Bahir for this dragon lady. And it very much almost killed our barbarian. He was very hyper-focused on, I need to get to my daughter, which I understand, but he Leroyed at the Bahir when we set up a kill box and almost got himself at.
Thankfully, it worked.
Yeah, it was just really close because everybody else had to take 2 turns fully rushing across the battlefield to do anything.
Well, you know, it happens. But nobody died.
I really did.
I
I
started
didn't
thinking like wait for it to come to us.
You were good. You were lucky in the fact that where you had placed yourself in the kill box, that you were still in range, but the rest of us had set up a kill box clearly, and then he was like, I was like, but over here.
Well, you guys had a big playing field. It was going to be hard to set up a spot to ambush this thing without having either you guys out of range or somebody in the open.
So I knew it was going to be a thing where, you know, we had a range of it. I was trying to pull it in the one spot to start with so we could get a good amount of wax off and before it tried to move.
Anyways, I will make a note that
Oh, we did it.
you guys have chosen your item, so I know what you took out of the horde. And we'll be jumping back in just a few minutes. So if you guys want to take a quick bio break, you can do that now. Just while we wait for Granthar and Kel to sort out what's going on there. And if anybody has any questions about anything, now is the time to ask.
Okay. I'm going to be playing Kel as well.
Okay.
No, and she is going to go take a nap because, yeah, there we go.
No
So-
problem. If she does happen to wake up later and wants to jump back in, we're going to be playing for a while. So,
Okay. Yep. I'm just pulling up her character next to my character. Okay. In D&D Beyond. There we go.
all
So I
right.
decided, and I'm going to quickly familiarize myself with what I'm looking at here.
Perfect.
Okay.
And I'm actually going to have Kel make me a very quick perception check.
Okay. Perception. Oh, she's got good perception. Holy crap. 19.
19. Kel notices it as it happens, but Vilda reaches out, traces a symbol along the back of her neck, and there's a pulse of energy there.
Along the back of Kel's neck?
Yep.
Okay. Ooh. What was that?
Roll me either religion or arcana.
Interesting.
Okay. Here we go. 12.
12. 12 will be enough. Kel has never experienced this personally before, but she's seen it happen. This is a mate mark.
Oh, what mark?
A mate
mate
mark.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
Okay, so I guess you've got like a girlfriend now. Yeah, you're wearing her ring, except or her Letterman jacket. Except,
Specifically,
invisible.
what this does is this allows Vilda to share one of her abilities of choice, and in this case, it has given Kel built-in resistance to acid damage.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna add that
nice.
resistance to acid. There we go. Okay. Oh, D&D Beyond's great. I just dropped in acid resistance. Boop.
So for anyone
Okay.
looking, Kel now has a very small healed but black brand on the very back of her neck that is in the shape of a very intricate looking V.
Wouldn't this have been better as a tramp stamp? Sorry. Go on.
Dragons like their clan to be visible.
I see.
Right.
Rex notes it, looks at Kel very seriously and says, "You should feel honored."
All right. If you guys have concluded
Dragons.
what you would like to do, I will bird portal you guys back over towards Asilion, because I assume that's where you're headed next.
Yep.
Bird portal.
I'm also assuming that Miram came along, but was opted to stay
Yeah.
outside the cave.
Yeah, I would have told her to stay outside the cave just in case.
Yeah. That's the assumption I'm going to make. Is she came, but she's like, yeah, I'm going to wait here.
You're going to talk to a what? No thanks.
Okay, so you guys leave the cave system again. You summon your rock for the second time, and all clamber on, and it transports you back before its power starts to fade, and it drops you just outside of Rao's temple on the outskirts of Asilion. Getting there, this is what you see.
Well, that doesn't look good. Well, it would appear, Granthar, that you and I are not the only ones they made a strike at.
Who is this exactly?
Who do you think?
Rao's temple would have been Kel's home.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, this is where we let the pig loose.
Yeah.
The Parside Bride.
Kel is going to charge in recklessly, just
Hang
screaming
on.
bloody murder.
I'm just in the process of dragging your characters on because that is the one thing I apparently forgot to do on this map.
I was about to say we don't have our characters here, so you need to do that.
I'm just like, God damn it! One thing I
was
forgot to
looking at it,
do.
like, hang on. People not there. Also, digging the, even smashed pieces and destruction of it aside, digging the redesign of Rao's temple.
Well, learning curve. I got the hang of maps.
Hmm.
Alright, so I need to just grab Himbo and Miram still because she is long. And yes, I'm assuming that Kel is going to charge in somewhat recklessly. So,
I'm adding some. Well, there's some you haven't had prepared here, so.
Stop make noise.
No, you got more spell slots. You went up a level. No, you're level 8.
We hit level 8 at the beginning of last game.
Can you prepare ahead of time?
Excuse me.
Wait, what?
Some stuff you have always prepared because it's part of your character.
No. I'm looking at my thing. Last time we played, I had 10 spell slots. All of a sudden, I have 12 now.
Huh. Don't know what to tell you. Anyway,
It's 2 extra spells. Let's take it.
yeah, I was gonna say,
Take it and go.
let's take it.
All right. You guys should all have your control assigned.
So now so,
Oh yeah. All right. Okay. So Kel charges in. Granthar, for once, behind.
Okay.
Like, whoa, she's running and attacking. Ah!
Kel charges in to find the temple in ruins,
Rex is going to follow closely behind. Ilmir's
A-
confused for a second.
symbol of 3 jagged triangles burned into the floor, still pulsing with green energy. No one else around except for the head of the temple, who is looking very ill.
Ilmir's going to move. He's not going to touch it, but he's going to move close to the symbol, and I want to make an Arcana check on it.
Okay, I'll get to him momentarily. Kel, your mentor, the head of your order, looks on death's door.
so I'm gonna like okay, keep my thing out, but
Okay. All right.
I just apparently can't sit down. Stay standing.
Okay.
Okay, so where is he?
Your character is currently right in front of him. He is the little person that is sitting on the floor in the middle of the temple at the back.
Okay,
He's
so
on a rug.
what the hell happened here? Last time I was here, this was not like this.
He looks at you and his voice is barely breaking a whisper and goes, "We all went to sleep. And when we woke up, some of us didn't. There was ruin around us. There was this green energy pulsing everywhere, destroying walls, knocking down our statues, corrupting. And it left its mark on all of us who still live." He shows you on his shoulder, there is a pulsing green symbol. It doesn't look exactly like the symbol of the 3 triangles that's burned into the floor. It looks like a grinning serpentine skull.
Oh my.
No, I wouldn't know what that is or who it is or.
Roll me either a religion check or an arcana check.
Ooh, 20. Not natural.
20. You examine this symbol carefully, making care not to touch it, and you feel the energy pulsing out of it, and what this is doing, you get the sense, is it is feeding off of the life force inside of him and transporting it off somewhere to fuel something else.
Okay. I probably am not powerful enough to take it off.
You can try. You are in your temple. Oh.
DM, as a side note, Ilmir rolled a dirty 20 on his Arcana check on the symbol.
Okay.
Curse, but
Ilmir
I'll remove.
looks over this symbol that's in the floor and gets the feeling that what this is doing is it is activating a curse.
Yeah.
Is this anything like the symbol that was laid in the Shadow Sanctuary where he came from? That we had to fight his
Similar. But what this seems to be doing is that when this symbol was created, it cursed everything living in this temple.
What I'm getting at is at Kaz Rex, because I was kind of working towards I was going to have Rex come take a look too. Would I be able to do the same thing?
You're going to have to wait and find out.
All right.
Kel,
Okay. I mean, I have remove curse. I can see if that does anything.
You're welcome to try.
Okay. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remove curse.
Can you do it as a level spell?
I mean, I could do it as a fourth level. It's a third spell.
Oh, okay. I'm wondering if it boosts when you.
No, there's no.
Okay.
Okay, so
Before you go to cast, your mentor reaches out a hand, gingerly places on yours, and goes, "No, child," and hands you a scroll.
Oh.
okay, what's the scroll?
He also grabs from somewhere off to his side a mace, brings it forward, sets it on his lap, and says, "Our order will look to you now." And you watch as a radiant white energy beams into this mace before he collapses, lifeless.
Oh shit.
Yeah, okay.
Ymir kind of looks up softly as Rex moves closer and goes, Rex, does this remind you of anything?
We'll get to you two momentarily. Kel,
Okay.
you
I'm
have
just
a
in the background.
you have a scroll that is currently sealed that you're welcome to read, and you have a mace that is glowing softly with divine energy that has been pushed towards you before your mentor died.
Okay. He didn't die of old age right, because of curse. Can they use the Revivify and bring him back?
You're welcome to try it.
Okay, so try it.
Okay, just a moment, please. I'm going to need you to roll me a wisdom check.
Yeah. 12.
You reach forward to prepare to cast the spell, and you notice that there is no remnant of the soul left. Whatever your mentor did, it was a self-sacrifice, and Revivify isn't going to bring him back. He's choosing to move on in order to give you something.
Okay.
Sorry. Okay, sorry.
Okay, well, he gave me this mace, so I need to check this thing out.
All right. As you pick up the mace, you feel this pulse of warmth starting deep within your chest, and a flash of your mentor's voice rings out through your head. And it tells you, "My gift to you. May this help you in your future quests and help you to keep the rest of our people safe." You have been given the Mace of the Dawnbringer. It is a rare weapon that requires attunement. You're going to have to type this in, or I can send it to you as a message so that you've got it. What this does is you gain a +2 bonus to all attack and damage rolls, including your spell attacks, while you're attuned to this weapon. And all of your attacks, spell and physical attacks, now deal radiant damage on top of their regular damage. So if your spell is designed to do fire damage, it counts as radiant damage as well. In addition, if you hit an undead with the weapon or any spell cast while attuned to the weapon, that target takes an extra 1d8 radiant damage.
Okay. I have that as a thing somewhere. Is that attached? Is that what that is? Divine Strike?
It acts as that, and it'll happen automatically, where it does an extra d8 radiant damage to any undead creature.
Okay.
The last thing is, while you're attuned to the weapon, you can touch a willing creature once a day, and cast Lesser Restoration on that creature for free.
Okay. Not much.
For realsies.
So I am going to pop this into the D&D chat so that you've got access to it.
So I have to make a custom item.
I'll help her with that.
Yeah.
And you have been given a scroll.
Yeah, what was this scroll?
If you would like to unwind it, I will let you know what it says. And it's up to you if you want it to be personal or if you're okay with the party hearing it.
Well, I guess I'm going to read it to myself and then decide.
Okay. I am going to send you what it says on Facebook Messenger then, and then you can decide.
While you're typing that, I'm just going to get in the little blurb for my side to fill the silence. Ilmir looks up at Rex and kind of goes, Rex, does this remind you of anything? And Rex shuffles close and goes, reminds me of the symbol in your home, the one that I destroyed. Ilmir kind of cocks his head and goes, yes, the magical effect is different. I think it's partially what's responsible for this curse. Then Rex kind of looks back and goes, so if I destroyed it, this one too, would it end the curse? Ilmir shrugs and goes, we could try it?
Okay, Rex, are you taking a strike at this symbol on the floor?
Yep, I'm going to use the same thing I did last time too, Wrathful Smite.
Roll me an attack.
Let me double check what I got to do with that one.
You're hitting a floor, so beat a 5.
Yeah, no, I'm just what Wrathful Smite adds on top of it.
Come on.
Section. No, sorry, make that searing, so it's an extra 1d6 fire. Plus 10. Yeah, that's 16, so I hit it.
Okay.
Okay, good.
A d12 plus a d6 fire. 8 plus. Oh, strike that 2. So that's 4. So 12 plus the. Plus 1 fucking fire damage.
All right. As you strike down on this symbol, 2 things happen. The first thing is you notice it doesn't actually make contact with the floor. It seems to hit some sort of a bubble or a wall that pulses out with green energy. I need you to make a dex save for me.
All right. Fucking. It's a 4.
You take 13 points of necrotic damage. And you also hear a cry of pain coming from the back of the temple.
Oh,
Hurting those symbols is hurting people.
I'm going.
So, kind of
I'm gonna-
crouching, hissing with the pain. Rex just goes, all right, this one doesn't work the same.
I'm dashing back here because I heard a cry of pain.
Okay, Granthar dashes back here, and you see a large number of the Order, all bedridden, all with that same pulsing symbol on them, who are looking bad.
Oh, dip.
All right, noted. I can't break it by breaking the symbol.
Yeah, stop hurting the symbol. There's a whole bunch of people back here you're hurting.
It got me. It got me too.
Can I look at the symbol?
You're welcome to. We're going to get to you momentarily. Kel,
Yeah. I'm
What-
definitely gonna get everybody like, hey guys, you need to see what this scroll says.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Is everybody within earshot?
I assume everyone's fairly close in the temple area.
Just gonna move over away from the symbol now.
Seeker,
Do I see you gesturing or something like that, or?
well, she's audibly called out for everyone to approach.
All right, I come over.
So, this scroll is a threat.
Ah,
It
nerds.
says, as your order dies, the city of dead rises. Join us, or you and all of your kind with vanish.
So it's,
Isn't
more, so it's more or less the same as my 7 days make a choice. Did they give you a scroll, Granthar, or did they just taunt you with your daughter?
Wait.
Because it seems like they've changed their tactics.
I
They're
think they
taunting and now giving scrolls too.
I think they just taunted me and sent me on my way. Unless the DM has information that I've forgotten, because I'm getting old and feeble.
You didn't receive
Uh,
anything.
I was gonna say I don't remember if you got a scroll, but now it seems to be their tactic is they're doing the thing and dropping a little haha fuck you note.
Yeah, you didn't receive a scroll when this happened, Granthar. You just found out through word of mouth and
Yeah.
Sheeran being royally fucked up that your daughter had gone absolutely batshit and was trying to kill off your entire clan.
Maybe they assumed I couldn't read. Like, well, he's a big dummy. We'll just send a verbal threat, maybe with pictures.
Draw it with crayon.
You will die. Stabby, stabby, stabby motion.
To my tea shop wall with feces. What the hell? Hello, Granthar. Eat any good books lately? Shut up!
Okay. Kel, can I have you roll me a religion arcana check?
Well, whenever I have that choice, I go religion because I'm proficient.
I like to give you guys the
I was gonna
option
say,
based
you're
on your
cleric.
proficiencies. So,
You're a cleric, really religion's pretty much the only thing. Unless you were like a knowledge cleric, because then they're stronger in arcana.
Well, it was only a 10.
it was a 10, you said?
Yeah.
10's good enough. You get the feeling, based on the contents of the note, the feeling you're getting from the energy, seeing that pulsing symbol on your people, that what this is doing is sucking the life out of them in order to power the City of Dead.
Hmm.
I need to somehow stop the power drain. I'm guessing that means going to the city of dead. I don't know how else to stop the power.
Can't really think of anything else either. Because I tried the one thing that would kind of work for the ship before.
And it did not.
That backfired. So
Have you tried smacking it with the holy mace that apparently glows with the radiant light of a
Yeah,
god?
I was gonna say maybe you would have a better attempt though. You have direct God smash. Mine's just kind of anger smash.
Okay.
You have the power. Yeah, go at it.
All right.
What are you guys doing?
I'm
Equipment.
going back to the door to make sure nothing sneaks up on us.
Okay. It's still early in the morning. There's no one else out there.
I don't see
Yomir's just gonna kind of move back and just ponder the symbol, and then I'll move towards the door with
the mace.
No, I
Seeker.
didn't.
Ah, okay.
And I'm going to take a minor or
I can create it.
lesser healing potion is
1d4
D8?
plus 2.
1d4 plus
2
2.
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. All right.
2d4
And
plus
I'll
2.
take one of those.
Because I might just have
All right. I'll Facebook you those stats temporarily. They are in Discord, but I'll send them over Facebook as well.
I don't have
So just a moment
I'll-
while I
I'll-
get into that, because it takes a second here. And I will send you those stats. Just to give you a meta heads up on it, this weapon does require attunement, but because of the way you've been given it, you can auto-attune. So you don't need to take the 8 hours. It's sort of you pick it up and it automatically recognizes you.
which I will.
So count this as one of your attuned items. I don't know how many you have attuned right now.
I only have one attuned right now. It's a necklace.
Then there you go. You should be just fine. And if you have any questions about the way it functions, just let me know and I will happily explain it.
Excuse me.
Mhm.
Can I investigate that symbol there?
Arcana or religion?
Okay. Religion then.
Roll me a check.
9.
9. You can't glean anything further than what you guys have already discovered. It's an angry, nasty-looking symbol that is pulsing with necrotic energy.
Well, this doesn't bode well.
It doesn't feel good being near it.
It felt worse when I hit it.
Seeker, you're currently poking your head outside, right?
I'm standing there with him too.
Could both of you guys roll me a quick perception check?
Yeah, just a sec.
17.
Fucking, god damn it. 3. What the fuck? D20.
Seeker, you notice this.
Come on, you
The
piece of shit.
trees in the area immediately around the temple are all dead. And there seems to be a burn on the grass that forms an almost perfect circle that extends about 20 feet past the temple grounds and then stops.
Oh, another note, because I'm
It's
looking at the screen right now.
like a nuke went
Miriam.
off.
Miriam's been standing here and kind of not been accounted for.
She's over here. She's, again, not really sure what she can do or how she can help in this situation.
I realize, like, she's not going to do a whole hell of a lot. I'm just saying, like, she was over there and has not kind of been accounted for.
No, she's
Standing there.
she's kind of looking around a bit uncomfortably. Your 17 was high enough to notice this. The epicenter of whatever this was is obviously that symbol inside the temple, and it killed everything instantly, pretty much, and cursed everything inside of the temple in that 20-foot radius sphere around the outside grounds. But has not spread or touched anything outside of it.
I'll relay the information, let the rest of the party know what I found.
Oh boy.
Huh.
I am doing it right now. Okay. Lex, question about the mace.
Yep.
It doesn't add additional radiant damage to attacks. It just makes it fire and radiant. So I'm assuming things that are vulnerable to radiant take more damage or are vulnerable to the weapon in her attacks now.
Yep.
Okay, and
Yeah, it'll do extra
no.
damage if it's hitting undead specifically. But
Okay.
outside of that,
Takes 1d8.
it
Okay.
just does radiant on top of whatever else it is.
Right. Okay.
So
I'm
if
just
it's
saying
an-
it doesn't do bonus radiant damage. It's just that it does. Yeah, it does radiant damage. Period.
And then
Okay.
extra for any undead.
Right.
And has that handy dandy once per day lesser restoration ability.
The mace, so it does. What's its base damage? 1d8?
Let me take a look.
1d6? Okay.
A mace does 1d6 bludgeoning as its standard damage. But the abilities and effects of it mean that she gets +2 to all attack and damage rolls, period. Spell attacks, physical
Okay.
attacks, everything. And the additional radiant damage and extra damage to undead operates in the same way.
Okay.
So it buffs everything.
Gotcha. Okay.
Hey, can I go pee?
Yep, go for it. We're getting a couple just things figured out here, and
I'll bio break then.
No, no, you can never go pee.
that
No.
takes a short rest.
Must be that curse then.
Everyone hell of a curse.
You were cursed to never be able to piss again.
And always feel like you have a full bladder. That would be horrible.
Oh, that is a terrible curse.
It's like a permanent UTI. Ugh.
Ah. No.
Worst curse ever. Makes little D&D notes.
Oh, don't.
I'm kidding. That's a bit beyond what I would typically do.
All right. Well, I'm going to continue to. Okay.
All right. While you are finishing off that item, I'm also going to take a quick bio break. So if anybody else needs to go and use a washroom, now is the time to do so.
Okay.
So we'll be back in like 2 minutes, guys.
I have returned.
Okay, well, DM's taking a quick bio break too, so call it
Okay.
a bio break if anybody needs to.
Lesser restoration. Lesser restoration. So lesser restoration can be cast once used. Really can't be used again until next dawn. Okay, so that would be. Okay, so it's got one charge a day. Yeah, you're doing it on your phone. So. Recovery type.
I don't have any in there that.
Okay.
You can always take a look. You never know. You might have some. I have a red set too.
You need a red set, yeah. Red. That's what I mean. I don't have any red sets.
Pretty sure I.
Think this worked? Okay, let's see what happens.
I'm looking through right now.
Did you add?
Yeah, I did. You can change them if you want.
Yeah. What? 14 of 12 spells.
Oh, okay. Weird.
You want orange, yes. Trade off as needed. Okay.
It's like I need a red set.
Don't leave this up here for me because I don't need it right now.
I know there's such a kind of bluish and stuff. Like I don't have these mix for X.
Frick, I need to use the washroom again. Frick.
What? Oh, okay. Turn on homebrew equipment.
There. Hopefully you will behave better and feel more appropriate for Rex. Anyway.
Okay. Questions, queries?
Okay, I think I've successfully added Mace of the Dawnbringer. Here we go.
Hey.
Oh,
Really good.
Kel, I need you to make one more religion check for me.
$11.
11. Because you are currently wearing armor and a shield that complete the set, you also get a +1 bonus to your AC.
Okay.
That only happens if these 3 items are all worn as a set together. If you break that up, on the other hand, that +1 goes away. All right, when everybody is ready, we'll jump back into it.
Okay. You're just gonna have to remember that you have a 1d8 bonus when you hit undead with it.
You can make yourself a little note, I think, on your character sheet.
I can just add 1d8. I think I can add it as a extra thingity. Maybe. Okay.
That
Yeah,
additional
just-
D8 only affects undead, though.
The undead, you add an extra 1d8 damage. As long as even if it's 12. So you do your booze and then
Well, I mean, I can do that anyway.
yeah. Even
So that'd be 2.
yeah. You add a 2d8, all the damage will
Change it.
for armor class?
Yeah.
Your armor class is calculated automatically. So
Yeah,
oh, you're getting a +1. Okay. You know what? I will add +1 to the mace.
When you did that, is there
I just did.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a tune.
Okay, so Seeker, Rex, Himbo, anything you guys are doing in the interim?
No, I'm just keeping an eye out. I can't help with all this magic, crazy knowledge stuff.
You're looking at it going, "Arr!"
Hey, look, guys, it does something.
It's weird, and I don't like it.
I'm gonna cast protection from evil on Seeker and then move back into the temple.
Okay.
And Ilmir's just gonna give up on pondering the thing and kind of wander over and look to figure out. All right, so what are we doing now? Just he's not really gonna say anything. He's just gonna have that kind of body language, like, all right, what do you do now?
The joys of complicated items.
You got a bonus. Okay, from armor set. Okay, there you go. Yes, I did. I knew somewhere in there would be a way of doing it.
Mhm.
Okay, so 19. Oh man,
What
Okay.
the hell was that?
That was me stretching. I really needed a good stretch.
I thought he was strangling a chipmunk.
Listen, what me and Mr. Tumnus do in our private time is our own business.
So the damage is never.
Your damage is sorry.
See, it's got two things.
Yeah, it should be registering as +2. Right. Huh. Let me check. What's going on? +2. There we go. Why are you? Yeah, that's weird.
So
1d6 plus. Okay, right. 1d6 plus 2 radiant damage. So if you roll that,
we knew we had to go and check in on the City of the Dead anyways, but this just kind of reinforces that. I still think we probably poke into Asilian really quick, check on how things are going there, zip over to Opithus really quick, deal with that, and then we can come back with hopefully with more shit and try to gather maybe as many people as we can from Asilian too to explain like there's a worse City of the Dead over here. Because I feel like if we can gather some allies to go deal with that, that's probably a good idea. Allies, knowledge, anything.
oh, oops. Okay. So how did I manage to do that? So do you have a +2? You have a +2 to hit as well.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I will futz with it until we get it. There, I
I'm
think I
going
fixed.
to take the moment while you guys are fussing to
All right.
very quickly fix my.
So she only does one. She still only does 1d6 damage with her mace. You'd think she'd be proficient with a mace by now.
You should be automatically proficient with a mace.
So,
Yeah. I mean, she's got a +6 hit with it, but man, it does very little damage.
because
Huh.
that is a cleric weapon. So
It is.
see, add the proficiency bonus in with that though if you're proficient with it.
Yeah. I'm gonna futz around with it a little bit. I mean, she should be. I mean, she should be doing more by now.
well, and you also got to figure though you don't really hit things with a mace that often.
Okay, true enough, but still. All right. Okay, so I think I have. Huh?
Started into a mace then.
Right. Well, at the moment, I have got Mace of the Dawnbringer in here. She's got a +6 bonus to hit, which is great. It does 1d6 plus 2 radiant and bludgeoning damage. And it has a let's see, 1 time a day, give you lesser restoration. So let's see if lesser.
just like a 1d4 plus 4. Plus
Right. So you basically have a free lesser restoration that you can
So-
use from the mace.
Doing that's considered a level 1 spell, right?
Level 2.
Like a level 2 spell?
But it doesn't cost you anything.
Yeah, but
It
it's a free
doesn't.
one.
Is that what
See?
it is? It's a level 2 spell?
Yep. So
Okay.
you have this
Because
and this.
I get a bonus when I do healing
Mm-hmm.
of 2 plus the spell level.
Yeah.
So it'd be 1d4 plus 4 plus 4. So,
Yes. Plus 4 plus 4.
yeah.
So plus 8.
Over to creatures and traits.
Oh, okay.
Plus healer. I do it to myself as well as other people.
Oh, okay.
2 of them.
All right then. Well, it should take care of that automatically. All right. Couldn't get it to tack on the plus 8 versus undead, but
All right, welcome.
Let's trying to figure that out. We'll just remember
Oh, just stay off.
because it'll keep falling asleep. Yeah. All righty. Okay, I think we're back and ready to go. The Mace of the Dawnbreaker, Saint Agatha's. No, what was the name of the saint? Doesn't matter. All righty.
Okay. I feel like we might want to check in with the rest of the Cillians here before we get going.
Yeah.
See if they hit anywhere else.
Because those are big chunks, so they're sinking. All righty. And we're back.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Not a problem. So, is there anything else you guys would like to do at the temple before you head back to Asilion proper?
I can't like if I heal the people in the back, is it gonna make a difference?
Yeah, I don't know if it'll make a difference right now because the curse is still fucking active. If anything, because there's the necrotic, it's a whole necrotic feature, it might even hurt them.
So I do have prayer of healing. It takes 10 minutes to cast, but I can heal 6 creatures 2d8.
Make me a religion check.
Okay. Religion. Natural 20. It's a 24.
Looking over the other members of your clergy, you feel very, very strongly that nothing you can do is going to help right now. This curse is pulsing and alive and will continue to eat away at them until you can find some way to stop it.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I mean, the forces at work here are beyond your skill level.
Which is why I can't remove the curse, because it's a higher level spell thing than me.
Because you rolled a natural 20, feeling the energy, feeling the way that the curse has taken hold, seeing the way that this symbol has been burned into the ground, and hearing the way Seeker and Rex have described this radius of destruction around the temple, you have a feeling this was not something that was done by a mortal creature. There was a god here, and they left their mark.
Great. So now I have to become the god killer.
Become the god killer. I like it.
You know, this wasn't done by an underling. This was done by one of the members of the Dead Triumvirate personally.
I was going to say, well, I mean, that was kind of what we were all going to become eventually. It was the whole quest line is beat the god killers.
Hmm.
To kill a god. Because, yeah, save the world, stop their plans, but kill them and make them go away for good. Because they didn't get killed before, they just got banished, and that's how we're in this fucking situation.
Well, except they're called the Dead Triumvirate. There's a good possibility they were killed at one point. But gods are weird and tricky. Anyway. Okay. Well,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've got nothing else that I wanted to do here. I figured
No.
hit a Cillian proper, check in there, and then
Wonder what would happen if we
to then Tedros.
You had a question, Granthar?
just wondering. I'm just wondering around aloud what would happen if we burned the temple to the ground.
You'd probably kill everyone inside of it.
Well, yeah. I mean, even if we first. I'm just trying to think outside the box here, but I realize that's probably evil.
That's not
I mean,
evil,
you're
not
welcome
at
to
all.
try it.
I was gonna say, Rex is a lawful evil, like an evil paladin, and he'd still be like, "What?"
Wait, what?
What are you doing?
Okay.
It's supposed to be like once per day.
Yeah. Let me try editing that.
All right.
It's in my
So,
spell.
if you
See what
guys
happens.
I did. It's gone.
are finished
then-
here, I will transport you all back to Asilion.
ER.
You know, it's a half an hour walk, which I'm assuming is done in quiet contemplation for a lot of you guys. Miriam treks along a little bit uncomfortably next to her father, looking and feeling way out of her depth with what's going on.
Yeah.
And there is no quiet contemplation on my side. All you guys hear is mumbling of like hatred and curse words.
Noted, the cleric is swearing up a holy storm.
As it is quiet contemplation for Rex, but it's a very smoldery quiet contemplation. There's a fiery murder kind of in his eyes, and he's just
The paladin is glaring.
absentmindedly kind of stroking the hilt of his axe, to which he's now attached the chain
Okay,
that the harpoon was attached to.
so you guys are back at the gate to Asilion. The guards, as per usual, are there. Darren is up on the top, and he looks down, kind of waves at the lot of you, and then goes, "Prove it."
All right. We
Symbol.
do our for Opie.
Yeah. I have it in my notes. 2-factor authentication. Two-finger tap on the chest and a secret handshake.
All right.
Thank God someone remembered that because I didn't.
So you guys all successfully pass.
I knew it was 2-factor authentication and something to do with a tap and a handshake. But
You guys all successfully pass your 2-factor authentication. Darren nods, the gates open, and you are welcome to re-enter the city. Miriam does not know what the hell she's doing, but Darren looks at you just to make sure, like, you know who this is.
Yeah, I know who this is. We're good.
Okay. So you guys are all welcome to re-enter into Asilion. The streets are a little more alive than you've seen them previously. There are people kind of bustling from shop to shop. Some of the destruction has been cleared, but there are still buildings that are just left in ruin from when the undead scourge came through.
Okay. I'm going to take Miriam home.
Okay.
Ilmir's just gonna go to kind of just with the casual goes. I'm gonna go to the tavern and have a drink.
All right. Ilmir goes to get hammered. Granthar, I have given you token control over Miriam's character so that you may move her as you choose. All right.
Gonna go see Rosalie, actually.
Rex is going to see Roshali. Seeker, where are you off to?
I'm heading to the Broken Anvil thing just to kind of gather everything and see what I've got to sell, and that way the next morning I can do what I need to do.
You head to the tavern, and Himbo, where are you heading off to?
Himbo is currently in the John still, so I'm going to assume Himbo goes off to the
tavern to take it down.
Yeah.
Okay, so
heading off
Himbo heads.
I gotta take a shit.
Himbo heads off to the tavern as well,
I gotta go pinch a loaf.
figuring out what's going on.
Yeah, exactly. Pinch a loaf because it's still got to be the bread bones.
It does.
Okay.
It always must be bread. At least when I'm in control of the character.
So, Granthar, you, Miriam, and Kel all return back to the Lace Doily. Your father is there, and he looks at you as you enter in the door and points a little old crooked finger at you and goes, "Prove it. Prove you're my son."
When Miriam was 4 years old, I found you in the back room with her, and you were wearing a frilly apron and a gingham dress that used to belong to my wife, having a tea party with her. And you were calling yourself the Duchess of Quirm.
I've returned.
He crosses
have
his
never
arms, glares at you.
Tell you're here. Oh crap! Forget you heard that.
Yeah, he crosses his arms, glares at you, and goes, "We discussed it. We were never to mention that."
Yes, but I would never mention it to anyone except, again, Kel, you heard nothing. You can trust me.
I might be a little too in my own thoughts to have heard it anyway.
Yeah. Okay. How is our wayward cousin doing?
Sharon's voice actually rings out from the back, and she's like, "Little better. Still in
That's
pain."
good. You didn't hear what I said when I came in, did you?
No.
Okay, good.
There's an undertone of
nothing.
lying in her voice. It's one of those, no.
I'm still angry at Dad, so I think I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this. Yeah. I'm still annoyed at Dad.
Sharon is looking substantially better than she had been previously. Some of her wounds are starting to close over. It's going to be a bit before she's fully back up and on her feet, but the potions of necrotic resistance that Rex had sent over seem to be taking effect.
Okay, that's good. So, Sharon, we are back and rescued Miriam, and let you know that Miriam did not, in fact, manage to destroy the. Didn't actually make it there. She was still foaming at the mouth and trying to kill everything in sight. So we got her in time. Everyone is safe. Well, except, oh no. I just remembered I forgot something. I reach into my bag of holding and I take out the severed limb that I recovered from our tribesman. I've been carrying this entire time.
Oh, God.
I was going to get a respectful burial, and then I forgot that I had it. I got swallowed by a here. It was a long day.
Oh, God.
Sharon
You know who this belongs to?
gingerly takes the arm from you, wraps it in some cloth, and says, "Yes, I do. I recognize the tattoos. I will see to it that this receives a proper barbaric burial, in the sense that we will
Right.
find a mountain and throw it off it."
I was going to say, we could chuck it down a well, I guess. I mean, that's a long drop. Leading mountains around here.
Yeah. Sharon
Anyway,
lets you know that once she has fully recovered, she does intend to join the rest of the tribe, and she'll take this along with her to give it a proper burial.
All right. When you go back, I'm not going to be returning for a while, but when you do, I think we need to start gathering any lore from our elders or anybody about the Blood Clan. I came into some information that I'm not really clear on the details, but this may be the key to our past.
Sharon kind of cocks ahead at you and goes, "I can't say I'm familiar with the name."
No, but
But your
if you talk, sorry, go ahead.
your father looks at you and goes, "Blood Clan."
Yes, I'm hoping some of the more reliable elders of the clan might know something about this.
He kind
Or do you want to share?
he kind of scratches his chin and he says, "Honestly, I don't know the name at all, but I don't know if you remember, your grandfather had a tattoo on his arm that looked like a band of dripping blood.
It looked like a what now? Sorry, you echoed there for a sec.
It looked like a band that ran around his forearm that was made up of blood drops."
And you never asked him what this was or what the significance was? I've heard endless stories about your tattoos and their meanings. You just never occurred to you?
It's not like I
Yeah.
didn't ask. He didn't know what it was. Said he had it since he was a child and couldn't remember the meaning.
Did everyone in our lineage take a blow to the... Oh, yeah, I guess they did take a blow to the head. Okay, but... we have a cursed sword as part of our magic lineage of blood, and you'd think that we'd probably try to pass along a little more information about it. Okay, I'm calm. I'm going to have some tea. I'm going to have some chamomile tea. I'm going to calm down. I'm going to... Are there any scones?
He says, I did make a batch of caramel pecan. They're in the other's room cooling. They're not
I
as
am going
flaky
to-
as yours, but
Nope. I'm going to put on some proper trousers. I'm going to put on an actual shirt. I'm going to sit down to a warm buttered scone and a cup of tea and a good book because I have had a week after I take a bath.
hello, Valentine. Thank you for being here. He nods at you and he says, like, I'm sorry that I can't help you with this, but honestly, my father didn't even know what it was. He didn't remember a lot from his childhood. All he knew was that this was a tattoo he had. And from what we can tell and what he could tell, it was something he would have been given very soon following birth. But we don't know anything else about it, and honestly, it had been so long, I didn't even think to... No one knew
Did
what
he
this
ever-
thing was.
Lex, I've had a brain fart about the name of your forbidden forest, hidden forest.
Oblivion
What's
Forest.
it called?
The Oblivion
The
Forest.
Forbidden Forest?
The Oblivion Forest.
Oblivion Forest. Okay, I'm hearing living forest. I'm like, I'd certainly hope so. So apparently, this sword has something to do with the blood clan of the Oblivion Forest. You've been to the Oblivion Forest? Do you know anything about the Oblivion Forest?
Your
Heard
father
anything?
looks at you, and for the first time perhaps that you can remember, there is fear in his eyes.
Good.
And he says, I've never been there. Growing up, we were always told the Oblivion was death. Going there is suicide. And for us, even that's a bit extreme.
Okay. Well, I've done dumber. I tell you, I got swallowed whole by a bahir.
He perks up a bit at this and goes, I want stories!
I'm going to take a bath. I am covered in bahir stomach juice. It's all dried and crusty, and I need my loofah. Pardon me. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Caliber,
He sits
rate-
down grumbling. He sits back down grumbling and starts just haphazardly chomping away on scones. There's no real table manners there, but you can tell it's a... You know, he wanted a story and he's not getting it.
use a napkin, Dad.
Now!
My house, my rules. All right. You want to do anything, Caliber?
I don't know.
You could, I don't know. There's our favorite metallic dragon you could go visit, have a chat with. There's the drow magic item and potion person up here.
Yeah.
Bookie lady, and then the bar where you could go and get hammered.
Yeah. I'd like to buy some stuff, religious stupid stuff.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm gonna go recklessly spend.
Okay, Calibrath is going to go recklessly spend. Where are you going to recklessly spend?
Kel is going to Anger Shop.
I don't-
We'll get to her momentarily. Granthar, Miriam, who has been
Yeah.
following behind, comes in to see you briefly, and
Okay.
looks at you a little bit and goes,
Unfortunately, I'm just rubber ducky. in the
Dad,
tub, but that's fine. Okay. Hey, what's up, hun?
I don't know what I've done.
Ah. Well, I'm not quite sure either. But you were under the influence of a magical sword, which you're going to have to get used to because someday I'm going to die or retire, and you're going to inherit this piece of nonsense. I pull my sword out of the bathwater where I've been trying to scrub the crap off of it. All I can say is you have a rich family history of going crazy and swinging wildly, and you are not responsible for what happened. You were tricked by somebody who fooled me.
The tough I'm a barbarian facade that she usually has cracks, and she is visibly shaking. She looks at you, mist gathering, and goes, I don't know if I can do this. I don't ever want to feel that again.
Which is why I am going to try to solve the problem of this sword, because I don't want anyone else in the family to ever have to go through this. Not you, not your children, and not your children's children. So I'm going to try to solve this one, kiddo, and make sure that you don't have to go through this, because, man, this blood rage is not fun. But just know that I would never willingly give up this sword without telling you first or dying. So if anyone else shows up looking like me going, here you go, not me. Kill them. Kill them on sight.
She nods at you, gives you a little bit of a look that you feel like she's going to go process for a while.
Yeah.
And she leaves to go and speak with Sheeran. You have a feeling they're going to have a very long conversation.
Oh, hang on. Before you go, hun. When I was fighting the Bahir, in my rage, I felt influenced by the sword, and I yelled something about now you face a king, which isn't really my thing, so I'm assuming Stabik said something to do with that. I'm going to try to track down our family. I think there's more of them out there. Not the tribe, but maybe further back. This may have something to do with it. So, yeah. Just know that this is bigger than the both of us. Okay?
She looks
Not your-
behind and gives you a very brief nod before leaving the room.
Yeah. All right. Talking to Kez.
Okay. We're going to jump over to Rex. You were the first one on my screen.
All right. So I went to see Rochelle.
Yes.
So I'm just gonna kind of walk in and head right up. Molten Nugget was hers, right? I'm not derping out.
No, that's hers.
Okay. Just gonna walk up to the counter and just have a look for her. See if she's at the counter or she's at the back.
She was working the forge a little bit, but here's the door open and turns to come around and greet you, wiping some soot and ash off her hands.
How are things, my friend? How's it been since we've been gone? Has there been any further attacks? Has anything else happened to this city?
Well, it's been frustratingly quiet. I've been so busy on the reconstruction that, honestly, half of my weapons projects have just fallen to the wayside.
About that, actually, I bring you a gift for a project,
And I reach into the pouch that I've got that's like my little sling pouch with all my shit on it, and I pull out the little vial with the Bahir blood.
Okay.
Pulled this out of a Bahir.
And then I kind of show off the fang that I pierced through my one ear and the fucking horn I hacked off to make a drinking horn out of.
She
Pulled this out of a Bahir, and I thought you might want it.
she takes the Bahir bread gratefully and goes, "Sure, I can imbue something with this."
And about you feeling frustrated and being unable to do anything. We're probably gonna head to Edoras soon. Did I mention last time I was here that we found a very dark temple underneath?
She nods at you and holds up a hand and says, "You did? And let me save you the trouble. My oath has been sworn to protect the Emperor here, and here I must stay."
All right. Figured you might want in. And by proxy, it is still protecting the Emperor.
She grins at you with her typical kind of a shit-eating grin, really, and goes, "As much as I'd love to go toe-to-toe with you, laddie, I can't. My place is here."
Fair enough. let me know if you need anything else that happens. If there's any updates. Find a way. I don't know where I'll be, to be honest. We're going to be moving around a lot, but try to find a way to update me. I want to know what's happening in Asilian. I have a feeling it's far from over here.
She gives you a little bit of a grin and a wink, slides a stone across the counter at you, and says, "Let's kill as many of those bastards for me as you can."
Done.
Kind of give her a little nod and head back out. I'm gonna head over to the lace doily as well because I want to check in on Sheeran.
Okay, the stone that you have been given, Rex, I want you to add this onto your inventory. This is a message stone that will allow Roshali to contact you if there is a problem. You will not be able to respond with it, but you'll be able to hear her if she needs to tell you something.
Okay.
You've seen these before. You guys used to use these for military operations. And you make your way over to the lace doily. Seeker, where are you?
Moving there.
Actually, I'm going to try to make some poisons. I think that's what I'm going to spend some time doing.
Okay, Seeker is making poisons. I will allow you to make your checks, please.
Okay, I'm going, just so you know what I'm trying to use, I'm going to try to use a little bit of Bahir stomach acid for one, some Bahir blood for another, and then I'm going to try to use the Wyvern Stinger.
Okay. Roll me a tinkering check, survival check.
19 plus 3, so 22.
22. All right, you have made a rudimentary venom syringe. That will give you 3 uses of an injectable acid.
Okay, syringe of acid. What's the damage of it?
3d6 acid damage. And the effects will last a minute.
Come on. Last minute.
So
Okay.
make a note, the person you inject has to succeed on a DC 15 Constitution check at the beginning of their turn, or they take 3d6 acid damage per turn for a minute.
At start of the turn. Okay.
So 3d6 per turn for a minute on a successful injection.
Okay.
And you have to succeed on their armor class on an attack check to inject, obviously.
Just like the liquid sleep stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Inventory thing.
All right.
Do you want checks for the other two or no?
That'll do for your 3 uses of it.
Okay.
So you've got 3, and they have 3 uses each.
Okay.
Ilmir is still drinking. We're going to get back to Himbo in a moment to see what he's doing. Kel!
Ilmir's still drinking. I was just looking at other things on there to see if they had anything else to do with them.
Kel, you were going to spend recklessly.
Possibly. I mean,
Anger shop. Angry shopping.
Okay, Kel, you enter into Shadowfell's Emporium in a royally bad mood. Inahiri's behind the counter and looks at you and kind of grins and goes, "Tough day?
you have no idea.
What can I do for you?"
Well, I'm not sure what I'm looking for. I came into some money. So I'm wondering what you've got that.
Well, are you looking for potions, trinkets, clothing?
Probably not clothing, but the others.
Okay. She has standard healing potions as always. Let's see, what else does she have available? Normally, I have you guys tell me if you're looking for a specific item, so now I just get to pick and choose.
I'm sure you're having fun with that.
I probably will grab some healing potions though while I'm here.
Okay, so she has accessible 3 greater healing potions and 1 superior healing potions. The greater healing potions will go for 300 gold each, and the superior healing potion will go for 600 gold.
So 1,500.
Mhm.
All right, I'll take them all.
All right, you will take them all. She takes the gold from you contentedly and puts it under the counter and passes the 4 potions across to you, so you can mark out that you have those.
All right. What are they called?
I know what I'm looking for, I just have to find it.
So it was 1 superior and 3 greater.
1 superior and 3 greater.
Okay, so added. What about trinkets? What kind of trinkets we got? Anything special? Anything of use?
I am actually just in the process of trying to find an item. Which is taking me a moment. Because I have too many items! She pulls out a couple of things. The first thing she pulls out is a leather bag that has stitching in the rough form of a face on it. And she lets you know that she has on offer a bag of devouring that she's willing to part with for 1,500 gold.
It's kind of the opposite. You know what that is, though? It's kind of the opposite of a bag of holding. Like, it eats whatever you put into it.
Yeah. Like cursed swords.
They're chompy.
Oh.
Hey.
And she also pulls out a book.
Okay.
And I'm trying to find the particular one that I want.
Not that kind of devouring.
No.
Oh, yeah.
I wanted to do everything.
Oh,
No, that's-
no. Oh, no.
Why? What's going on?
Looking for a book. Or to see what book it
Okay.
is.
She pulls out a very ancient looking tomb that she sets down on the counter in front of you.
Tome?
Yes. And says, "This is a tome of understanding."
Because a tomb is a very different thing, and she can't have one of those in her pocket.
She could have a magic tool in her pocket. Like it's a
Quite
tiny
space
tool.
thing.
The Tomb of Understanding
Okay.
allows you to spend 48 hours over a period of 6 days reading its contents. And after you've done that, your wisdom score increases permanently by 2.
Nice.
How much would
So,
that
yeah,
cost?
This is a very rare find, and I would be happy to part with it for 3,000.
3,000. So.
those are super rare, like, awesome stat boost books. So, like, I'm not surprised.
Do I want both? Question.
Well, your choice between a tome of understanding. What's the other one?
The bag of tobacco.
The bag of devouring.
I mean,
Okay, well, I'm definitely gonna buy the tome.
how much money do you have?
5K,
You have 5K, and how much do they cost?
most of
Yeah, do it. I mean, what else are you gonna do with money? Give it to the poor?
We'll get. The thing is, we'll get more money. Like end up getting more money too. Like we're not doing bad for money.
Do it. Impulse buy. Impulse buy.
You're rage
Chen-
shopping. Buy it.
Shopping. Do it.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
it. Woohoo.
Do
Alright.
it.
So yeah, I'm gonna buy the bag of devouring as well. So I'm gonna buy both those things.
Okay.
And that'd be 4,500, I think.
She gives you a little bit of a look up and down, winks at you, and says, "Let's call it 4."
Ooh.
Done.
Hey.
Okay, so you now have a bag of devouring and a tomb of understanding. Now, you will have to let me know when you are reading and how much time you're spending, because if you have to read through the entire book, and it'll take 48 hours to do it, and it has to be done in a period of 6 days.
Well, no matter what, every night I can get an easy 4 hours because I only meditate for 4 while everyone sleeps for 8.
That is true.
So that's an automatic 4 every night on top of whatever else I'm gonna do.
There you go.
That's half my time right there.
Okay.
I just need to find 24 hours.
Mm.
Okay, so well that should be good. I'm gonna head back to maybe the tavern. Everybody's there, and I'm gonna show my new stuff.
Oh.
I'm gonna brag about
In
it.
fact, even if I put this book I just bought in the bag of devouring it up.
I can put it in there, but it will be eaten if I don't take it out the same day.
Right. So maybe don't. Just
Otherwise,
say it.
it'll end up on a different plane.
Oopsie doopsie.
Oops.
Okay, so you
I'll
head
be back.
over to...
You guys carry on. I'm taking a bath. I'll be right back.
Okay, so you head over to the tavern. Rex, you were heading in to check on Sheeran.
Yep. And then after that, I was gonna see if I could go talk to Evan.
Okay, you head in, and Miriam is just coming out of Sheeran's room and heading back over into where her room is, in the interest of getting some much-needed sleep. Sheeran is there, and Oni is curled up at the foot of the bed, looking on edge.
Onyxia? Sorry, you cut out for a second there.
Yes.
Okay. Why should she look on edge?
Probably because the person who tried to kill her master was just in here.
Well, yeah, I guess.
That'd be my guess.
I'm just gonna look at Onyxia and Draconic, tell her it's all right, little one. It wasn't her.
Okay. She gives you a little bit of a chirp and sort of settles down to sleep.
So I'm gonna kind of take a look at Sheeran and how are you feeling?
She looks at you, looking stronger than you've seen her.
As a side note, too, while this whole thing is going on, Rex is still kind of absentmindedly just gripping and ungripping like the haft of the axe.
Okay. The glowing green necromantic symbols that were on her previously have all faded, and the wounds are starting to close over. Sheeran looks at you, grins, gives you a bit of a wink, and says, "Those potions were a lifesaver, literally. I owe
That's what I
you."
was hoping. You owe me nothing. Well, he's talking to Rex is still talking to her, but he started kind of looking a little absently, and his eyes are just darting around a bit, like he's thinking about shit.
Just let you do.
Sheeran notices, and she kind of pauses and goes, What's going on with you?
Things have gotten more complicated.
Do you
We've
want to
definitely
talk about
got
it?
their attention. Well, let's just say the whole thing that happened with Miriam and that curse was just the start.
There's a bit of a wry smile on her face, and experience is kind of her leader here, and she goes, well, from what I know, when a war starts, it typically gets worse before it gets better.
True enough, but the hitting levels we didn't expect them to hit so soon. Maybe, maybe we should have, considering what we're doing. But now we're all getting. Now it's all coming to personal attacks.
Sheeran seems like she's chewing on something for a moment, mentally, not physically. She's not
Yeah.
sitting here like chomping away on beef jerky or anything.
Yeah, no, do it.
And she says, well, best advice I can give you, sometimes you gotta look to your heart. Empires come and empires go, but there are a few things that are worth saving. If you get a chance, go after it.
Rex just kind of like shakes his head a little bit and seems to snap out a little bit and looks over at her and goes,
Thank you. Everything just seems foobar lately.
Yeah, well, you really surprised by that?
It's not.
and with that, he just kind of abruptly turns, still looking like he's also chewing on stuff, still sort of absentmindedly, doesn't even quite realize he's doing it, just hands on the haft of the axe, and leaves to go to talk to Ibn.
Okay. Himbo, you are currently in the tavern. Is
Okay.
there anything you would like to do while you guys are in town?
Hmm. What are the shops I can go to?
There is a weapons shop, there is an armor shop, there is a blacksmith. There is Shadowfell's Emporium, which has all kinds of potions, knickknacks, magical items. There is a library run by an insane little gnome.
Uh, I'll
There's the
go
general
by
store.
Shadowfells.
Okay.
Hang on, where is that? On here? Over here?
So you are currently in the Broken Anvil. You are going to be heading to the right and up.
Yeah, I think it's at the top.
Okay.
Okay. Entering in, Inahiri is behind the counter. She gives you a curious look and just kind of goes, "What do you need today, little one?"
What is here exactly?
She gestures around the shop and goes, "We have magical items, we have clothing, we have curiosities. I what do you need?
What is there available in terms of curiosities?
And she says, well, I recently sold most of what I had. Um,
Yeah, you did.
but I do have. I am just gonna have to go back into my items here.
Oh, Kel, where will we be off to next?
That is something I'm gonna actually find out once everybody's figured out like what they're doing and what they're buying.
She holds
I
up.
mean, I was gonna ask. Sorry.
She holds up a single golden ring and says, "I have this that might be of interest to you." What she's
What-
offering you is a ring of jumping.
Oh.
It requires attunement,
Ooh.
and while it is attuned, you can cast the jump spell from it as a bonus action at will, but you can only cast it on yourself.
Oh my.
So that allows you to triple your jump distance for
Gonna say,
1 minute.
Like the springiest little motherfucker in existence.
You mean like jump up, or do you mean like jump
Or-
across?
Across or up.
Across
Jump just in
or
general.
up.
You get your triple whatever your jump is. So
Yep. So
you
it
get the
triples your vertical
tiniest
and
little
your
motherfucker with
forward
super hops.
jumping movement.
Huh.
So if you wanted to attune to this item after purchase, it would allow you to be a jumpy little bastard.
Basically, you'd end up being Yoda at the end of episode.
How much is it?
She gives you a hard look and goes 1,500.
We will lend
Okay.
you gold, king.
All right. Uh. All right. Wait. Sorry. You'll lend gold for this.
That's what Granthar said. So are you opting to purchase the ring?
Do it. Do it.
Sure.
Okay.
Peer pressure.
Well,
Um,
that's gonna cut your engagement time in half too, because you're not gonna have to run up to shit. You could just spring behind something.
yup. Which is very handy for a monk.
So,
Granthar, you can mark 1,500 gold
Pretty
off
much.
of your sheet as a loan to Himbo. And Himbo, you can mark that you have a ring of jumping. You will have to take a long rest to attune to it, but you have a ring.
How'd this happen?
Now, if it's something like the Bahir, in that case, well, that far of a distance, you probably still have to run a little bit, but you'd be able to cut it down a lot because of the jump. Like you would have been able to dash and then probably jump at the end of it, and then do it in one.
Is there anything else?
I think that'll be all for today.
Okay. Rex, you were going to visit Ivanum.
Yes.
Okay. Heading into the Rusty Nail, the shop has been put back in order. Ivanum is behind the counter, and he has maintained that somewhat draconic look. It's clear that Theum has been replaced at this point. He gives you a, mischievous, heartwarming kind of a grin and goes, "My friend, what can I do for you?"
Sharing the just toothy grin back, Rex kind of looks him up and down and says, "It's good to see you back as yourself, Snoop. and Draconic, and then continues onwards to explain a little bit about what happened in the mountains, meeting Vilda. So he met another ancient and kind of stuff like that. Just dragon talk for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Killing the Behir.
Such
And he also pulls out the diamond that the dragon baby we saved dropped, and he explains where it came from, and goes, and I thought, you enjoy curiosities of all things. Didn't know what else we were going to do with it aside from sell it. And kind of just hand it over to him.
He takes the uncut gem from you and turns it over and looks at it carefully and says, I appreciate the thought. You're going to want to keep that. As he hands it back to you, roll me a perception check.
Alrighty. Come on. That's an 18.
It's an 18. Previously
These dice are
unknown to you, it seems like it needed to be pointed out because it wasn't visible to the naked eye. Buried deep, deep, deep in the center of this gem is that same ornate V.
Oh. Interesting.
And he says, I don't know what this does, but you're going to want to keep that.
I didn't notice that. That would be the mark of Vilda. Guess I'll hang on to that. Puts it, then I just put it back in the thing. I'd fucking take anything else off here that you'd be interested in.
He does give you a little bit of a wink and says, now, I don't know what it's going to do, but I do know, in order to activate whatever this happens to be, crush the gem.
Okay. Thank you. And on another note, when I talked to Vilda, I had a similar kind of conversation with her because I've come to a revelation. Even you're an ancient, I'm assuming you knew Volferis.
He looks a little more solemn at that and goes, I did.
And with some revelations and things that I've come to recently, and you being a friend of mine, I felt you deserved to know, and I would have this conversation with you. I need to bring back the Red Flight.
There's a look of understanding in the way that he looks at you and says, we all need our family.
Moreover, I think it's partially why I exist. And kind of lean forward and kind of like make a notion of my tail again. And go, and I don't know if I mentioned it in any of the previous conversations. I'm the only one of the people. I'm the only person from Foveria with the tail. And they shunned me for it.
He cocks his head to the side in an almost cat-like curiosity looking at it and goes, I don't know what that means for you, but it's obvious you've been chosen. That comes with a heavy weight. Be careful.
Starting to feel that.
He kind of claps a hand on your shoulder in a, brotherly understanding gesture and goes, now, you seem like you've got a bit of a heavy heart. Join me for a drink?
Yeah, I could do that.
Okay. He leads you into a back room, where there are, a couple of old sea-style chests. and invites you to sit down and grabs out a bottle of some kind of ale that is a deep, deep, deep red color and says, "This will cure just about anything," and hands you the bottle.
Well, it's off to a good start.
Make me a constitution check.
Do-do-do-do. It's not proficient, so it's just a flat roll, right?
It's a constitution saving throw.
Yeah, and it's not one of the ones I have marked, so it's just a flat roll, right?
You'll roll a d20 and add your constitution modifier. Yes.
Still at okay, so no, it's just proficiency on the other ones, right? Herpy derping for a minute. So that is a 14.
14. The instant you take a swig of this, you are overcome with a feeling of euphoria. There's a giant grin that just stretches across your face, and you feel light and giddy.
Pulling the bottle back, I kind of turn it and cock my head and look at it and look at him. And, what is this shit?
Dragon ale. Two shots max. Keep the bottle.
Gonna take another one and then stop it back up and put it in the bag of holding.
You are hammered. Everything has a glowing sheen to it. You feel fantastic. If you had wings, you feel like you'd be flying right now. Everything is just shiny and beautiful.
And on that note, that's gonna be something Rex is going to kind of think about on the way back, is that for some reason something tells him that he may end up having wings before everything's done. It could just be the ale talking, but who the fuck knows?
So, Rex is hammered. Kel has rage shopped. Granthar has taken an exceedingly long, luxurious bath with, lavender-scented bubbles and a extra squeaky rubber duck. You are the cleanest of barbarians that has ever existed. Himbo has acquired a very interesting new ring. Seeker has constructed some poisons. Ilmir is on his second bottle of wine and is swaying and a little bit drunk. Is there anything else you guys would like to do in town?
Hold on.
It's about midday. Yeah, it's little afternoon at this point. You guys had a pretty quick travel via bird, so it didn't take too long for you guys to get back here. So a couple of you guys are day drunk.
Woo!
We'll say it's about 3 o'clock.
I got one thing I want to do before we go anywhere. I want to go talk to Shadowfell myself.
Okay, so Seeker, you're gonna go talk to Shadowfell. Granthar, are you napping after your bath, or is there anything else you're doing?
Yeah, actually, I really do want to take a nap. I'm clean, I'm well fed, I've had my sleepy time tea. I want to crash out in my own bed while I have a chance to.
All right, you take a nap.
I actually just realized something looking through my inventory that I'm gonna add as like a Rex drunkenly discovers when putting the bottle back in his bag and goes, "Oh right, let's do something with that."
Okay, so Seeker, you are heading over to Shadowfell's, and you wanted to talk to Shadowfell himself.
Well, whoever's there that can make a deal and buy stuff, but yeah.
Inahiri is at the counter. She has been thriving in business today. So she's
over there actually.
almost giddy at seeing you guys walk in the door. Like, my favorite clients, what can I get you guys? Like, there's an excitement about her. You get a feeling she doesn't normally have a $5,000 day.
Rex kind of notices, but there's another, like, she'll notice too that doesn't walk with the same kind of poise as usual. It's just like a looseness and.
Oh no, she's point blank laughing at you because you're like tiptoe through the tulips mode.
Yeah.
He looks at her and he looks at her and just goes, I went to see your boyfriend.
She laughs raucously and it's just like, that'll fuck you up. Seeker,
Yeah.
what would you like?
I got some stuff that I want to sell to her.
Her shoulders drop a little bit, but she says, all right, let's see what you've got.
I'm gonna put up the 4 Umble Hulk eyes, the 4 vials of Bahir stomach acid, and the 9 vials of Bahir blood that I've got on the counter.
Okay, she carefully examines all of the items you provided. She says, well, the Umber Hulk aren't as fresh as I would like, but they're not bad. They were carefully extracted, I'll give you that. Well done. I don't want to know how you got these. And obviously, you killed a Bahir. That is impressive in and of itself. For the eyes, I would buy those for...
Rex chipped in. We almost ate Granthar.
I would pay 75 gold a piece for the eyes.
Okay.
I will give you 25 gold each for the Bahir blood. And active stomach acid. That is a rare find. That I'll give you 150 each.
Deal.
All
I wonder
right.
what my back is worth after I scrubbed all that crap off of me.
Yeah, you could have extracted it and made money.
So she takes all of the items, carefully puts them into a box that has some glowing runes and almost looks frosty, and tucks it away under the counter and pays you the gold as necessary, so you can do the math.
It's a cooler.
Yep.
Is there anything I can sell you today?
I can't think of anything off the top of my mind that I need.
She nods at you and says, it's been a pleasure as always. Come back anytime. Now, my drunken dragonborn friend, what can I get you?
Rex kind of chuckles and just reaches a little bit in his bag and pulls out the 2 pounds of crystal that I harvested in the cave.
Okay.
Harvested some of this in a cave and alongside Seeker. Now, he used his, which makes sense, but I don't really have any use for this, and I thought you might.
She takes out a little, like, jewel monocle, puts it on, picks up a couple of pieces at it, looks it over carefully, and says, well, it's good quality. Weighs the bags out very carefully, and sets a pile of 300 gold on the counter.
Fine with that.
Okay, so you can mark off that you have sold the 2 pounds of crystal, and she has paid you for it. Boop. And you, are you buying today?
What even did she have left?
Her stock is actually running a little lower.
That's what I was thinking. It's like, Zena got to clear her out.
She's made some very nice sales today.
Sorry, Kelbreath. Could have cleared her out.
She says, well, I do still have a couple potions of necrotic resistance left if you were interested in those. But beyond that, I'm not going to have much stock for another week.
Actually, I will take those potions. Those are the same ones that I was using, right?
Yes, so they
Like
will
that
do the
we were
exact
using.
same thing.
Yep.
And she is willing to sell them to you for 300 each.
All right, I will buy that.
Okay, so you can adjust your inventory accordingly. It is now hitting at about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. You guys have all shopped, you've bathed, you've napped, you've gotten really hammered. Is there anything you guys would like to do before you reconvene to decide your next step?
I'm just going to drop those other 2 potions off to help finish off.
Okay, you drop those off for Sheeran. She nods at you gratefully and says, "One a day. I remember."
Rather, still a little bit fucked up. Rex kind of nods and like walks out the door, bounces his shoulder plate on the door frame a little bit.
Yeah, if you could blush, you would be. That's the degree of drunken. Um,
Small human doors.
Okay. So,
And I'm gonna head back towards the tavern to meet up with everybody now.
all right, Himbo and Kel, are you guys reconvening with everybody else at the tavern?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay. And Granthar, I assume you're going to make your way over there.
Yep, since nobody seems to be coming to my place, I'm going to go find them where the alcohol is.
All right.
Where are we going?
Kel, I will bring your token over so that it is located in the tavern with everybody else.
I'm going to give Miriam a hug, if she's there, and head out.
She is quiet and sort of resting a little bit fitfully, but she returns the hug and lets you know that she will be very careful in the future.
Yes, and be good. I will. I'll send word, since I can do that. Oh no, wait, I can't. Never mind. I will. I will send word of what's going on. I promise not to be out of touch so much. My apologies. Love you. Bye. All right.
Okay, so you guys have all reconvened in the tavern. Ilmir is hammered. Rex is drunk and giddy, which is very strange for you guys because you don't think you've ever seen him giddy.
Oh,
Kel has a very interesting looking bag and an ancient looking book with her.
oh.
So, you guys have some options on what you would like to do. You have a letter warning you that there is a time limit before something happens in Oputus. You know that you guys have to go and try and clear out the City of Dead, both because you've been told it's going to rise, and because obviously it is in the process of killing Kel's order.
Yeah, we should.
Is that our 2 options, or is there other options?
Well, you guys could also just pick something at random if you wanted to do that.
That doesn't sound like a good idea, but okay.
Just be like, we're gonna walk that way!
I know, like, we have to clear out the city in Edorus too, but there's the other thing too is part of it is they're trying to delay us, and yes, I have a personal quest in Oputus, but we also there's a god quest there that we'd at least pick up and figure out what the fuck it is.
Oof. It almost feels like we should flip a coin. Do they make 3-sided coins? I can't remember.
So,
I still think we might be able to find some extra, I don't know, knowledge or something to be able to help with the City of the Dead.
Between travel time, it's taken you guys about a day. So you guys know that you have apparently 6 days, based on the warning about Dahlia, and that the City of Dead is scheduled to rise in 13? 14?
And that's the other thing to it, is we have more time on the City of the Dead.
Yeah. Well, I feel like freeing Celebreth's people would. Well, I mean, there's more people to free, to save, and also if it's powering the City of the Dead, it might delay them more if they lose their power source. That might set them back. I don't know. Otherwise, we're just dealing with, well, not just, but we're dealing with blackmail here. Choose between the death of one person or saving the world.
Trolley prop. Mhm.
Kind of, yeah. Except, what's a trolley? Oh, the trolley problem. You've got a troll that's heading towards. Oh, sorry.
That's also what I mean, though, too, is in Opithus, aside from just my personal quest, there's part of the original quest that we were going on to get the favor of the gods to stop these fucking things.
Yeah, that's true. We do need to concentrate on the gods, too.
So, yes, I have something personal there, but there's other shit that we can pick up there, too.
Yeah, that's true.
And with it being an ancient city of high elves, of a hunting culture, I feel like we might be able to find some things there, too, that could help us with the City of the Dead, which we have a longer time limit on to begin with.
Rex, could I have Ilmir roll a Constitution check for me?
Yep. Let me check to see what his Constitution is. It's definitely not one of the same things. I know it's not. Oh, it is. Wow. Okay. All right. That is a 25. He's good.
Okay. Let's just, for the sake of argument. All right. He stands up a little wobbly, but like he's sobered up somewhat. Claps you on the shoulder, Rex, and says, "I'm gonna go with you to save a pretty girl," and starts heading off towards the door to the tavern.
Wait, what?
We should stick together. Oh,
Rex steps forward and just kind of grabs him by the shoulder and goes,
I appreciate the sentiment. We're not leaving yet.
It's just so that you guys know, I rolled a high-low on which side he was taking.
Well, you know what? Rex, you helped me save my daughter. I think maybe we should do your thing. Save your friend. And if we can figure out how to break the curse on the church while we're at it, the temple while we're at it, we should do that. But do we have anything to go on in terms of breaking the curse on the... Yeah.
So,
So,
but that was one of the things that I was thinking of doing because I have divination and I can ask favor of the gods
oh, that's
for
true.
help.
We could always ask your god what we should do next, but we should be going to get favor from more gods. We still have to get that done.
Kel?
Yeah.
You can have an inspiration point for that one.
Mm.
Okay. So I'm using divination, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so tell me how that works.
My magic and offering put me in contact with my god or one of my god's servants. I can ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity that occurs in the next 7 days.
Okay.
Offer a truthful what? Oh, shit. Okay. My phone just got ripped off the table. You offer a truthful reply. It can be a short phrase or omen or cryptic rhyme. Yeah, that's pretty much it. If I use it more than once, in a day, I lose chance
Mhm.
of information. I think. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. So.
Yeah, so if you use it more than once per long rest, there's a 25% chance that it'll just be random. But no problem. Okay, so you are using divination. What are you asking?
Well, I'm asking for guidance on what we should do because I don't want to lose my people, but we also have other things to do.
Okay, so I'm gonna need a specific question.
Okay. Sorry, hang on. My fucking phone charger just got broken, so.
Ugh.
Okay. Just hang on 1 second here. Oh, snap! My charger. Oh no! Garbage.
broke Kel's phone.
Ugh.
Specific question I'm asking about.
Specific question you're asking gods is what? 3 choices in front of us?
You guys have going to Edoras to stop the City of Dead. And you guys have going to Opithis to find out what's going on with Dahlia and find out what your quest line from Malor is.
Okay, so we have 2 choices. So do we go to Edoras or do we go to see Dahlia?
Okay. Yeah.
We've also got double the time on Edoras than.
Okay, so you want to know which direction you guys should head in.
Yeah.
Okay. You close your eyes, you kind of sit yourself down, you concentrate and you meditate, holding your mace in front of you as a kind of a guidance force. And you get a flash in your mind of a frozen city high up north with an ancient looking temple and a brief flash of blood in that temple.
Huh. Well, we've never been there before, so
Do you share the vision?
Yeah.
The city is Opithis. The temple is Malor. I've never been to the city, but Dahlia described it enough.
well, if the gods say we should go to the frozen city with blood, then we should probably listen because we're trying to curry their favor.
Hang on, what frozen city of blood?
Well, the frozen city with blood in it, I don't know, but
We're going to Opithis.
yes, we're going to a place we've never been before. Oh, I should pack warmer pants. I wonder if I have those furry pants still.
I interpreted furry pants as like a pelt of raccoons for some reason.
They might be made of raccoon. I don't know. They used to be Dad's. Dad's furry pants.
Wait, is that was that the undead one, or was that or is this something different?
Yeah, that one's under Edoras.
Basically, the gist is you get the feeling that it would be intelligent for you guys to go to Opithis first.
Okay, well then we should do that. The gods have spoken.
Are we
Alright.
leaving right?
Well, we should. I don't know. What time of day is it?
It's about 5 o'clock by this point. Ilmir is still fairly drunk. Rex, you're starting to come down from your high.
Should we get
Maybe.
ourselves some sort of rations, more rations or something like that?
Yeah, we probably should stock up. But also, I'm thinking we might want to wait until Tipsy over here is sober before we leave.
Well,
Good idea.
Okay.
Alright,
Just
so-
to give you guys a heads up, you probably still have 20 to 25 days worth of rations on each of you.
Oh, well, we're good then.
I was gonna say, I thought we were pretty good on that.
You guys stocked right the hell up. Like,
Okay. I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on Ilmir.
okay. You
He's not drunk
cast
anymore.
Lesser Restoration on Ilmir, and Ilmir sobers right up.
Alright. And Rex will look at it.
I'm getting an echo somewhere.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where the hell it's coming from.
Hang on, is that me?
I don't think so.
Blah 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 blah.
No, it's coming through somebody else's shit though.
No, it seems to have stopped. So,
It's at random. It's happened a few times.
I have
don't know
no
what
idea.
happened.
Anyways. So, you guys can choose to head out
out.
now if you would like to. It takes about a day and a half if you hustle to get to Opithis.
that works. Travel almost half a day and then we're a day out.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys all pack yourselves up. You put on a little bit of warmer clothing, or at least pack it with you to bring. And you start heading off, taking the well-traveled trade routes to Opethys. You get through the first half a day's travel, and you camp out for the night. Is anyone taking watch?
Rex is restless and will stay up for a bit.
Okay.
I'll take
And
second watch.
Kel, do you spend any time reading?
Well, I'm gonna spend at least 4 hours with my patient thing, so I meditate for 4.
Are we moving on a map anywhere?
You guys don't have a travel map for this one, because I will
Okay.
give you guys a heads up. It is quiet on the distance. These are well-traveled roads. There's regular patrols from the Emperor that go back and forth.
Okay.
I'm still going to summon 5. I'm still going to summon some creatures for my bag of tricks.
Okay.
So that would be a giant rat and a giant badger.
All right.
Badger.
You summon a giant rat and a giant badger that travel along with you for the first night. They disappear at dawn. You guys typically rest for at least 8 hours, so Kel, you can get in 4 without too much issue on your reading. So mark that down. You're going to have to keep track of how long you're reading for. You guys get up bright and early the next day, and you continue along your travel. You reach the outskirts of Opethys right as evening is starting to set in. And I need to... Hoppity.
Yeah, they can't be walking, right? Like, or am I reading? Like, I can't be walking and reading?
No, you'd have to be riding on top of something if you wanted to read at the same time. And I don't know if anybody's volunteering to carry you, so...
Top of my shoulders, it's fine. You don't weigh that much. Oh, wait, you're wearing full armor. Never mind.
Oh god.
Oh, yeah, no, that feels great on my lower back. Oh!
Okay, so, you guys are at the bottom in the sort of center of the screen.
Yeah, so my map is spazzing out. Hang on.
I found if you want to zoom in, your best bet is left click and then scroll in, and it'll actually kind of zoom in on where your pointer is.
Well, there you go. Little Roll20 tip of the day.
And yeah, the other one I found earlier is to scroll. If in case anybody's still not doing it, right click on the map somewhere and it like grabs it and spins it around. If you want to just like move.
Okay. So you guys enter into Opethys.
Wow,
The
that's super handy.
sun
actually.
is just starting to come down a little bit, and as described by Kel's vision, this place is a frozen landscape. There are snowdrifts everywhere. The buildings are coated. The pathways have have clearly been maintained, but there are places here and there. There is an enormous bonfire in the center of town that seems to be constantly being fed by firewood. Rex, you need to make me a history check.
Okay.
I wish I could wear a shirt. My nips are hard enough to cut glass.
That is a dirty 20.
All right. You know, just from memory, having spoken with Dahlia about her hometown, that there are several things of note here. The first thing that you guys can take note of is the fact that this is a warrior's town. Everyone who lives here is a high elf, and all of them have been very firmly battle trained. They value strength and the ability to withstand injury more than anything else. But Opethys is also known to those who come and go from it as the Frozen Shield. It is home to the Temple of Malor, who is the god of the hunt, and all of the people of Opethys devote their lives to him. The Gildergleams, which is Dahlia's family, are the local noble family, and they are charged with the care of the temple. The temple itself is located at the very back of the town, right before it opens up into the frozen Mirror Vale, and the Gildergleams' homestead is located just adjacent to it. Despite its chilly temperature, the people of Opethys are known for their exquisite weaponry and armor crafting, and pride themselves on clothing craftsmanship. If you're looking for a sword, a shield, or a fine cloak, this is the place to be. There is the Gilded Lantern, which is the local inn. that you guys can choose to stay at if you'd like. The Poached Goose is a tavern that has a fine assortment of ales and wines that run at varying expenses and also has warm meals if you seek them. There is the Cracked Shield, which is an armor shop, the Overfilled Cornucopia, which is a local shop that has an assortment of food and delicacies that can only be found in this frozen landscape. The Sword's Point is a weapons shop, and the Velvet Cape is a clothier.
For the time being, Rex is just going to kind of move towards the bonfire and stand there staring into it,
Okay.
leaving the others kind of. He knows it's a new place and they're going to want to kind of check it out for a little bit, and he wants to compose himself before doing stuff. So
So, what? Sorry, we're going to hear just as evening is falling.
Yes.
All right, and the Poached Goose is the inn.
The Poached Goose is the tavern. The Gilded Lantern is the inn.
Tavern. All right. I'd say we go get ourselves set up for the night and then go visit the temple in the morning. And then, well, we are kind of in a hurry. I don't know. Do we want to go to the temple now?
Yeah.
All right. We have two votes for now.
Temple wasn't actually going to be my first stop.
Yeah, but you're far away. You walked away from this conversation.
No, I'm just saying overall, Temple wasn't going to be my first stop. But
Well, you guys need to let me know where you're going.
Seeker, Himbo, what do you think?
I'm going to be going to the temple.
All right.
Well, let's go to the temple then.
Okay, we'll grab Rex on the way as he broods into the fire.
Okay, Rex. The rest of the party comes up to join you, and they let you know that they are heading directly to the temple. Are you following?
It's in the direction where I wanted to head, anyways, and it was the next thing. I just
All
wanted
right.
to check in on Dahlia first.
Well, well, okay, we can go see your friend first if you want.
I can meet you. You can go to the temple. I can meet you there. It's next door.
Okay.
Okay. Rex, you are heading to the top left of the screen.
Yep.
And the rest of you are heading directly next door. Rex, we're going to start with you.
okay, I'm trying to figure out where the door is.
It's at the... Well, here. I'm going to be taking the roof off in a moment.
Like the other one's got a little,
Bottom,
like,
it is over here.
Okay. Because the door stop, the other one had a door stop, but it was like I'm trying to figure out what the door is with this one.
Are you knocking?
Yeah.
No one answers.
Try getting a little louder.
Okay, you knock louder, you wait. There is still no answer.
I'm gonna try the door.
It's unlocked.
Okay, I'm opening it and walking in. Then I'm gonna call out, Dahlia. Fuck. I forget what I wrote down for her father's name. Let me check my notes. Shit. Hang on. I gotta pull out the sheet that you gave me with the other names on it. Sorry. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, son of a bitch. Back. Sorry. I thought you had it in here somewhere where you gave me with the names.
I'm
the
sure I
rest of
have them somewhere if I wanted to look for it.
I was gonna just
But-
anyways call out any other names. Gildergleams, anyone?
Walking in, you are greeted immediately by blood and flayed bodies.
Fuck.
Oh,
I'm gonna investigate.
Okay, roll me an investigation check.
That is a dirty 20. These dice are much better. thank you.
Looking over the bodies that you find in the house, there are 3 of them. One appears to be Dahlia's mother, one her father, and one her younger sibling. Dahlia's body isn't here.
Fuck. I'm gonna want to look closer at the bodies. What happened to them?
It was a dirty 20, so I'm going to give it to you. It looks like some sort of magic was used to viciously and slowly rip the skin off their bodies.
Jesus fuck.
Ugh.
Oh, that's a cruel irony. It's a hunting town. It's a hunting city, and they were skinned.
Yep.
I'm gonna look for Dahlia's room. See if I
Okay.
find any clues.
Dahlia's room is one of the 2 smaller rooms. It's actually the one that is directly to your right.
This one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And roll me 1 investigation check.
Okay. That's a 10.
Okay. You're, at this point, freaking out. Dahlia isn't here. There is no sign of her body or any remnants, but there is evidence of a struggle. The bed's been knocked over, the dresser has been tipped, there's broken glass on the ground. Something happened.
Growling loudly and punching the wall, Rex quickly leaves and on his way out has a quick eye when he's on the way over towards the temple to see if there are any of the Opulus Guard or anybody around to try to see if they knew about what the fuck happened.
Okay. Roll me 1 perception check.
Okay. That's a 19.
Okay, there is an Opulus guard that is currently kind of wandering down the street in the direction you are in. And looking at them,
Flag him.
they don't respond to you at all. It seems like they don't even see you. Their eyes are glazed. There's a bit of a shamble in their walk, and they seem almost to be in a trance.
I'm gonna poke him. Like walk up to him and poke him.
He doesn't react at all. In fact, he just keeps walking.
That is not good. I'm gonna sprint to meet them at the temple now.
Okay. We're going to get over to you guys. So, you guys have all found your way over to the temple, and you're going to get there probably about 5 minutes before Rex does. So, Rex, we're going to get back to you shortly.
That's fine. I gotta run to the book anyway.
All right. So, you guys, are you knocking or just entering right in?
Going right in.
Going right in.
Okie dokie.
Alright, I go right in. Oh!
Walking into
I
the
sometimes-
temple,
It's supposed to look.
there is gore. The altar is covered in blood. There are body parts strewn in a pattern on the floor. I mean, this is enough even to make the ones of you who have a strong stomach queasy.
Bleh.
And
Thank God I don't have a stomach.
any of you who have it, I need you guys to make religion checks.
Have what?
Religion as a proficiency.
So what does it just mean? With a natural 20.
Okay.
All right. Kel, you have the presence of mind not to approach the altar or the remains. There is an energy coursing off of them that tells you there is some kind of a ritual that is going on. And touching this would be very bad. This was deliberate. The pattern created out of the remains wasn't just, we're going to fling body parts anywhere. This was placed specifically the way it is.
Alright, so I'm gonna call out and tell everybody, do not approach the altar.
And
It's
because you have a natural 20, you're going to get the added bonus. The feeling you get off of this ritual that is happening feels hypnotic in nature. There's a pulse out there that is almost whispering, everything's fine, you'll be okay. Everything's fine, you'll be okay.
Hmm. I can do it. I don't think I can break the ritual.
Tell us about it.
This doesn't bode well for the rest of the town.
That's what I'm wondering is if this is what's causing. Alright.
I mean, we're in the Temple of Matlor. It's probably
All right, I'm back.
Okay, just to catch you up, Rex, the rest of the party entered and they found blood and body parts everywhere. Kel has done a religion check and she found, based on looking over this pattern and the feeling of the energy coming off of it, this is a ritual in progress. And it is giving off this wave of calming energy that's just saying, everything's gonna be fine.
Of course.
Rex. What happened?
Rex has no. You guys have all entered in the temple, Himbo. Rex isn't there yet.
Okay.
I just meant I'm back physically.
I've noticed that there's a back room. I can see it. I'm gonna start heading towards it because unless somebody stops me, I'm just gonna walk straight across.
I already called out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. Kel told you guys do not touch that.
All right. Kel, where's it? Walk.
Is there some way to go around
As
it?
long as you guys don't touch the altar or anything around it, you're fine.
So we can get to the back room without.
Yes, you
So
can get
if
to the
I
back
go-
room.
This way.
Yep. Are
Follow.
the rest of you following along with Granthar?
Yep. Kel's coming. Whoop.
There's a
And
door with us.
there is. I'm going to get to you guys in a moment. Seeker, are you heading that way too?
No, I'm gonna stay by the door.
Okay. Rex, you get to the temple.
Sprinting in, just.
And you see exactly what everyone else has seen. The altar is covered in blood. There are body parts and entrails on the floor. And I need you to roll me a perception check.
$17.
There is a ring sitting on the altar that you recognize.
Sorry, I punched the mic. I'm gonna move forward and take a closer look at it.
Okay. The ring sitting on the altar was a ring that Dahlia always wore on her hand. It is exquisitely clasted. It has a red gem in it that gives off a subtle warmth. And I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
That's a 5. Sorry, 6.
You pick the ring up.
Okay.
No, don't.
Oh no.
And we're going to get to you in a moment. You guys all enter into the back room. This is what you find. There are the flayed bodies of 3 priests, all laid out on their beds or sleeping mats, almost as if resting.
Oh, this is so gross.
Is there anything you guys are doing?
I mean, we can try and investigate or whatever.
Investigate the bodies.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably good.
You guys can roll investigation checks and just let me know which body you're looking at.
Kel, you go first.
6, the first one.
Okay. You said that was a 6?
Yeah.
You're horrified looking at the sight of this. It's hard to tell exactly what the purpose of this may have been, other than just torture. You get the feeling this was done magically, but that's about all you can glean off of this, because getting any closer, your stomach is rolling.
I'm going to give it a poke through just to check. Oh no, I'm just grossed out. I saw nothing. I rolled a 3.
Yeah, no, you're trying not to throw up.
Oh, blah.
I'll try to check this one.
Okay.
What is that? What is that again?
Investigation.
Aw, 2.
You throw up. You can't get anywhere near this thing without, like, there's bile coming up at this point. It's just, this is the most unpleasant form to die that you have seen.
Why would anyone do this?
We're gonna get back
I'm just
to
gonna
you
go-
guys as you are trying not to throw up or actively throwing up. Rex, my dear little dragonborn. Okay.
No.
He touched the obviously evil thing. No.
Okay. So you have picked up the ring. Upon doing so, your mind focuses inward, and you are struck with a vision. You see the temple as it was before. 3 priests milling about. Suddenly, the temple doors are flung open, and a shadowy, disturbing being enters, dragging a young elven maiden that you recognize behind him. She is thrown to the ground at the altar, and the shadow makes quick work, ripping the priests apart, and then slows, taking patient, almost gleeful time, removing strips of Dahlia's skin, disemboweling her, cutting her joints. First arms, then legs. And finally, he decapitates her. You watch as the figure arranges her destroyed corpse behind the altar in a crude shape of a grinning human skull with an almost childlike glee, before looking up and staring straight at you with a feral grin. The figure speaks, and you hear clear as a bell, "I can undo all of this. I can give you back your beloved. I can return her soul. Abandon this foolish quest. Kill your companions, renounce your god, and serve me. And you can have everything you want." The figure opens their toothy, shadowy maw as if to continue, and suddenly there is a loud boom, bringing you out of your trance and clearly audible to all of your party members. A clear, deep voice rings out, so loud that all of you flinch. "Not in my temple, Ayuz!" You watch as the shadow is cast out of the ring and sent flying out of the temple. The ritual that had been taking place dispels. The voice continues, softer this time. "While I normally do not concern myself with the affairs of mortals, Ayuz has insulted me. Lay your beloved to rest, cleanse my temple of this evil, and prove yourselves to me. If you survive, I will help you end this madness. There is a great beast that has taken up residence nearby. Kill it for me, bring me its head, and my favor is yours. Do so successfully, and I will also restore your beloved's soul to this plane, so that even though she may not reincarnate now, you may find her in another life." With that, the voice trails off, and all of you experience a brief flash. Huge teeth, sharp claws, white scales, and cold. Such cold you've never felt before. Then everything goes quiet and still and you are left alone amongst the bodies in this temple once again.
We gotta go kill another dragon.
I'm more than fine with that.
Rex, what happened?
Rex, did you pick something up off the altar?
Maybe.
Rex, what happened?
Wordlessly, Rex slips what he clearly picked up off the altar into his bag of holding and moves around behind.
Seeker, why did you tell him not to touch the altar? I mean, yeah.
I stand there and stare at the mark it left me.
Kel. There is a clear, deep voice that rings out in your mind. And it says, "You have come here seeking guidance. Guidance I will provide. In the City of Dead, you will find 3 symbols of death. Destroy those, and your people will once again thrive."
Okay, so I know my goal.
And I know mine.
Rex, I need you to make me a Constitution save, please.
I rolled a 1.
You drop to your knees and are just furiously pounding your fists into the ground and howling. There is a bestial sense of loss because you recognize amongst the body parts small features. The soft curve of Dahlia's hand, the color of her eyes.
Ew.
I'm gonna channel all of that and screaming, just stand up, pull my axe, and smash the corrupted altar.
Okay. You
Altar?
you destroy the altar. And it cracks clean down the center, letting
We were
out a tremor as it does. As this crack happens, could everyone roll a perception check for me?
oh boy.
Oh no.
17.
25.
8. Derp.
Holy hell, 7. What is up with my rules today?
9.
Okay, this is easily noticeable, so you all passed. There is a loud, angry shriek that has a unpleasant feel to it. And there's a flash of bright green energy as a previously unseen symbol of 3 jagged triangles on the ground bursts and fades.
Oh, well, I guess that's one.
Now these are 3 symbols.
Do any of you know what these 3 triangles mean?
Oh, did nobody
We
catch him
went over that. We told you. This is the symbol of the dead triumvirate.
Yeah, this is the evil dead gods that are trying to leak into our world. That's their symbol.
No, that's not Rex speaking because he's still just standing over it, panting furiously.
Okay, so that was sort of the same symbol in
Yep.
in the other temple.
Seeker, you're still at the doorway, correct?
Yep.
Roll a perception check for me.
15 plus 3, 18.
Okay, looking around, you notice there are several of the opposite city guards that have been sort of wandering around in a trance-like state. They all seem to wake up.
Okay.
There's this sudden rush, like they realize there's something wrong and they need to do something.
Well, they're a little fucking late, but okay. Idiots.
All right. So, for those of you who are inside the temple, what would you like to do?
Who? Well, we got to cleanse this place. I think I don't know what the rituals of this god are. What do they do with their dead?
Roll a religion check for me.
Oh boy. I got a pre-duh, but you never know. Might roll well.
Come on.
That was an 8, you said?
That was an 8.
You have no idea. Part of you is like, maybe we should go feed it to something, but I don't know.
Oh boy. That seems like such a bad idea.
Kel, you have advantage on religion checks because of your clericy nature if you'd like to try one. Rex, I would let you make one, but you're not currently capable of it.
Yep.
So I have advantage, you said?
Yes.
Alright, well, first one's 23, and that's what I'm taking.
Okay, 23. You are not super familiar with Malor just because that's not your faith, but you did study a great deal about religions in general. You know that it is tradition for people who worship Malor to lay warriors to rest in the frozen landscapes with their weapons.
Yeah, is that what I have to do?
Possibly. It's certainly got to do something about the dead bodies in the bedroom. I'm going to go and start wrapping them up in blankets, just to or a rug or something.
Okay, Cal, what are the burial practices of those under Malor?
To bury the warriors in the frozen lands with their weapons.
Huh. Okay.
Do I see any sign of weapons?
Yes, actually, you do. Each of the priests has either an axe or a longsword with them.
All right, I'm going to bundle it up in the blankets with them, like lay it across what's left of their chests and roll them up like tie them with strips of sheet just to make nice little neat bundles.
Yeah, sorry about that, Rex, but kind of felt like you needed a wee bit of a personal jab to really get him going. So, Himbo, Kel, and Granthar, you guys all go about methodically and carefully wrapping up these priests, making sure you gather their weapons. Rex, are you wanting to start to gather and lay Dahlia to rest?
Yeah, but it's not going to be the same procedure. She's getting something different because of what happened, and there's not really much of her to lay rest with her weapons. So I'm going to gather what I can in the warm cloak that I had taken with me from before. I'm going to bundle it up and I'm going to take it to the fire in the center of the town. I'm going to lay it to rest there.
Okay. Her weapons are not found amongst her remains. They are probably still back in the house. But you do have the ring that you found on the altar that I will have you make an investigation check on.
All right. 8.
8. Make it with advantage given that this was Dahlia's.
That's a natural 20.
This was a ring that she wore, and you had always kind of wondered how she never got cold. This was how. This is a ring of warmth. And looking at it, you notice that along with the glow that naturally comes from the gem, there is a softer glow that is now carrying, and you feel like carrying this ring with you allows you to carry Dahlia's soul with you.
I slide it onto the ring finger of my right hand.
Okay.
And I'll carry what I've got left with me back to the house to search for her weapons to add to it before I dump it and put it in the fire.
Okay. The rest of you, I'm assuming you are going to carry the priests out back behind the temple and kind of find a quiet place to bury them?
Do they have something like a graveyard back there?
Sort of. The graves aren't marked so much with traditional tombstones. Instead, they have weapons that have been thrust in the ground where there are bodies.
What we shall do.
Okay, that means I have to unbundle them. Whoopsie. Oh well.
We still have
So you guys go
Alright.
to respectfully bury the dead. Seeker, what are you doing?
Keep an eye out. There's nothing I can really do here. I'm not strong enough to pick up a dead body.
There's no left.
Okay. The guards that had snapped out of the translate state are now starting to rush towards the temple, and looking inside, seeing what has happened here, and watching you guys gathering up these bodies and respectfully tending to them. Their spirits all sink with the realization that there was nothing they could do here. They have completely failed in their duties to protect the nobles and to protect this temple. And they solemnly move aside to allow you guys to pass.
Oh, good.
We're gonna keep an eye on them. I don't trust them.
Okay, you are watching the guards who are standing with their heads bowed and looking deeply, deeply sorrowed.
Okay. Anyway,
All right.
If
Rex.
any of them would have got away, they would have helped.
You, I'm assuming, are returning to the Gildergleam homestead.
Stuff.
Yep.
I opened the bag.
Yep.
You return. You go into Dahlia's room first, I imagine, to search for her weapons, and you do remember that she always carried a solitary silver dagger. You find it under the crashed bed and discarded, like someone threw it aside.
With the heavy side, reach down and I grab it, put it, bundle it in to the warm cloak with the rest of her, and bundle it tighter and kind of close it off.
Okay. Are you
Okay.
leaving the rest of her family where they lie?
I'll come back for them after I lay her to rest.
Okay.
I've got to figure out something to, I've got to dig holes for them and stuff like that to relay them the rest with the weapons and stuff.
All right. So, you take Dahlia's remains to the pyre in the center of the city. Do you say anything?
I'm sorry. I don't know what else I can say. I don't know what else I could have done. Other than do what Malor has asked, and one day you will be reborn.
Okay, you speak softly and carefully and respectfully lay her body to rest in the fire. As it begins to burn, you feel a gentle warmth, like the caress of a hand across your cheek, and a whisper in a soft elven voice that says, "In the next life, my love."
Single Zero rolls down Rex's cheek and he heads back to the Gildergleam residence to finish with the rest of her family.
Okay. I'll say that you respectfully gather up the rest of the remains one by one and find a burial spot for them along with the remainder of the dead behind the temple where they would have wanted to be.
Perfect.
Okay. I think everyone could probably use a 5-minute bio break, and then
Should we all regroup?
we'll jump back
And then
into
we'll-
this to see where we want to go from here. So take a break, guys. I think you could use it. That got heavy.
Okay.
And then we'll find out what you guys want to do as your next step.
All right.
5-minute break. Uh, Caterpillar. Yes, it is entirely possible to go back and watch past episodes. I know,
That's
but
not-
I'm opting to use the Twitch name. If you
Okay.
want, I will send you my YouTube link because you can watch literally all of the episodes from episode 1 there, pretty much.
Beat me, did
And
it.
a couple of them are available on my Twitch page, but YouTube will have all of them, and I will be uploading this week and last week's episodes on there later tonight as well. For all of the parties, everybody watching in chat, I hope you guys are enjoying it. I know that this section was not what I would call fun for you
Start
guys,
everybody's earballs.
but necessary. So how are you guys all feeling about this latest turn of events?
I haven't laughed so hard since. No, I can't even. Oh, this is grimdark. You've gone full grimdark on it here, Lex.
Yeah, holy shit.
I have warned you guys, this campaign is not going to be lighthearted in places.
Well, no, but
No, but Jesus fucking Christ.
uh,
I apologize to everybody's earballs. That was unexpected, and that scream ripped out of me more than I was expecting to come out.
Well, that's part of D&D, is that sometimes it brings out real emotions.
ugh.
So we're going to eliminate bodies because you guys...
It reminds me of that meme I saw. It's using the fucking 5 and Vanya looking at each other from going past each other in Umbrella Academy. It's like your character's trauma, your own trauma.
You guys have, buried the dead and everything else, but we'll let everybody, have a moment to sort of have a bit of a bio break and...
Hang on, you forgot the one. You forgot the ones up. Oh, never mind. It's just the blood.
No, that...
Sorry.
It's just
Oh,
the
you
blood
forgot.
outline over there.
It's just the blood.
Just the blood. It's fine.
It'll come up. It'll come out with some free cleaner.
Prestidigitation.
Billy Mays here for OxyClean.
Not quite
Are you
captured.
throwing blood into your altar? OxyClean.
B. Valentine, Casino Thanks, Caterpillar, Commander Root, Conatid, Extra More, Have to This Ice Wizards, and It's Everset. Thank you guys all for being here. I hope you're enjoying it. I apologize if that particular section hit you guys hard. Should probably put up a disclaimer that this campaign has some very gruesome content in it. If you have any questions or comments, feel free to say things in chat. I do keep an eye on it. And we're going to be jumping back into it in just a minute to find out what the party's next move is going to be.
Hang on. One of the past things, the past comments still reminded me of something. Are our weapons still goldfish?
No,
Or-
they have reverted
No.
back.
That only lasted for, I think it was like a day.
Yeah, no, they have all reverted back to looking the way they would normally look.
Aww.
No more
I think
fish.
even before we went back to see Vilda, they were back to normal because we had slept.
Oh, okay.
So, where are you guys wanting to reconvene to discuss what your next steps are going to be?
The inn is the Gilded Lantern, right?
Yes, and at this point, it is now about 9:30, 10 o'clock at night, between the discoveries you've made and the burial of the bodies. The sun has
We
now
should check
set, and it is bitter cold here now.
Oh.
We should check the other places to make sure everyone else is okay.
We could check it tomorrow. We'd probably just go to the inn for now and relax.
There is a quiet that has descended over the town.
The spell's broken. They should start to kind of come out of it now.
They are out of it, but there is a definite somber
guards-
air
The
about
guard
them.
with any clue. If I didn't state it before, but Rex had also let them know that, like, on his way back, he'd seen the guard and that he was just kind of stupefied and not really paying attention. Even when he walked up and poked him and It's not hard to notice the big 7-foot tall armored dragonborn screaming at you.
No. The guards have all returned to, being okay, although they are now moving around purposefully in a we let this happen once, I'll be damned if we let it happen again kind of a manner. So you guys all find your way to the Gilded Lantern. There is a doorway pretty much immediately where you guys are standing. I just apparently neglected to put a physical doorway in. So imagine it's there.
I phased through the freaking wall.
So you guys all enter in, and sitting behind the counter is an elven male in his late 70s, so he looks 30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He greets you all with a very kind look about him in a quiet voice and says, "Welcome to the Gilded Lantern. My name is Leomare. What can I do for you this evening?"
Quietly, Rex steps forward and goes, "Lodgings, Leomare."
Also, several bottles of your finest alcohols and a lot of soap.
As Granthar mentions alcohol, Rex kind of perks up a bit, reaches into his bag and grabs the dragon ale, and he just chugs a bunch, like way more than 2 shots.
Okay, I need you to make me a
What?
Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
That's fine. 8.
You are beyond sloshed. I mean, I cannot find my own feet drunk at this point.
I'll have what he's having.
You haphazardly slam a handful of gold on the counter. It's probably about 20 gold. And Leomar looks at it, looks at you, and just gingerly kind of moves it aside and gestures to a room at the very back of the inn. You're heading over here.
It's alright, mark it again. I had to move my mic a little bit.
Bottom right.
Bottom right? Alright. I'm taking the bottle with me. Rex, I'm not sharing the dragon ale. Walking over there.
Okay.
The room.
Granthar, he lets you know that, unfortunately, I don't typically provide alcohol, but if you'd like to, there is a lovely tavern that is just across the way. I'm sure the owner there would be happy to serve you, and if you do mention that you are staying here, you will be treated to a discount. Now,
Great.
I
But
have
first, I
several
blood of the tortured
classes. I have several classes of rooms available. I have single bedrooms that will run you 15 gold per night. I have a room with 2 beds that, if you'd like to share, will run you 10 gold per night each. Or I have a room that has 3 beds available in it that is 5 gold per person.
right.
How many
Okay.
of us are there?
Cal and I will take the room with the 2 beds.
Okay. You each pay your respective 10 gold, and he gestures to the room.
Great.
Ilmir coughs out 15 and takes the solitary room at the back.
Here? Oh, okay, you moved him.
I moved him. And Himbo, he says, "Well, I do have a single solitary room left, or if you are willing to accept a boarder if someone else comes along, I do have a room with 3 beds in it."
I'm thinking I'll go with the shared room.
Okay, so that's 5 gold per night, and you can take any one of the 3 beds available.
All right.
Seeker, he looks at you, and there isn't any kind of a surprise on his face, and just says, "And for you, you may stay anywhere you would like in my inn, assuming you are not in the middle of a walkway."
I'm gonna go right over here in this corner, and I'm gonna shut down standing up.
Yep. You gather that this is not the first Warforged he's seen.
Fair enough. I figured.
Okay. Are you guys all finding your beds for the evening?
Yes.
Yep.
All right.
I'd like to read.
Okay, you read. It is about 10 o'clock at night. Assuming you guys are getting up bright and early in the morning, it only takes you about 4 hours to meditate to get your rest. So you could get 8 hours in tonight if you chose to.
What if I take the exhaustion point and go without sleep, without anything?
We're gonna go kill a dragon.
Yeah, that's the thing, is if you take the exhaustion point, you can get 8 hours in. If you want to get your 4 hours of meditation in, you're going to get 4 hours of reading in, because you guys are going to get an 8-hour rest.
Short or long?
Long rest.
Long rest.
8 hours is long.
Okay, so how many hours am I getting?
You're
getting a long.
You're getting a long rest. You're getting 4 hours of meditation and 4 hours of reading.
As a Warforged, I only have to shut down for 6 hours. So with the other 2 hours that I've got when I wake up before everyone else, I'm just gonna sit there and clean my knives and everything that I haven't cleaned yet. So they're probably caked in all sorts of wonderfulness.
Okay. Yes, you methodically clean and oil your blades. Rex, you have a long rest, but it is not a pleasant one.
Good rest.
By any means. You wake up with a monster of a hangover. And honestly, I would be surprised if you were in an even remotely pleasant mood.
Yeah, no.
Okay. You guys all wake up in the morning. Rested, although some of you better than others. What would you guys like to do today?
I guess we're gonna go kill a frost dragon. Or something.
Well, we don't know where it is. That's somewhere in the Wintervale. A lot of that is untracked territory.
Did the god give us? Did the vision of this thing give us any idea of where it is?
Somewhere in the very far north.
Okay.
Could I have everybody roll me a quick history check?
Okay.
10.
9.
12.
4.
6.
Do any of you know where this is?
Okay, 10 and above. You guys have a little bit of knowledge about the Mirrorvale. You've read about it, heard about it. Rex, this is something Dahlia would have talked to you about. The Wintervale is deadly territory to anyone who doesn't know it. And getting into the far north region where you suspect this dragon is at minimum a 12-day journey.
I guess we're birding it.
You cannot do that right now. It takes a week for your bird to recharge.
How long did it take us to get here?
You walked.
Oh wait, did we fly? Oh.
There's nothing that says we have to kill the dragon right now. That's what the quest was.
Okay. Good point.
Aside from the fact that I'm gonna gather that that's probably an ancient.
Maybe. I don't know. God wants it dead, so.
So we know what the quest is, and we can come back to it at some point. We know what that is now. That was my point. Is we didn't necessarily have to do it, but we know what the quest is, and we know to add in more. At least to get this god, we know we need this.
Rex. Do you know? Is there some sort of time limit for your beloved?
Oh, we did. There, she's
Where
dead.
have you been?
I'm still here. What?
Might have been in the bathroom.
Were you in the bathroom for like the last 20 minutes of game?
Dahlia is very, very deceased.
All the blood in there, that was a lot of that.
I mean, like beyond the point of return.
No, that's it. She's gone. She's dead.
Most of the blood smiley face by the altar in there, that was her.
Okay. Yeah, I know.
But I don't know. Rex, have you shared the fact that you are now carrying her soul with you?
No.
Okay, so you guys don't know that. No.
Okay, well then that makes more sense.
But you all get
Yeah,
the
it's
gist
like-
that Malor didn't put a time limit on this. It's just kind of one of those, do this for me at some point.
Okay. I was just playing with like character knowledge. That's all.
The immediate thing that he had thrown out there was cleanse the temple and lay everybody to rest. And I have another favor to ask you when you can get around to it.
Who?
That was what Malor had said, basically.
Okay.
Was
So-
the immediate thing was cleanse the temple, lay the dead to rest, and then he goes, and when you can get around to it, I have this for you to do.
So you guys can choose to venture into the frozen wastelands if you'd like to. Or if you want, you can make the journey back to Asilion and then on into Edoras to try and deal with the City of Dead.
I feel like it'd be smarter to deal with the City of the Dead now. Now we know actually what that is, and we can prepare for it better too.
Yeah. We're not just gonna go off and face a freaking dragon.
But one, we're just going into very dangerous, harsh, and
Probably a
frankly
dragon.
unknown territory that's going to be a ways to get there. Even
Wait, did you describe it?
the other thing is with the bird. I don't know if we could theoretically do that. Don't we
How?
have to kind of been to the areas to be able to direct the bird to them?
Oh no, you can fly in whatever direction you feel like, but your bird token is not recharged right now.
I know that. I was just saying, even theoretically, had it been.
Nope.
And then, yeah, at the end of it, what's probably an ancient dragon fight. So it's probably, like, realistically, City of the Dead, big thing, but slower timeline on that now, too. Because, we've gone and done this thing, dealt with the immediate timeline there. The next immediate timeline was City of the Dead.
Okay.
This one didn't have a timeline. It was just now we know what it is and roughly what it would take to get there to try to do that even.
Question. Are you guys having this discussion in the main foyer of the inn?
Maybe.
Okay. The innkeeper's ears perk up a little bit as he hears the discussion you guys are having, and he looks at Kel and says, now, I know this is technically none of my business, but did I hear whispers of the City of Dead?
You did.
He nods a little bit and says, now, I have been around a little while. May I suggest that you take a look at a couple of the volumes in the room directly behind me before you leave?
Oh. Okay. I start getting back to the room and I kind of look at him like, well, are you going to show me?
Ilmir's going to kind of have perked up towards hearing that too and start to kind of head back curiously.
Okay. The innkeeper does make his way back, and he pulls a solitary volume that is old and a little bit dusty off the shelf, sets it on the desk in front of him, and leaves it there with you guys.
Granthor is going to perk his ears up at the thought of breakfast, and while these guys do book stuff, I'm going to go get food.
Okay, you're heading over to the Poached
Poached
Goose. A goose!
The poached goose.
Mrs.
So, what am I going to contribute?
Alright, I'm going to get to you in a moment, Granthar.
No problem.
For the rest of you, who is cracking this book open?
Definitely me.
Alright, Kel, can I have you make me an investigation check?
Investigation. Okay. It's one of my crappier ones.
While they're doing that, I'm going shopping.
You're going
Did you
shopping.
love it?
At whatever point. Yeah.
Kel, you rolled
I'm
an
going
11.
Yeah.
Alright. The first thing you notice cracking this book open is that it deals specifically with ancient or lost civilizations. There are a couple of chapters in the book that catch your attention. The first one deals with rumors of buried temples, and the other chapter deals with destroyed cities.
Ilmir and Rex both kind of flank her on either side.
All right, if
trying
you
to
guys
just-
would both like to also make me an investigation check, you can assist here.
Okay, and make overall mine first, and then I gotta check what his is. Mine is 7. That's not great. Okay, so and proficiency. Where's his proficiency? Where the hell did D&D Beyond put that?
Mhm.
There it is. Okay. He rolled a natural 20
Okay, that is more than enough assistance.
and ends up with a +8 on. So,
Yeah. So the first chapter that deals with lost civilizations, opening up and scanning through it, your eyes land on a couple of specific passages. The first one talks about a temple buried deep underneath of Edoras, and the fact that this has been there since when the Dragon Wars took place. But once the wars happened, the temple was caved over, and people kind of forgot about it. But it does tell you.
This aligns with stuff that Rex kind of knows and had gotten alluded to in the 2 books, that the Dragon Knowledge and the Conflict one that I'd had.
But it does mention a couple things. The first things it mentions is that there is an entrance to an ancient city located in the temple that is off to the side of one of the 3 statues that are there. It mentions that these statues, in order to reveal this hidden entrance, require a sacrifice of blood, and it tells you to be cautious of the temple guardian, who
Ugh,
will awaken if the sacrifice is deemed unworthy, or if the wrong footfalls are made.
Wrong footfalls. That sounds like floor traps.
Or dance.
The second chapter tells you guys that once long ago, there was a city located deep within the sands that a great calamity struck and buried.
Okay,
And
so
that
the other one was under the desert.
this city has not been seen or has not surfaced yet, but every now and again, remnants of the people that once lived there can be seen walking around with vacant eyes and rotting flesh.
So the
Well-
other city of the dead is in the Dead Ocean. I guess the clue was in the name.
So, any further questions from you guys?
Touching that yet?
As of right now, I don't think so.
Sorry, what did you say?
Cal, did you have a question?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I can't think.
Granthar, we're going to jump over to you.
Okay.
You and what it looks like are Himbo have both entered into the Poached Goose. It smells divine in here. There is roasted meat. There appears to be some sort of a sweet poached, fruit of some description that is just laying in exquisitely laid out platters. And there is a very handsome looking elven male behind the counter. He looks at you and there's a bit of a glimmer in his eyes and he goes, "My name is Ilaris. Welcome to the Poached Goose. May I interest you in food or drink? Or are you perchance looking for items of a more unique nature today?"
Well, breakfast first, and then we'll talk. Lots of it. Food, drink. Gimme.
He says, "Well, if you'd like, you may choose the select your own dish variety, which is 10 gold, at which point you will eat your fill from anything I have on offer."
Is he flirting with me?
No!
Sorry.
He is
Oh,
being
okay.
legit. He's just very charming.
Good. Okay. All right. This has been a very horny campaign so far, so just checking. Sounds good. I will take the breakfast deal. Here's 10 gold. and I'm gonna stuff myself sick because I know that we're gonna be going out into the cold, maybe, or something,
Okay.
and just last hot for a while.
He hands you a very finely crafted gold enameled mug and a plate and gestures towards the buffet. There are smoked meats, there are cheeses, there are fresh spreads that are still steaming, there are pears and apples that have been soaked in honey syrups. I mean, every delicacy you can think of. And there
Sounds
are
good.
barrel after barrel of smooth, smoky ales and fine, clear wines.
Well, I'm gonna tuck in, and honestly, I'm gonna try a bit of everything. So, yep, I'm going to eat an embarrassing amount of food because, like I said, we're going to be eating hardtack and dried sausage for the next God knows how long.
You eat and drink your fill, and this may honestly be the best meal you have ever had. Everything has been cooked perfectly, with purpose. The seasoning is exactly what you want. The meats are tender and juicy. The fruit is perfectly sweetened. I mean, everything is perfect.
Great. My compliments to the chef. All right. When I'm done eating, I'm going to stagger back over to the inn to catch up with the rest of the guys.
All right, Himbo, have you
Um,
also decided to partake in the breakfast offerings?
Sure.
Just for when you get back to the rest of us, Rex and Ilmir have gone off to shop as well.
Okay.
I'd love to.
Have a great night, Valentine. Thank you for being here, and tell Ruki to have fun at work. All right, so Himbo, you pay for 10 gold as well, and also indulge yourself. It's exquisite.
Mm.
I
Yum.
mean, you guys were accustomed to surviving off of what you could make, what you could scrounge, what you could find. I mean, it was a monastery. Simple means. This is beyond
well-bred.
indulgent.
Sorry, what?
This is beyond indulgent. This is extravagant. I mean, a meal alone of this caliber to make for you guys probably would have cost everything you had to put this together, and he seems to be doing it without a care in the world about it. Just enjoy.
it's a trap.
So, you guys are eating and drinking your fill. Rex and Seeker, what shops are you guys heading off to?
Well, Ilmir, but I'm going to go to the overfilled cornucopia because something in me just kind of feels like it's going to be another connection to Dahlia. Just kind of grab some of the little like sweets and snacks that are unique to here, some of the interesting other kind of things. It's like it's the unique kind of bits and bobble shop, right? As well as like snacks.
It's kind of a general store and grocery.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like a general store. It's got, sort of things that are just uniquely sort of opulous.
Okay. Walking into the
And
overfilled
then
cornucopia.
Ilmir was going to go to the Velvet Cape.
Walking into the overfilled cornucopia, you are greeted by the shop owners. They are a elderly elven couple, both well over 100 years old, soft-spoken but pleasant, Sarvin and Trisra. And they greet you with a kindly smile and say, "We don't see many of your kind round here, but our shop is your shop. What can I help you with?"
No, you wouldn't have seen many of my kind, but I came to know one of yours, of the Dahlia of the Gilded Gleams, and I'm not sure if you've become aware of all the things that have happened in the city since that strange ritual took place.
Their eyes lower a little bit, and there's a sorrow behind them. Trisra approaches and pats your hand in an almost kind of a grandmotherly fashion and says, "We were very sorry to hear about that, dear. Dahlia was a kind soul. Please, by all means, peruse what we have here," and she hands you a solitary apple that is white, even the skin of it, and says, "Mayhaps a snow apple might perk you up a little."
Tilt my head a little bit and just take a bite of it.
It is almost sugary sweet, pleasantly crisp, and almost dissolves as you're eating it, like it's an apple made out of a snow cone. Um, it's the equivalency of a candy apple without being made of candy.
Cool. As I kind of just chew on it and wander around a little bit, looking at the shelves, goes back. Is there anything in particular that Dahlia favored?
She
That
smiles
maybe
at
she
you
doesn't
gently and shuffles along to the back and puts together a little parcel for you that has an assortment of sweets in it. There are sugared dates, there are some small white hard candies that you gather are snow apple flavored. Um, Strangely enough, there's some sort of a dried meat that's there. It's an assortment of things that are uniquely flavored that you wouldn't get anywhere else. And she says, "Well, Dahlia had a bit of a sweet tooth, and this is what we would usually sell her."
She did have a sweet tooth. I remember when she came to visit.
And she
We don't
says,
have many,
"Well,
many
given the
things over there.
circumstances, dearie, I would
But we
like you to
have
take the
less
lot
of
for a
it.
gold piece, please."
I'll just hand her 50 gold pieces.
She takes it understandingly and gives you this parcel. And it's like a volleyball sized parcel that just has an assortment of little candies and sugary treats and dried meats and, you know, little odds and ends things that all have a unique kind of a chili frozen treat quality to them. There are some that have like a mangoey flavor. There are some that have a snow apple flavor. There are some that are almost peach like. Um, and the jerky in it is candied. So it has a smoky undernote, but then there's a sweetness to it.
To just kind of give a little bit of a kind of look at everything, and then for like a bite off a piece of the jerky and taste that, and then wrap it back up and kind of just tuck it in the bag of holding for now, and give them a respectful nod. And go to
Okay.
leave.
Ilmir was going to the Velvet Cape.
Yep.
Okay.
Figured you might want to check out, figured you might want to check out some elven duds.
He is greeted by a regal looking elven woman in her 60s. She has a bit of a snooty nature about her. She introduces herself as Davaris and says, "Welcome to the Velvet Cape. This is my establishment. If you are in seeking of the best finery available in all of the lands, you are in the right place. What can I get you, my dark-skinned companion?"
Wow,
Yeah, she does not like drow.
that was a little racist. Jesus Christ.
Okay, hashtag
everyone
I have
to-
no issues with people of any race or culture, but this is D&D. She's a high elf. She hates drow. End of story.
Yeah, just again, I'm kind of still familiarizing. I'm trying to see what he's got here. So, not really wearing anything.
He does have a cloak that he is wearing.
I was looking more at his fucking robe.
I think it's just kind of a standard robe. It's not anything
I was
fancy.
gonna say it looks like he doesn't. It's like just a basic robe. So it was because I knew he had the cloak, so that's what I was kind of going for. Good evening, my lady. Well, I just happened to note the clothing shop and being elven design. I figured he might have gestures to the just kind of basic robe he has and goes something much more extravagant and appropriate and useful than these rags.
Okay.
And he kind of just makes a little bit of like I admit I'm sort of embarrassed face at her.
She points specifically to one item, and says, "Well, we carry the finest of everything. And I do have one thing that someone of your nature might find appealing. She pulls out a robe that is elegant in nature, and it is made of an exquisite black cloth adorned with silver runes on it.
Ooh, shiny.
Yep.
She says, I have this particular item that would be a boon to anyone who has arcane inclinations, and would happily part with it for 3,500 gold.
Uh, money. It doesn't have the money. Shit. Is there anything else I could think of to do to try to like finagle with this?
Uh-oh.
Hmm. Okay, so no, he did 10. Okay, never mind. I got the thing. The earlier thing I was confused and bitched about. No, hit the right thing. He did actually have it. It just missed it on the earlier thing.
I'm not sure how much gold he has on him, actually.
He does not have enough.
Ah.
So I'm trying to see. I'm looking through other things to see if I can possibly try to convince her down.
He currently has an amulet of health and boots of speed that are not equipped.
All right. Well, you know what? Just going to kind of consider and go. Unfortunately, circumstances have been a little bit up in the air lately, so my gold is not quite up to snuff. But I can offer, in compensation for what I do not have in gold. Of course, I can pay what I do have, but I do have 2 magical items I am not currently using.
She kind of looks down her nose and says, if you're looking to trade, might I suggest that you speak with the owner of the Poached Goose. He is always looking to collect interesting items. I deal strictly in gold. Come back when you have enough currency.
Wow.
Alright, it just kind of drops a little bit of his pleasant demeanor and looks a little bit frostily. Right then, madam. Good day.
Okay, so we're going to check in with Ilmir shortly. Seeker, where were you heading off to? What the shit?
Eventually,
What?
The timing on that was fucking great. Seeker, where are you headed off to? Ho, ho, ho.
Sorry, we had a minor Santa interruption, apparently. And the great claws descends from the heavens, raining gold upon you. No.
Surprise, how are you? Now I got the robes. Claus has gifted you.
Seeker, where were you heading?
first things first, I want to go check this sword's point out.
Okie dokie. You head into the Sword's Point. It is a well-kept establishment. Everything seems to be neat and tidy and in order. The owner, who is maybe a 45-year-old elven male, is wearing beautifully crafted armor and carries a very long, well-pointed sword at his side. He looks at you and says, hello, my name is Elris Mithridio. I own this establishment. What may I get you today?
Oh, he's fancy.
Well, I'm just browsing. I want to see what kind of weapons you have. Potentially dagger or bow. And then I was wondering if you might be able to help me. Maybe you can do it, or point me in the direction of someone who can move an enchantment for me.
He says, well, when it comes to moving an enchantment, that is not something that I specialize in. However, the owner of the Poached Goose is known to be arcane in his tendencies, and he may be able to direct you in the right way. Now, if you are looking for weaponry, you are, of course, in the right establishment. A bow or a dagger, you said?
Yes. Precisely.
He looks around through some of his items, and just a second, I will let you know what he has. In my other notes. I cannot stress the number of papers that are surrounding me. It's insane. He pulls out a solitary item, sets it on the counter, and it hums a little bit.
Hold on, we just lost somebody.
It does what now? It hums? Is that what you said?
There's a definite magic to this, and that would have been Himbo, but I have a feeling he'll be back momentarily. There we are. He says, "This is one item that I do carry that you might find to your liking. This is a dagger of blind sight. Essentially, when this item is attuned, the attuned creature gains blind sight out to a range of 30 feet.
Nice.
Yes, I am interested in that. How much do you want for that?
He looks at you, kind of gauges your countenance a little bit, and says, I'd let you have it for 1,000 gold.
Barter this a little bit. I happen to have. Actually, no, I'll do that for 1,000 gold. I'll take that for 1,000 gold.
He thanks you and slides it across the counter with an elaborate-looking sheath, and takes the 1,000 gold from you and tucks it away into a jewel-encrusted chest that he then whisks under the counter.
Okay. I will thank him, and then I guess I'll make my way over to the poached goose.
Okay. Let's check back in with Kel.
Kel. Kel has fallen asleep. I will be playing Kel for the moment.
Okay, what is
So-
Kel doing?
Today. Okay. So, where did we leave Kel?
Kel is
Kel
currently
was
in the inn.
investigating that book. All right. Well, she feverishly takes notes while trying to get as much information as possible about the location of these things. And was Kel with us when we went under this? No, she wasn't with it. No, she was with us when we went underneath the city, into that ruined temple with the doppelganger. That's where it's talking about, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. How come I don't have? Oh, there it is. Right. So she's going to transcribe as many notes as possible. Fortunately, Granthar owns the entrance to the sewers, the house sewers. So huzzah!
Yeah, that'll help.
Yeah. So just going to pour over the book and see if there's any other information that you can possibly get, or if it points to anything else for rituals that might give us a clue as to where we can find information on how to get in without getting evaporated by a god or a dead god or traps.
She
whatever.
looks through it, and there isn't much of anything else she's able to glean out of this. It does let you know that you'll need to make a blood sacrifice, and that there is a guardian that is down there, so you guys will have to watch your footing. But that's all it really says about it.
Hopefully, we can blood sacrifice the guardian. All right, I'm gonna tap on the table to get the elves' attention. What's his name again?
That would be Leomar.
Leomar. Hey, Leomar.
He looks at you and says, "Yes, good sir, what can I do?"
Good sir. Excuse me.
Madam, my apologies. I am not accustomed to
Elves. I'm an elf. Thank you very much.
He's trying
wrong
to word it in a sense that armor is throwing him off,
Ugh.
but failing miserably.
Okay, you seem to know things. To the north of here, there's a beast made of ice, some sort of thing that freezes the wind with its breath. I've had a vision. Anything in those books back there that would tell me where it might be?
He looks at you and says, well, nothing in the books, no, but I can tell you, the Mirror Veil is under dominion of a mated pair of white dragons. And if you are seeking the one whose breath has caused the climate we are currently dealing with, that would be the male.
All right. I'd have to know where to put my mace in the skull of the male.
As a
Okay,
people,
well,
he looks at Kel up and down a little bit and leans forward almost in a conspiratory hush and says, it is not well known, but few of us who have ventured out that way have noticed the male rules over his dominion with an almost bestial nature, and his mate has chosen to hide in her lair with their young on fear of slaughter. If you are seeking a beast, you are seeking the Dragon Lord himself.
right. Well, apparently to gain the favor of this particular god, we need to go and kill the thing. So, I guess that's what we're doing. Okay, now I'm going to go and find my companions and get the lead out. Thank you very much. And I toss a gold coin as a tip and head out.
Okay.
Oh, another one. Okay, so I'm going to go and find the rest of my. Of course, they're in the tavern, probably drunk. Here we go.
All right. So, the rest of you. So currently we have Himbo and Granthar and Seeker and Kel, who are now all in the tavern. Rex, are you making your way there as well?
Yeah, Ilmir's there, and Rex is slowly making his way there, just kind of lost a little bit in reverie and absently kind of
Okay.
munching at a bag of up in the streets.
Seeker, you wanted to speak with the owner of the establishment?
Yes.
He looks up at all of you now entering into his tavern and goes, what can I do for each of you today?
I'm hoping that either something you can do or something you can point me in the direction of someone who can do. I need an enchantment moved from one item to another.
He looks at you almost in an impressed manner and goes, that is indeed one of the talents that I do possess. However, it is time-consuming and rather expensive. What did you need moved? Where would you like it moved to? And how much are you willing to pay?
So I'm going to pull out the what the hell was it called? The armor of invulnerability.
Okay.
And I'm going to say I want the enchantment from this armor moved to my chest plate, and I'm willing to pay whatever it's going to cost.
He looks at you, pauses and goes, regrettably, you have caught me at one thing I cannot do. An inanimate object is one thing, but moving an enchantment from an inanimate object to you who are clearly alive is a little out of my wheelhouse. I'm afraid you're going to need to find an artificer to handle that for you, dear sir.
Okay, well then I have another question, because there's another enchantment that I would like moved.
Okay.
I want the enchantment from this dagger, and I'm going to hold up the dagger of blind sight. Move to this dagger, and hold up the dagger +2.
He says, now that is something that I can do. It will take me 10 days to do it, and I would charge 7,000 gold for the trouble and the materials required. But if you would like me to handle this for you, I am more than happy to.
I'll have to come back at another point. I don't have quite enough for that, but yeah, I'll keep it in mind.
Well, my shop is always open for you when you need me. Okay.
Nope.
Granthar and Himbo, are you guys still just enjoying your breakfast?
I think I'm done.
Actually,
But-
sorry, what?
Go ahead.
Oh, what were you about to say?
No, I'm just saying I'm done.
Oh, what other sort of specialties do you do here?
Well, I can move or enchant things. I have a few bits and bobs that I've collected over the years. And of course, I am always interested in providing the most luxuriant of meals possible.
I'm fine for right now, actually. Thank you for the meal, though.
My pleasure. He kind of looks around you and notices the drow at the back of the room and says, "Now you, I'm sure, are looking for something of an arcane nature."
Indeed, I had cited something at your local clothiers, but I did not quite have the gold, so I thought to possibly augment my purchase with a couple of things I was not using, and then she rather rudely sent me this way, as you seem to be the one to deal with that.
He chuckles, a little bit of a deep baritone chuckle, and says, "Oh dear boy. Anything that that particular slag has, I guarantee you I also have, and I offer mine without the prejudice." What were
We've got to
you
fund a
looking
party
at?
gold if you're a little short. Seeker, aren't you carrying the party gold?
Yep.
Yeah, it's
If
probably
we want, it's 6 ways now, right? It's not 5. We're up to 6 now.
You are up to 6.
Yes.
All right, 1 second. Let me redo the math here. That divided by 6. Okay, we each get 878 gold.
Wait, what the hell is...
I'll have to adjust his balance later or just make a note of it so we can tell him.
Hold on,
Also, don't forget, we also have gems in the party fund too. Like if we ever absolutely positively, like if we're trying to get someone resurrected or there's an item we absolutely need, we have
Mhm.
like 2,400 gold in gems.
Oh, yeah. And I'm carrying a necklace that's got a bunch of valuable gems on it, too.
Yes. So, Illyris addresses Ilmir directly without any kind of a hint of issue with it, and says, "If there's a particular item you were looking at in her shop that she was reticent to sell to you, perhaps you could describe it to me and I may just have the same thing here."
Right. It was a very gorgeous robe of ebon silk that seemed to shimmer, and it had silver runes on it.
And he goes,
And it was
yes.
particularly, it particularly just hummed of an arcane nature.
I know precisely the piece you are speaking of. I have had my eye on the exact same one in her shop, strictly for personal usage, but I do happen to have another one here that I have been waiting for the right client to sell to. Now, if you would like to purchase this particular item from me, I would charge 2,500 gold pieces for it. The way he's
And that
speaking,
was
you
the-
have a feeling there's a distinctive rivalry between these two.
I'm gathering. And that with the boost of splitting the party fund, he can do.
Okay, Ilmir has purchased a robe of the Archmagi.
What does that do?
That's a nice robe.
It requires attunement.
It's the best robe you can get in the game, actually.
If you are not wearing armor, your armor class is now equal to 15 plus your dexterity modifier. You have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects, and your spell save DC and spell attack bonus each increase by 2.
Yeah, so
Huh.
you're gonna need to grab a thing for that for him to get a note of, and you're welcome, buddy. I just got you the best fucking robe in the game.
But
So, make just a couple of notes so that we can send them to Ilmir later. He has spent 2,500 gold pieces, and now has a robe of the Archmagi that he can equip to himself when you guys take a long rest.
I'm gonna write it on the back of Rex's character sheet because I'm writing a new one out. So
Although
mirror.
although not being overcharged for it.
or racially prejudiced against.
Yeah.
Robe of the Archmagi. 2,500.
He happily takes the gold, passes along the robe. It is incredibly soft while still being warm enough that you're not going to feel that biting cold from outside. It has beautiful silver embroidered glowing runes on it. The fabric is so black it almost absorbs the light. I mean, this is the finest of fine quality possible.
Okay, the other note was just so I'm right, making sure Robe of the Archmagi for 2,500 gold, and there was something else you mentioned to write down in the notes to send for him after.
Oh, just to make sure he knows he has that item and he spent the money.
Okay. All right, we'll send that along to him after. At the moment, just can't be attuned to it simply because I just got it. But
No, but once you guys take a long rest, Ilmir can attune. Is there anything else you guys would like to discuss with our charming shopkeeper?
gonna type this in and see if it shows up. Search it. Hello?
Hello?
I'm yelling at the game. Or at roll. Good D&D Beyond.
I have put the link to an item available on Roll20 in the D&D chat.
Okay.
So that
Yeah,
you
because I
can,
was trying to find it on D&D Beyond so I could pick it when it doesn't want to.
that way you've got the stats handy for when you need them.
Sweet.
All right. Anything else you guys would like to do while you're in Opithis?
I'm good. I want to get going. We've got our mission.
Yep.
Yeah. I think we'll come back for the dragon. I think we should focus on the City of the Dead, though.
Where is the City of the Dead exactly?
It is
Under
underneath Ediverse. Okay, so I assume you guys are heading out. It's still early in the morning, so it'll take you guys a couple of days to get back to Asilion if you want to stop over there, or if you're heading straight through, you can make the trek in 3.5 days to get to Edoras.
I didn't really see any reason to stop back through this time. Is anybody else?
Nope.
As you are leaving, having sort of decided that you're heading out, Illyris does pipe up and say, if you are looking to travel a little more expediently than on foot, we do also offer a carriage service available for rental at 10 gold per day that you are welcome to do. And essentially it would get you there in half the time without you guys having to stop for long rests or anything else. And
Okay, and that would be right, like how many days? So a day and a half.
Half, yeah, so it'd be 20 gold.
We're kind of on a time crunch here, so like
Yeah.
and he says, where are you headed to?
Edoras.
I happen to know there is a friend of mine that runs the inn in Edoras. If you deliver the coach to him, he will happily see to it that it returns to me in an expedient manner, as long as it is in good condition. 20 gold will suffice if you would like to go with the rental.
Yeah, that makes a hell of a lot of sense. Beat this up. Make the run back.
Okay.
Yeah, mule.
So you guys pay 20 gold. I'm assuming it's coming out of party funds.
Yep.
Sure.
You rent a lovely coach that has enough room for all of you in it. You will have to take turns on who is driving, because somebody has to drive. But it will get you guys there in 2 days.
Right.
Granthar, make a note. I'm assuming Kel is going to take a turn at some point. But
Yes.
that is a solid 48 hours of travel time, less sleep, which is 8 hours, so that's 40 hours.
Hey.
She would be able to get in 36 hours of reading.
Nice.
Should finish the book off pretty much.
I think she's
4 hours left.
4 hours
I was
left.
gonna say, like, wasn't it like 48 overall hours or something like that?
Yeah, so she'll have to take another 4 hours of reading time, but it cuts a lot of that out.
Time to make an extra mega ultra long rest.
All right. So you guys are heading off to return to Edoras.
Yes.
I need to
Scoop everybody and take over.
move everybody.
Alright,
Hey, I can talk to my creator.
Huh.
alright.
Okay.
Oh, what is this
The rest of
place?
us are this is Edoras. The trade city.
Okay.
In my home.
So you guys all get back into Edoras, and you stop off at the inn to sort of drop off your stuff. I assume you deliver the stagecoach back to the owner of the Featherless Bird.
Yeah. But we didn't decide who was driving. By the way, I thought that was a thing that you made a point of and we didn't end up doing.
I sort of figure you probably would have taken turns.
Hang on, I've passed through here, right? On my way to its the first time.
You would have passed through briefly, yes.
All right.
So you guys are all currently positioned in the Lord's home, which houses the entrance to the hidden
Yeah.
sewers.
Hey, this is still labeled as Lord Valen's house or Valen's house. That's not true.
I
It's
will
Granthar's house.
relabel it when I have a moment as Granthar's home. But for the moment, deal with it.
What happened
Right now-
to? What happened then?
It is duplicitous slut manor.
This is okay. Pretty sure the same guy that taunted us and that taunted Rex in the last fight. This was where he lived.
No, I stuck a sword in his face.
No, that was
Different
Jared.
doppelganger.
You guys killed Jared.
Jared got his head cut in half.
Oh, well,
No,
technically,
but I mean,
you killed
before-
Jared, but there was a doppelganger prior to Jared
Yeah,
that you
that's
guys
what I mean.
had knocked out and imprisoned.
That's what I mean. I think
Who-
I killed my maker.
Who
Is now going to get murdered super fucking hard.
who
Yeah,
escaped?
that was, he's the one that taunted us, and this used to be his place. Jared wanted it back, and then Jared kind of got it back, and then we had to stab Jared in the face. But I meant the original guy was the fuckface that taunted us.
Right.
That would have been the doppelganger that killed the creator. That would have been the doppelganger that corrupted Miram, and from what you're gathering, that is also the doppelganger that is responsible for what happened to Dahlia.
I'm gonna murder that motherfucker so fucking hard.
No, you're not. I got first dibs on him.
I'm gonna rip his fucking lungs out, fill him with piss, and put him back in so he could drown to death on piss.
We now have an inter-party fight about who gets the pleasure of killing this guy. This is the content you guys come for.
That does sound very peace-like.
we have a vote from Kel for stuffing him in a bag of devouring.
That's not a bad one either.
Look, I've smacked.
Oh, I've got far worse ideas in mind for this guy.
Look, I smacked a freaking Bahir with a breadstick, but this is just going too far.
Quiet, dude. You don't have a stake in this.
I'm going to send Volley out to hunt. And before we do anything, I want to go talk to my maker.
All right, Volley goes out to hunt, and you are headed over to the Artificers Guild.
Yep.
Is there anything anybody else is wanting to do in Edoras?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Apparently, Kel's going to read. I'm going to. I'm going to sleep in my bed.
Okay, you sleep in your bed. Kel, you are going to be able to get your last 4 hours of reading in. Rex, is there anything you are doing?
No, I'm just gonna kind of sit for a bit and hang out with Haxfeather.
Okay, Ilmir goes to speak with Remy in the Accountants Guild and finds the door locked with a note on it that says temporarily closed.
I just realized we need to make a blood sacrifice, right?
That's what
So-
you were told.
That's what we were told in the book. Well, I'm just wondering if there's a way around that, like some weird, grimy technicality. I'm wondering if I could go visit the Alchemist Guild and speak to the greasiest weasel we know.
Okay,
If they're-
you're gonna go and speak with the brownie.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
I mean, like the sacrifice has got to be worthy, though.
Oh,
Yeah. Do you remember the part about if it's not a worthy sacrifice, the Guardian wakes up?
I guess the brownie probably wouldn't count as a worthy sacrifice.
I mean, we can sacrifice the Guardian.
No, that's not how that works.
No, I'm assuming that's not how it works, but
That's not
you
how
know,
it works.
just for shits and giggles. No, I'm not going to go visit the brownie. You know what? Yeah, not unless I'm going to be punching somebody with him.
All right, so we'll get to
Why
Granthar.
are they slimy exactly?
Go back to my YouTube channel at some point and watch from the first episode. That'll tell you all you need to know.
No, I'm asking Granthar.
Oh, we traveled for a time with somebody who turned out to be one of the greasiest little scumbags ever, and at one point I accidentally used him as brass knuckles, and I have no regrets about that. I wish I'd done it more.
Okay, got it.
Okay, so
Yeah.
we're going to get back to the rest of the party shortly. Granthar is taking a nap. Kel is reading. Seeker, you go in to visit the little artificer gnome who created you. His eyes light up at seeing you walk in, and he goes, "Oh, you're back. What can I do?"
I've got something, a challenge. Might be a challenge for you. I don't know if it is or not. Going to pull out the armor of invulnerability and say, I need you to move the enchantment from this to my chest plate.
He takes the armor from you and lays it out and looks at it and kind of walks over and takes some measurements on you and takes some measurements on the armor and says, "Well, moving the enchantment would be a lengthy process, but I can replace your current chest plate. If that's
That
the route you'd like to go, it'll take me a day to do it, and it might be a little painful for you, but I can build the armor into you."
Perfect. That works even better.
He says, "There will be a few materials on this one, and for my time and everything else, but why don't we just call it 50 gold and I'll do the work for you." Sorry,
You're
I kind of slipped into a bit of an Irish leprechaun accent there for a second.
Saint and a gentleman, I'll give him 100 gold to do it.
Okay, you do, and you do spend quite an uncomfortable night. I mean, it's weird feeling your chest opened up and having pieces of you replaced. But by the time it is all said and done, you can now consider yourself having attuned to this armor if it requires attunement. Otherwise, classify yourself as wearing it. You have the effects of the armor on you.
Sweet.
What does armor of invulnerability do? What does this invulnerable armor do for you?
You can check it up, or you can look it up real quick. By the way,
I get resistance to non-magical damage. Additionally, I can use an action to make myself immune to non-magical damage for 10 minutes or until I'm no longer wearing the armor.
Wow.
Which is
Okay.
never.
He technically is the armor.
Yeah. He has...
And
This
does not require... Oh, wait. Yes, it
Requires
does require attunement. Okay.
So we'll take up an attunement slot on you. he has managed to shadow this armor so that it looks identical to the rest of the metal that you are wearing. But there are these patches in it that are sort of carved in, that are encrusted with these very, very deep onyx-like stones that pulse a little bit with each non-breath that you take, that grant you that invulnerability. It is a intimidating sight.
Perfect. I am trying to become the most feared goddamn shadow on the planet.
Okay. So that is what Seeker has spent the day doing. Kel, you got your 4 hours in without any kind of an issue because Seeker had to spend the entire day having this enchantment taken care of. Rex, what were you doing?
Um, after sitting with Hexfeather a bit and remembering that Seeker was going to see the Artificer, I remembered something else that I had kind of thought of because of picking up the axe recently and switching the chain off from the javelin, where that was kind of the main thing of my use with the javelin. I couldn't really feel like using the javelin so much anymore. I don't want it to go to waste. I'm gonna head over to the Artificer and see if I can catch Seeker there and see if he might want to have anything done with that.
Okay. So you sort of followed Seeker along after a little bit. And walking into the Artificer's Guild, Seeker is sitting up on one of the tables, and part of him has been removed, and there's this little gnome that's tinkering along to fit another slot of armor into him for it. And we're actually going to
Upgrades.
take a quick 5-minute bio break because dinner is just getting here, and I'd like to get that divvied up properly. So 5 minutes, guys. Go get a drink, go pee, whatever else. We'll catch back in here in 5 minutes. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Is everybody back?
Now I've wandered off and can't be found. Also, we have lost Kel. She is unconscious, like a very unconscious thing.
Okay, I will just assume that you are playing Cal.
Wait, what? Huh? What did you say?
It lives?
My page. All right. Refresh my page. Ah, right. Okay. Bloop. Reload. Reloaded. All right. Kel is reloaded.
All right, Rex, you went to see the artificer.
Just 1 second. Burger. Or not. To my bed. And I see Seeker sitting there with his parts open. Kind of just look over and quirk an eyebrow. Upgrades.
Yep.
Actually, it's why I came here was something in the vein of that. Loose from my back the javelin of lightning and kind of just hold it out in a big scaly claw and go. I don't really feel any use for this anymore. He took the chain up to my new toy here. Maybe we can have fun with that. And I was wondering if you might want to figure out something to do with this. I mean, you got that bola launcher. Figured maybe another option.
So kind of a meta question because I need to know: does it require attunement or no?
No.
No.
I'm gonna look at the artificer and say, I wonder, can we replace or work with the bola launcher to launch that instead, and then pull it back with the chain?
Let's see here. He looks at the javelin, looks at you, and goes, well, with its current size, no. But if I cut it down into kind of more like a smaller harpoon, I can preserve the enchantment and I might just be able to do it.
If you need time to figure it out, I can give you time. It's not.
He says,
Let's
let
not rush.
me sit with it for a day and I'll see what I can do, okay?
Sounds good to me.
Does he need to hold on to the javelin?
Yes, he
for the
does.
day to kind of like, yeah, that's totally fine. I was going to say that's fine. I just wanted to try to understand what's going on.
Okay, so Josh, make a note on your sheet. The next time you come back to see the artificer, he will have created a harpoon that you can shoot out of your bolus launcher that will have the same effects as the javelin of lightning. And you can talk to Jordan about the strength returns and things like that and how it operates. It'll be the same thing, just different size.
Okay.
Well, I thought like I'm still using the chain. I was just giving up the harpoon. I hooked the
Okay,
chain.
yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll have him just attempt, or even if you know what? Who in the city would sell a chain of returning?
Well, you could get one from the artificer.
I'm pretty sure he can make one because I'm pretty sure he made me mine.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah, I'll just have him make another one for it.
You will have to make the choice, though, because you're not going to be able to do both. So it's either going to be a bolus launcher or it'll work with the harpoon.
I'm fine with it doing the harpoon because then I basically turn into fucking Scorpion.
Okay.
Get over here.
So the next time you...
I had it originally, it also does a thunder damage if you activate it.
So the next time you visit the artificer, he will make this modification for you.
Sweet. I'll tell him to just tell me what the price is and I'll give it to him now.
He says, though this is a little bit of a more complicated piece, and as much as I adore you, lad, I do still have to charge for my time. I would be looking at 300 gold on this one.
So I'm just gonna look at him and say, I know I'm going to be coming back to you for more upgrades at some point anyways. I've got the diamond that I've been holding that's worth 1,000 gold. That was mine. I'm gonna hand him the diamond.
He thanks you for your time, thanks you for the money, and lets you know that when you come back, he will have everything ready to make that modification for you.
Sweet.
All right, what are the rest of you crazy people doing?
I'm still pondering about this whole worthy sacrifice thing. There's got to be a way to get into the evil temple without actually sacrificing somebody.
But what counts as worthy, though?
Kel,
Yes.
wait, why would Kel have a deeper voice than me? Kel, terrible Kel. Anyway,
It's carryover from her time, in Rex's body. She's
Yeah.
just like, you know what? No.
Kel, is there any insight your god could give us into whether or not the what we could use as a worthy sacrifice? And it's been long enough getting here that divination is working, right? Again, every day we're gonna
So
try.
I'm pretty sure it's 24 hours. So yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna try divination to. Where is it here? Divination. Divination. There it goes. Going to cast divination and see if enter into a prayerful meditation and see if Ral will give me some hint as to what's going on here.
Okay.
Okay.
Kel enters into another trance and reaches out to speak with her god, and gets a couple of quick flashes and a voice that rings out.
Hmm.
The voice that rings out says, "No, I cannot hold dominion over another god's domain, but the way this is going to function is one of you can sacrifice all of your hit points and essentially you're dead. Or 3 of you can each take a statue each and sacrifice a third of your hit points to be able to open this doorway. It's not a permanent sacrifice, a long rest will bring them back, but it takes the equivalency of an entire person's life force to open the door."
Can you heal that back while you're still in there or not?
How you want to regain the hit points is up to you guys, but that's what it's going to take.
Well, okay. Well, I mean, Kel's going to tell them this and explain. Well, I mean, if anybody sacrifices hit points aside from me, then I can also bring them back. But none of us has to die. If we want to take a statue each.
Fair.
I mean, my meditation has also allowed me to.
I kind of feel like I have to give it to you just because of the way that divination ritual works. There are 4 statues in here. Only 3 of them are necessary. And the flash that Kel got tells you that the first statue you see entering in, the one that looks like it's made out of piles and piles of bodies, isn't one of the 3 you need to activate.
Okay.
What happens if we activate anyway?
You don't get to find that out.
That's probably the Guardian. Now I'm thinking about it. That's probably the fucking Guardian.
Hmm. Okay. Well, then. Well, I guess we know what we need to do then. I can't ask another question about which statue is the one to avoid until tomorrow. The one with the bodies. Didn't they all have? Oh, I guess one had more bodies than others. Okay.
There was
There was
it
one that
looked
was
like-
made entirely out of bodies.
Yeah, I was gonna say the
Oh,
sculpture itself looked like it was a flesh golem, basically made out of bodies.
Ew.
Which that immediately just like, wait a minute, that's probably the fucking guardian. It is a flesh golem.
Huh, flesh golem. Perhaps.
Like literally a big thing made out of a bunch of dead things into a hulking monster.
Okay. Well, Granthar says, I guess we should stock up on some healing potions then. Unless it's God's damage and you can't heal from that. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I've got a few too. Then I think we're okay then. You just want to guys want to go? Everybody ready? I mean,
Only
Lord.
the only healing potions we're out of are the superior ones.
Yeah.
Or just having that as like a party asset.
But we've got 7 greater healing potions, we've got 13 standard ones, and then we've got the 12 common ones, like the healing shots that I made, that do a d6.
I think we're good. But I mean, could go buy some more. But anyway, shall we go down to the sewers, folks?
Yes, sir.
Wait,
All right.
are we gonna buy anything, or are we just gonna head down now?
It's up to you guys if you want to do any shopping while you're up here.
Yeah, if you have anything you want to get, go get it now. We'll wait. Hey, did we ever take care of that creepy little girl ghost who was hanging out in the sewer?
I don't.
No, we didn't kill that yet.
Okay, just wanted to know.
So we might want to kill that.
Sure. You know, it's like if we have time, if we have lots of time and nothing better to do, then yes, I suppose we can go and kill the little creepy girl.
Okay.
I mean, I do have the. Sorry.
Are you guys stopping anywhere in the sewers, or are you just heading straight to the temple?
Well, you only-
Yeah, I'll actually head along. All right.
Oh, so, okay. So nobody else is buying anything. We're good. We're going down.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yep.
Okay.
Where did everyone go though?
Do we want to
Oh.
kill that creepy little girl ghost, or no?
Yeah, I think so.
Sorry, one at a time. Say again.
Well, that's my question.
Underneath
One at a time.
Is are you guys stopping through the sewers themselves first, or are you going straight to the temple? So I know which map to put you on.
Sewers.
Oh,
I think.
straight to the temple. There's no point in going. We're not gonna stop and kill the creepy little girl ghost.
Why? What's the problem with the ghosts?
Well, all it's gonna do is maybe like drain hit points that we need. So we might as well. We might just take care of the. Take care
Didn't
of
we
him.
have to sneak past her the last time?
Huh?
She was
We
down a
kinda-
separate hallway.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. That's right. Okay, yeah. Just go to the temple.
We
Then.
still have to be quiet going past still to not trigger her to come up.
We're gonna tiptoe through the two.
Yeah, if we don't have to do like a sneak, like literally right past her, then I'm good. We can just go right to the temple. If she comes out, we can fight her. But if she just stays where the hell she is, we'll leave her alone.
Huh.
All right.
Welcome to the Sunken Temple.
Oh, this place is just so gross. See, I knew there was 2 piles of.
Before anybody starts going anywhere too, Rex kind of holds his hands out. There was also something about the wrong footfalls. Watch your feet.
Right. Which statue was it supposed to be behind?
The book didn't tell you; it just told you behind a statue.
Behind the statue.
Or-
But, I mean,
The entrance was located near a statue, but it did not tell
Near-
you specifically which one.
All right, so I guess you just start looking.
all right. Well,
Sorry.
Yes.
Needed a blood sacrifice to open, so once we-
I was gonna say, but we're probably not gonna be able to find it until we actually open it.
Right.
The
But
book
we need-
mentioned something about like one of the statues being the odd one out, right? Or your vision.
Yeah, the one that one looks like a pile of bodies, like a flesh golem that's put together. Of the pile
Which
of
is
bodies.
this one right in front of you guys.
Oh yeah, the other one's full of like.
Sorry,
So,
what?
Dark-
I can't hear you.
When you're
This
talking about,
one right here.
okay, it just looks like a pile of bodies to me, but okay. All right, so we want
Ian
to.
pinged it early on and said it was that one.
All right. Well, then that's probably the Guardian, and that's probably where we need to go. But so, do each one of us want to take a statue? Seeker, I'm sorry, but you don't have any blood. I don't think you could play along in this particular one.
All right, Rex is gonna move to the leftmost statue, watching his feet.
I'm going to go to the furthest most one, and also like being careful where I step,
Okay.
looking for loose top stuff.
I'll roll as many rolls as I need to do it. I just moving my. That's what I'm going to do.
All right. Can you guys
Uh,
each take position wherever you are deciding to stand?
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, I was going to say, Kel, why don't you stand in the middle of the temple, which we know is relatively safe, and look out for God stuff.
Was there anyone else who wanted
Well,
to be third? Who should be
I take-
third?
All right.
Seeker doesn't have blood, so
Yeah, Seeker.
so it's whoever the third is. It's between either Kel or Himbo or Ilmir at the moment, I guess. Ilmir
Yeah,
can do it too.
Elmer could do it.
Sure.
I'm forgetting I'm supposed to be playing him. Fucking punch the mic again.
Up into the big bowl full of blood and goo. Pardon me.
Okay. And Himbo, are you finding a place near one of the statues? Are you heading into the temple itself? Where are you going?
I'll find a place near one of the statues. Actually,
Okay. Select a position.
which one was not occupied? The furthest one in the back.
Granthar is the one all the way at the back, I believe.
Yep.
Everybody's on a is at
Here, I climbed up to the blood bowl.
we've got all the blood bowls filled. It just depending
Okay
on
then.
at the bottom you want to stand by to see if the entrance opens up there. It probably opens up by the Guardian. Granthar's probably right about that, but it could just be that's the too obvious trick.
I'll keep an eye on it.
All right. So position yourself where you would like your character to be.
I have visibility over it, right? From here.
Yep.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm ready.
Let's start off with. Oh, sorry, Cal.
Well, because everybody's going to do this sacrifice and take damage. So I'm going to start my prayer of healing because it takes 10 minutes to cast it. So I'm going to
No.
get it so that once the sacrifice is done, I can heal everybody.
No.
Or what do you mean?
She's
Also-
gonna heal everybody.
Yeah, she's getting ready to cast a mass healing, but it's a ritual and it takes 10 minutes, so she's going to get started on it.
She has to start before we actually start cutting ourselves because we're gonna drain ourselves with a lot of blood.
Okay.
Rather than wait 10 minutes after we already drained ourselves of blood.
Yeah. So Cal is preparing.
She's being a smart cleric.
All right, Seeker.
Right,
You're just
sure,
kind of
okay,
keeping an
cut
eye
this
out
out.
on what Cal is doing, or.
Let the bleeding begin!
You've been waiting your whole life to say that, haven't you? Okay.
All right. Let's start off with Granthar.
Okay. I'm going to partially draw Stabicus from its sheath, but I'm not going to take it all the way out, so I don't fly into a rage.
Okay.
And I'm going to cut the back of my hand on its blade, and let the blood begin to drip onto the blood bowl. Never understand the guys in movies who cut the front of their hand. It's like, that's where the grabby part is.
Yeah.
Okay. The instant the blade slices in, you feel a pulling sensation coming from the wound, and
Ooh.
way more blood than you typically would bleed starts just pouring out. You take 1/3 of your hit points in damage.
Okay, that would be. Hang on. Me math no good.
Like almost there.
25 and a half. So let's round it up to 26.
So you take 26 points of damage.
Owie!
Looking down, the blood at your feet starts to soak into the statue, and
Mhm.
you hear a grinding sound. Roll me a
Oh,
perception
dear.
check.
Okay. Come on, perception. Don't fail me this time. Oh, a dirty 20.
Okay. Looking at the direction the sound came in, over here, can you see where my mouse is going off?
It would be in the southeast quadrant.
Yes. There is a trap door that just cracks open a tiny bit.
Oh,
That seems to be located underneath this large staircase.
oh,
Yeah.
I guess so. Hey guys! Ooh, it's lightheaded. I found the door. Woo! It's only open a little tiny bit though. And I point to where it is. Oh, sprayed a little blood there. Wee!
Okay. Ilmir
Ca-
does the same. He takes out a beautifully crafted dagger and just kind of carelessly slices down the back of his hand. That same pulling sensation comes through his body, and that same absorption happens to the blood into the statue. Ilmir also takes 1/3 of his hit points in damage.
I gotta figure out how the fuck to do that.
I think you're probably just going to have to do handwritten notes for most of this.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know what's going on there.
There is a second grinding sound, and that door underneath the staircase lifts up by about another foot.
Alright.
Rex.
My turn. I'm going to tune it on the back of my hand. I'm gonna take a spot kind of in the inside of my forearm a little bit and just pull out the axe and cut lightly and wipe the blade on both sides, and then kind of hold it over the bowl.
Okay. Bloody Judge, Commander Root, Conatid, Extra More, Ice Wizards, and It's Everset. Thank you guys for being here. Rex. That blood begins to pour out of you, soaking into the statue at your feet. You get that same jolting, pulling sensation in you, and you take 1/3 of your hit points in damage.
I don't blink. I don't move. I just walk.
There
the floor
is
out.
an extremely loud grinding sound as that doorway opens all the way up, revealing a previously unnoticeable door in the staircase itself. That leads down, down, down into the darkness. Kel, as this finishes off and that doorway opens, do you release your ritual spell or do you wait for them to come down off of the statues?
Yeah, I'm waiting for them to come down.
Okay.
I'm just gonna keep play.
Whee! All right.
I'm
gonna
assuming
climb
you
down
all
the ladder.
very cautiously climb down the ladders to head over to see Kel.
I am strangely lightheaded. Woo! Whole lot of blood poured out all at once. Hello.
Ready?
All right.
Born ready.
So please explain to me what your prayer of healing does.
Up to 6 creatures of my choice regain 2d8 plus spellcasting ability modifier. Plus, I have an ability that does 2 plus the spell level. So it'll be like an extra almost plus 10 on top of the spell.
So
Because, yeah, so
roll 2d8?
Yep.
You want me to roll it?
hang on.
Okay.
No, I think it's she rolls it because it's her spell, and then we heal for whatever she rolls.
Right.
So everybody's going to get 21.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Feeling much better. Woo!
So your wounds all close up. And other than sort of an unsettled feeling that what you've done has been deeply necrotic, you're, for the most part, back to where you were.
Well, that was fun. Let's not do that ever again.
Yeah, that I don't like being a human sacrifice. Can we yeah, let's oh wait a minute. They said be careful where you step.
Yeah.
Well wait, did they mean we walked all over this place? There was dead doppelgangers and
Yeah, we had a fight in here and it was okay.
yeah. So I'm assuming once we get through the door, that's when the fun starts.
Okay.
I can start investigating
Um,
the stairs as we walk down.
Yeah.
I was actually
Yeah,
going to
I think
say, as
it's
you guys are
more
heading
the
in
other
that
area.
direction, can I have you guys move one square at a time so I can see where your feet fall?
Oh no. Okay, heading back.
Because now that it's been activated.
Which direction? Okay, it's over there.
Here, right?
It's over here.
Yeah. Okay.
Specifically,
this
it
is
is
like the top.
underneath of that great big staircase, so you guys have to head down onto the base floor of the temple and then go through.
So this would be the top of the stairs.
Yes.
And then it goes down from here.
Yes. So you guys have to get to back in this area first to get down.
Okay.
And Seeker, you were going to make investigations for traps along the way, correct?
Yep.
I will let you know how far your investigation goes per area.
So what I was gonna say, do we need to start worrying about the one square at a time yet, or is that when we get closer to the stairs?
When you guys get to here.
Okay. This
Prop
is
Seeker, Prop Seeker can go like first or like close to first, and then we go single file.
That was the plan.
That's an intelligent
Yep.
decision, Himbo.
just moving up. It's just moving us up to the edge there to wait for him to make the area where it's actually going to need to be done.
Okay, so investigation. First roll is 24.
24. Mhm.
21.
Starting here, you
Yep.
guys can either get to here or to here without a trap issue.
What was that line?
Oh,
Himbo?
should I draw a line or should I
Here, I'll do that.
of where we're trying to
Here?
go?
Or here, whichever way we want to go. We can
Okay,
go.
so you guys
this
can
way.
go this way
We're following you, Seeker. It's
or
your
this way.
story.
So follow the green line, essentially.
All right, I'm going to vote we go down this way.
All right. Go right behind him.
Good idea.
Come on, pivot, you stupid thing. There we go. So I can get to here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do-do,
Right.
do-do, do-do.
Next investigation. Not as good, but still decent. So 22.
22. All right. You notice that there is a trap, and you steer the party off course to get to here. I need everybody to make me a dexterity check to make sure you avoid the tiles that are trapped.
Ew.
Is that a regular dexterity check or saving throw?
That's a regular
16.
dexterity check.
Check.
18.
Dirty 23.
Nice.
14 for me, and give me a second on Ilmir.
And Kel?
Himbo is a
She rolled an 11.
11. Okay.
Ilmir got a 19.
Everybody's fine.
Okay, investigation. Well, kind of helps if I throw it into the thing. Alright, so, well, that's we're goddamn ridiculous. That's 27.
Okay. I need a second dex check from everyone, please.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
19. Kel rolled a 6.
7 from me, 8 from Ilmir.
18 for Himbo.
You guys are fine.
We're going along this at a pretty good
I
rate.
rolled a 6 and fine. Okay, good. Whew. For a second, I thought the cleric had saved and killed us.
19, 22, 25, 27.
27. Okay.
I'm getting kind of scared. I've been getting good rolls on this, and I know there's got to be a bad one coming.
I need another dex check from everybody, please.
Oh,
We're probably going to get it. Please, 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 please.
12.
12.
17 for me, and a 9 for Ilmir.
Oh, Kel rolled a 9.
So
A
14.
9.
3 of you guys had 9s?
Well, I rolled a 9, but mine is a 14 because I get to add my 5 decks to it. So
Yeah, but 3 of you rolled a 9.
Yes.
Ilmir got a 9, and I think Kel got a 9, yeah. I got a 17.
Okay. Kel, you misstep just off to the side slightly. Ilmir missteps off to the opposite side. And Ilmir or Himbo, you rolled a 9 as well?
No, I rolled a 12.
You rolled a 12. Okay, you're fine. Kel and Ilmir both hear a slight click, and I need them both to roll dexterity saves.
Oh, boy.
here come the falling anvils.
That is a roll plus your bonus, right?
Yeah.
All right, so he got an 18.
What do these traps do?
Like herp dripping out on trying to make sure I'm running the other person's character.
Yeah, the saving throw is your roll plus your bonus
Uh-oh.
plus your proficiency. If you're
Oh,
proficient.
no.
Yeah, if you're proficient.
What happens?
Okay, Ilmir is going to take 5 points of necrotic damage.
Even passing it? Ow.
Kel, you're going to take 12 points of necrotic damage, and you are currently prone.
Ouch.
That was not as bad.
I'm going to help her up.
Okay, Granthar, I need you to make me a dex check while you do.
Okay. That's an 18.
All right, you are able to help Kel up and back onto the pathway without triggering any additional tiles. Ilmir moves back annoyed with himself at having misstepped here. Seeker, I
It's
need
just kinda
one more check from you, please.
Strains his new robe with a huff and damn it.
11,
Or I didn't hear that. What?
17, 19.
Another dex check? Okay.
No, Seeker needed to make one
No.
more investigation check to see for traps.
Sorry.
Damn
No.
it.
Why is
I
there
was
an arrow all over the
texting.
screen? Thank you. So, remind me again what that was, Seeker?
Oh, stop doing that, please.
19.
19. And I'm going to need a final dexterity check from everyone.
Oh boy.
Come on.
18.
18! Yeah!
19.
That went out. Well, fuck. We both rolled 5.
17.
Okay. Ilmir and Rex, you guys kind of bump into each other inadvertently and land. Where did Rex go? I lost him. You're buried under the green.
I moved over that way.
Here. As you land, there is a loud chunk, and a low moan echoes out into the cavern, along with
Stop.
the grinding of stone and the sounds of large hunks of rock and rubble crashing.
Shit.
I am going to need everybody to roll initiative for me, please. Because where there was at one point a statue of a pile of bodies,
No.
there is now
Called it.
this.
Called it.
Have you
A
dealt with one of those?
giant, towering, 30-foot tall
just
golem
predictable.
made of flesh.
Oh, great. We're stuck in an episode.
I
Back
haven't
on.
done it before. It's just predictable.
Okay. Well, maybe we should get into the scary hole real fast. Do you think it's worse in there than out here?
I
Roll
need initiative from everybody first.
Okay, 14.
10 for Ilmir and 13 for me.
11 for Cal.
Seeker?
Nat freaking 20 for Himbo.
Ooh, yay, himbo.
And Seeker?
Not
28.
20. I mean, that
28.
beats everything.
Okay, so Himbo is going to be first out of the gate because of the nat 20, and I need to see what our golem's initiative is.
Just means they're first.
All right.
What should we do exactly, though?
Kill it. Not die.
So, Himbo, you are first out of the gate. Are you... Well, what are you doing? You tell me what you're doing. Actually, before that happens, could I have everybody roll a perception check for me?
Okay.
Should we attack this thing or just freaking run?
We can't run. We had to roll initiative.
23. I have plus 8 to that shit.
19.
Ilmir rolled a 1, and I rolled an 8.
Okay, Ilmir doesn't notice shit. But anybody who rolls above a 5. The doorway that opened after you guys sacrificed your blood is very, very slowly starting to inch its way closed.
We need to get in the hole, like now.
Yep.
Have you
that's-
heard the tale of Indiana Jones?
Sorry, that's what I meant by, like, running in. As in, run into that hole there.
All right,
Well, Himbo, you're first.
you're up first, Timbo. What are you doing?
Hang on, can I squeeze past the people there?
Yep.
Yep.
You can move through party members.
Oh, that because I'm like a freaking halfling. That's why.
No, that's just a general D&D rule. Party members can occupy the same square without an issue.
Unless it's specifically mentioned like exaggeratedly tight quarters.
Otherwise, you can just kind of excuse me, pardon me, excuse me.
We're just gonna like run in real quick or something.
Decide what you want to do.
What are you doing? It's your turn.
All right, I run in.
You run in. Go for it. Okay. Just so that you know, you can choose to use your turn to ask people what to do, but that'll take up the entire turn. So when you're making a decision at your time, it's what your character is deciding to do. So
I'm sorry if that came off as yelling at you, but I was just trying to get the point across is that it's your decision right now. It's your
Okay.
turn. You were first on initiative.
So Himbo has said fuck this shit and ducked underneath that door. Seeker.
Doing the same.
Seeker is also like, nope.
I wouldn't mind fighting the thing, but I'm not here to fight the thing. We're here to do something else.
Okay.
Well, we're
Granthar.
probably gonna fight it anyways when we come back out.
Talking to me?
Yep.
All right. I am also going to go inside. Follow my companions in because, we can kill that thing on the way out.
Duck and cover.
Well, we're gonna have to. It's still gonna be here.
We can formulate some sort of plan for it.
All right. Rex.
Giving it the finger as it sort of stomps our way. I'm just gonna toodles, bitch. Duck in.
Rex ducks in. It is the golem's turn, who is going to start lumbering his way your way. Stomp,
Elmir's gonna duck in too.
stomp. 3, 4. And then it's going to be Kel's turn.
I'm going in the hole while yelling, "Get in here now!"
Kel's getting in. Ilmir, I'm assuming, is following.
Yep. I said that earlier. Ilmir was going.
All right, you guys all duck inside, and there is another kind of a chunk sound as that door slams behind you.
Oh.
You are left in pitch black with a staircase that is going down about a mile, you're guessing.
I think everybody has dark vision of some kind.
No, I don't. I believe I don't have it.
So
Oh, you're
you're
half of it,
blind.
right.
Like, you can't see shit. Did you want to grab onto a companion or find a light source?
Hang on.
Light up a torch.
I have a torch.
I'm sure we have torches or somebody's got.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You guys all light torches if you'd like to, and make your way down this cracked, precarious staircase that's just leading further and further and further underground. Until finally you reach the bottom. And could I get everyone to the bottom left-hand side of the screen? This is what it opens up to.
Down there, I still have all black.
Yeah.
Same.
Did you dyslexia the side, Braun?
No, bottom right-hand side. Sorry.
I was going to say none of this.
No, none of the
That's still black too.
There should not be Fog of War on any of this. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
go.
Apparently, it just Fog of War'd everything without me telling it to. So excuse me for a moment while I de-Fog of War the map,
Okay.
because it should not be.
Shit to stop spazzing again.
There's a bunch of shit.
There's a whole bunch of shit down here.
Are you seeing that?
Yep.
I haven't run across anything like this before.
We're all seeing
You know
it on the map.
So,
It looks like some to me. It looks like some other sort of flesh golem, but just not as big as that one upstairs.
Basically, the worker, say, gets stabbed.
There
or
we
try
go.
to do something.
You guys should now
Uh,
have access to the entire map and be on the bottom left-hand side of the screen, where I will contentedly tell you what you see. The first thing you notice is that there is light down here.
Oh,
There are what appear to be street lights of some description in different areas that are aglow with a faintly green aura about them that does light up the terrain. Looking out, you see a vast, decrepit underground city teeming with all manner of undead. There are homes and pathways. There are patches of crystal and mushroom. There are fungal growths and great carved statues with grimaces. As you are kind of looking on, there is an enormous 10-foot zombie that you're guessing was probably at one point an ogre that just lumbers past you. Directly ahead of you on the street, there's a figure of a ghostly woman sort of floating along.
oh no. Well, Kel, this is your moment to shine.
Welcome to the City of Dead.
Listen, Cranky.
Seriously, very
You're the one-
serious. Rex is going to kind of turn towards Kel and go, I understand your predisposition towards undead.
Well, also, you do radiant damage, which that damages the undead. Yeah, no,
I'm addressing, Rex is addressing Kel right now. He's
Could
going to calmly just kind of go, I understand your predilection towards the undead. Might I suggest not running in here swinging wildly?
but running in and swinging wildly is her thing.
could I have everybody roll me a quick perception check?
TK much?
18.
18.
16.
13.
All right. Did everyone roll above a 10?
Sorry, I didn't roll
Yeah.
for Ilmir. Ilmir rolled a 17. No, 16. Sorry,
Okay.
doesn't have any bonuses with him.
Taking in the scope of this place and all of the undead that are milling about, there's one thing that catches your attention right off the hop. You guys have watched ghosts, zombies, specters, revenants, all manner of dead things walk up and down the streets ahead of you for a solid 10 minutes while you've been staring into this place. More than one of them has noticed you, and none of them have acted even remotely aggressively. One of them gave you a subtle kind of a nod and gestured out into the city.
Which was my point.
Okay.
And Rex is going to start walking forward towards the city.
Run in and attack.
Okay. Well then.
Nothing like all of this would have swarmed us as soon as we came down if they were hostile.
Yeah,
All right. Well then, let's wander into the City of the Dead.
that was my point when you were winding up for that. It's like, calm the fuck down there, killer.
I was gonna say like, oh no.
Everybody stay close. Like, don't wander like more than 20 feet away from each other.
Okay.
Buddy system.
Looking around, you guys are immediately struck by the fact that while this place is literally inhabited entirely by undead, it seems to be functioning much in the same way of the cities that you have been
Oddly
in previously.
familiar.
There is a marketplace that looks like it's active that has the odd shriek or whisper or growling voice going back and forth, almost like they're haggling over goods. There are creatures of all manner kind of wandering in and out of houses. You see a couple of will-o'-the-wisp that just float on past without their lures for you. Everything here, while dead, is very much alive.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I just
I'm gonna at the crosswalk. Rex is gonna kind of stop and just watch things again, and just, as everybody catch up, it goes.
This is not exactly what I expected.
No, I really thought that a city of the dead would be more dead, less city.
Rex, as you approach the crosswalk, there is what appears to be a ghost of a young man that floats its way over. It nods at you and in a bit of a hollow voice says, "Welcome to our city. While we do not normally get the living here, we have no ill will, or at least not all of us do. Please visit our markets and purchase our wares. Just beware the noble houses. They will not look as kindly on someone as fleshy as you."
Some of the
I appreciate the information. And the welcome. It's not what we expected coming down here.
The ghost nods at you in a very slow, really unnerving manner, honestly, and says, "While I do not remember my name from when I lived, if I may be of service, all I would ask of you is perhaps for you to tell me what the above world is like."
Currently,
Sorry, hang on a second, Rex. Kel, what was that? I couldn't hear you.
I said apparently better off than like down here is better off than up there.
So that's basically what I was saying too. Is currently in turmoil,
Yeah.
which is actually the reason why we came down here. You mentioned the noble houses. How much do you know about them and what they may or may not have as an agenda?
Make me a persuasion check.
Is a 11.
11. Okay.
I rolled fucking 7.
The ghost looks at you very, very hesitantly and says, "Well, not all of us agree with their decisions. Of the nobles, there are 3." He points a finger up and to the right-hand side of the screen. And it sort of
And almost as an aside, like without even realizing, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but without even realizing he's saying it, kind of when he says that there are 3, Rex kind of goes, "Of course there'd be 3."
The ghost gestures towards the upper right-hand portion of the map and says, "The first house, and the one with dominion over the largest number of our people, is the House of the Blood Drinkers. Their lord and their minions maintain dominion over myself and my ilk, and decide where we go and how we live. Their guards, the Banshee and the Wraith, live in the houses surrounding the noble's estate, and will serve them loyally. But
Oh,
those
boy.
of us without our own resting places do not agree with their decision to bring our city above." He continues on to let you know that if you'd like information about the other 2 noble houses, you'll have to speak to some of their peasantry classes, and points out a skeleton and a wight.
All right, but I'm going to also kind of look and nod and thank you. But it seems you understand what I'm getting at then.
The ghost nods at you and says, "Now, I'd best be on my way before your presence causes me trouble."
Good day.
and floats off back into the city.
Okay, I'm assuming everybody else, like, because we're all clustered together, they heard the conversation.
I would
Mhm.
I would assume that you guys were paying attention. Um,
So, yeah. They know, obviously, what's going on, but not all of them want to do it.
the direction that the ghost had pointed out to you, if you were looking for further information, was towards the market, where you can see that there are all kinds of undead milling about, along with a number of wights and a number of skeletons.
And on a side note of that, guys, we were doing a lot of shopping today. You want to talk about a place where we might find some really fucking interesting things? The fucking undead city market? Are you kidding me? There's probably some really cool shit there. That's in the center.
That is dead center.
Delicious.
Sorry, pun
I'm gonna-
intended.
Towards the market. Yeah, pun intended. Dead. Oh no, that literally that has to be what it's called. It's dead center square.
Okay, so are you guys moving further into the city?
Yeah, I'm moving towards the market.
Okay, moving through, you do notice that most of the undead you pass along the way give you guys kind of curious glances. The ogre zombies look a little less friendly and looking down at you, and so do a couple of the other classes of undead that are wandering around, particularly the banshee, the wraith, the revenants, and ogre zombies. And you guys all notice there are some normal sized, but just skulls wreathed in flame floating about that all chitter a little bit anytime they see you.
Oh boy.
Interesting.
But so far, none of the undead down here have attacked.
Guys, this is not what I was expecting. What are we supposed to be doing down here again? Because this doesn't seem like run in and just kill the thing.
No, it really doesn't. And even if we tried that, we would get slaughtered 2 minutes.
So, I mean, this place seems nice.
It's
Okay.
definitely not what I was expecting. I mean, some of them definitely they don't look friendly and they look like they wonder what I taste like, but they're not attacking and they're willing to talk to us.
Maybe we should go visit the royalty and find out what's what? I mean, this place seems to have been here for a really long time. I'm deeply confused about what we're supposed to do next.
Yes. What?
Okay, have any of you decided to enter into the market?
Yeah, I was saying I was headed to the market.
All right, I'll let you move in and position yourself where you like. Entering into this large marketplace square, there are shouts of wares coming from all different directions. There's a large, overgrown, really disgusting looking fountain, dead center, that still has people or creatures milling about, chatting and chittering with each other. Directly upon entry, you guys pass by a really run down looking stall with a skeleton standing at it who's shouting out, "Weaponry and armor!"
I'll go talk to him.
That would be down here.
I'm gonna go talk to that guy.
Okay. Seeker, you approach the first stall that has a skeleton operating it. It's just bone and a grilling skull, but he looks up at you with pride and says, "My wares are the finest in all of the dead city." And gestures behind him at a table full of what are obviously long in disuse, rusted armor and
So
weaponry.
it's a floating, flaming skull like from Doom.
No, it's a skeleton.
Oh, okay. I thought you said it was just a skeleton. I was like, so is he gestured right by just like a chin shove?
No, he's a full-on skeleton, but it's just bone, hanging bits of cloth and armor, and a long rusted scimitar. I mean, he bony. But he looks very proud of the little establishment he has set up here.
So it's all just rusted out equipment.
As a player, guys, I kind of love this place.
It is very well rusted, very, very in disuse. There is one, and exactly one, item hanging up that is not rusty.
Okay, I'm intrigued by this item. What is it?
It is a very thin-bladed stiletto-style dagger with a pearlescent handle on it.
I'm intrigued. I want to know more about this stiletto.
What that?
All right. If you would like to
What
address
do?
the vendor, you are more than welcome to.
What do I want me to... Hold on. Investigation roll?
Nope, you can just talk to the vendor.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What is that? And I'm going to point at the stiletto.
The skeleton looks at you, and the skull shape grins in this happy, contented way. And he goes, "That would be my prize weapon. Very handy in a tight spot down here if you get into it with one of them upper-class types. Do a great deal of good old radiant damage." And he kind of gestures with a stabbing motion forward at you. Specifically, this is a divine dagger. It'll do 2d6 radiant piercing damage to any undead you strike with it.
So realistically, down here, that would totally be a fucking black market item, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah! This is a
How much
shanking
do you
dagger.
want for this?
He looks at you and says, "Well, I can deal in armor, weapons, coin, flesh. What do you got?"
Guys, I low-key fucking love this place. I don't want to kill it. Like, this is amazing.
This is great.
Thank you. I went a lot of time on this place.
What do I still have? Ooh, I know what I still have. I still have some of... I'm going to ask him if he's interested in acids or poisons at all.
He looks at you and kind of gestures for you to come into the tent.
Okay, I'll follow him.
And says, "Well, poisons are not going to do a whole lot down here. They don't really affect the dead. But acids are great against those blood-drinking sons of bitches. If you got acid to trade, you can take anywheres you want."
Yeah, I got acid to trade.
And he
I'll
rubs
show-
a couple of bony fingers together. There's a grating bone-on-bone noise, and says, "The other currency that we always are willing to trade is information. You give me more than I'm asking, and I give you what you need to know."
All right, well, I'll tell him. What do I have? Okay, I got those ones that I just made. And I got 2 of those. And each of those have... So I'm going to give them... So I've got 2 vials of acid that had enough for 3 uses. That do 2d8 damage. I'm going to give him one of those.
Okay.
And then I will give him one of the syringes of acid out of the 3 that do the 3d6. The ones that last a minute and they get to check every round to see if they're taking more damage or not.
Okay. He gingerly takes a scrap of cloth down and hands you the dagger without making any contact with it. And then looks at the little syringe carefully and tucks it away into his ribcage underneath this fold of cloth and broken armor. And says, "For that little beauty there, I'll answer you 3 questions."
Okay. So I'm going to say, give me one moment to figure out what kind of information I'm looking for, and I will be right back.
He grins at you again, and you get the feeling that this is a black market dealer. This is the kind of guy that is happy to do just about anything to survive down here.
So I'm going to step out of the tent and walk up to the party and say, "So, what kind of information are we looking for? I need specifically. I can ask 3 questions. What do we want?"
What were we originally down here for again?
Well, we're here to stop them from rising up and slaughtering the world above. And it
So-
turns out, what it seems like, not all of them want to do that.
The noble houses. I'm going to ask who the nobles are and what they are.
Yeah.
Who and what the nobles are. So that's 2 questions right there.
Which of the nobles is the least likely to want to go do this? Because that's probably our starting point. If we can get one of the noble houses to not want to do it, and then talk to the peasantries too.
Yep. So there we go. That'll be the 3 questions.
All right.
So I don't forget.
So, you approach the skeleton vendor again, and you can ask your questions.
Okay. So, all right. I've come up with my 3 questions. I know what I want to ask you.
What can I do for you,
Number
metal
one.
man?
Who are the noble houses? What are the names of the noble houses in the city?
He points a crooked bony finger out and points at the first noble house, which is to the right-hand side of the screen towards the top, and says, "That's the house of the blood drinkers. There's a vampire lord that lives there, has dominion over all the ghasts and ghouls and ghosts."
This one?
Hang on, I cannot see where you are pointing. I will have to move up here.
The big S one. Up on the right.
Yep.
Okay.
He says
Okay.
there's a vampire lord that lives there along with his 3 brides. Nasty bunch they are.
Oh, great. We got to kill Dracula.
He points directly to the northern part of the screen and says, "In the house up there is the house where my lords live. Guarded by the flame skulls, there's a death tyrant that lives there.
Oh God.
Keeps all of us little bones and wisps in place, prattling on about taking over the above ground. Guarding over some symbol in there like a freaking dog on a bone."
Target.
Yeah.
Anything
And
else?
he points another finger on the opposite side of the map, so the directly across pretty much from where the vampire nobles house is, and says, "And that
Broken
would be
Tower?
where the Great Terror..." Well, next to that. There's a great big home there.
Right here, right? Next to the statue.
It's the
big
other
statue.
enormous looking homestead. Yes.
Yeah, so diagonal. Diagonally.
And he says, "And there lives the Dread Knight. Ogre zombies and revenants guard him, and he keeps dominion over the wights and the rest of the fleshy undeads. No one
Okay.
goes near there."
So that answered basically the first 2 questions. So who are they and what are they? And then, so who would be most likely to be willing to work with us?
The skeleton lets out a chittering, kind of a cackling laugh at you and goes, "The nobles? None of them. They all want out of this place. Go on and on about bringing our great city up into the sun, killing all the fleshies and taking over their lands. They can't wait to be rid of the dark. We don't want to go with them, but what can we do?"
What's stopping them from doing that?
Is that the third question you guys are using?
Oh, crap.
Well,
What do you-
I was going to ask that anyway. What- my
question expressing himself.
Sorry,
So
there was a lot
my
of...
third question.
I think I just messed up, guys. Sorry.
You didn't
think I
actually-
asked it.
No,
I checked to see if that's what you asked. Seeker, your third question.
What would happen if the nobles were no longer in charge?
the skeleton leans forward in a really conspiratory kind of a manner and lowers his raspy voice even further and goes, "If someone were to do in the nobles and destroyed those creepy symbols they got, our city could stay as it is, and we could take back what was ours."
So just to clarify, the nobles were gone and the symbols were gone. You guys have no interest in rising.
Why would we go up where all the fleshies want to kill us? We got darkness
Okay.
here, we got the damp here, we got all the critters we could eat. What's so great about the sun?
All right, that's all I needed to know. Thanks. Appreciated.
Yeah, is anyone else appreciating the irony? Because that's what I was noting earlier. It's like, of course, there's three, and it's the city of the dead, and the overall baddies is the dead triumvirate. Ah ha ha, puns.
The skeleton nods to you and goes back to shouting, "Weapons and armor!"
I'll rejoin the party.
Okay.
And I will let them know what I found out. That there are 3 noble houses. All 3 noble houses want to rise to the surface. But the common people, like Mr. Bones over there, they don't want to go up there. So it looks like what we have to do is eliminate the nobles.
So,
Yeah.
Which isn't going to be easy, by the way.
There's not
There's
really
3
any,
of them, but technically 6.
there's not really any sort of diplomatic way through
no,
the nobles though.
No.
no.
All 3 of them want to rise to the surface.
That's what I was trying to check in the first place. See if there's a diplomatic way. No, they all want to rise, so we gotta kill them.
And what you gather is that the way that the City of Dead functions is there is a distinctive class system set up here. There are the nobles who inhabit these grand homesteads, and then they have guards beneath them that seem to be living in the other rundown houses and shacks around here. The peasantry, like the skeletons and the ghosts, are just left to wander.
Okay. So information-wise,
Around.
from what I gathered, the flame skulls up there, they control like your skeletons, your shit like that. The Death Tyrant dude, the Dread Knight, the Dread Knight. Okay, the Death Tyrant's the flame skull guy. So the Dread Knight who lives, I'm gonna point it out on the map for the party. In this house over here, because no one else was there when I was asking questions. Lives over here. Is the one that's in control of like the ogre zombies and such. And then the vampire dudes are the ones that are in control of like your wights and your wisps and your things like that are wandering.
So whoever controls the strongest creatures, just in case they somehow become all.
Yeah, so if we eliminate the nobles, that'll like whatever noble we get rid of probably frees that section of the populace to do whatever they want, which is not rising to the surface. So we might actually be able to get them to help us.
I'm saying, just in case it's a fail state, we should attack whoever's controlling the strongest creatures.
Yeah.
In case they do have control over them and can turn them against us.
Would that be the ogre zombies or the whites?
So the whites are with the vampire. Oh, and the vampire house, there's one lord, but he's also got 3 brides. So who knows what they are? Are they vampires too? Are they banshees? Are they?
I would think probably vampires, but
So it's up to you guys if you want to take notes of this, but I'm going to break down the class system for you here just very briefly so you understand who is in control of what. So the first noble house, which is located on the right-hand side, is ruled over by a solitary vampire who has 3 brides with him. His guards are Banshee and Wraith, and the peasantry that live under them are the Ghast, Ghouls, Spectres, and Ghosts. The second noble house, which is the smallest of the 3, is ruled over by a Death Tyrant. Its guards are Flame Skulls, and they maintain dominions over the Wisps and the Skeletons. And the final noble house, which is located on the left-hand side, is ruled over by a Death Knight. He has ogre zombies and revenants as guards, and maintains dominion over the wights and the standard zombies.
So immediately, none of these three are going to be fun to play with.
No.
No.
I know which one I'm most afraid of.
Which was that, Seeker?
Seeker wouldn't fucking know a goddamn thing.
Ah,
Me, I know which one I'm most afraid of.
The rights.
No. No.
definitely. Well, I put you guys in my game up against Death Knight, and you only won because I nerfed the thing. Whew, this is not going to be fun. Well, it's going to be fun, but it's not going to be fun for our poor character.
Well, it's supposed to be fun for you guys as players, but I also wanted to get you guys to get the sense of exactly how insane this place is.
Yeah, this is like that goose, fox, and bag of wheat problem where you've got to get them across the river, except the goose, fox, and the wheat are all mimics with rabies. Jesus. Okay. Oh, and the boat's on fire.
And what about like resting? What does it look like down here?
I don't think we're going to get a chance. Well, maybe. But I get the feeling if we kill one noble house, the other noble houses are probably going to try to take us out. That just strikes me as a smart thing to do.
If we attack one, that's going to be.
Oh, it didn't work.
Damn it.
Okay, just out of curiosity, are you guys having this discussion in player mode?
I don't think so.
no.
I'm kind of.
Player, you mean, or character? Because player.
Like, are your characters whispering conspiratorially with each other?
We're whispering and we're not having this loud conversation in front of the dead guys. Sort of like,
I thought we were just having an out of character, like, player talk.
Okay, so you guys are whispering, which is fine. That's enough. There is a wight that approaches you guys all very casually, but gives you a subtle nod and kind of gestures to follow him back to this tent over here.
okay.
All right, I'm
Dun,
down.
dun,
Let's
dun,
go.
dun, 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 dun.
I'll follow him, but I'm going to keep a hand on my brand new dagger.
Yep, same thing as I've got a hand on the axe.
Nobody try to sleep with them.
What do you mean?
Don't fuck
Just
the
saying,
undead. All of the
that's usually
diseases.
Move, but in this case, nobody get horny for the dead.
Okay. The wight gestures you into this ramshackled looking establishment that is some kind of a pub, from what you can tell. There are casks of sort of partially congealed blood. There are bits of, like, semi-cooked rat, things like that lying around on tables. It's currently completely empty. And the wight looks at you and says, "Not to intrude, but I heard a bit of your conversation."
Ah, damn it, we whispered and
I
everything.
have a feeling they're going to want to help.
Now.
They don't want to rise.
That's true. Maybe we could foment popular revolution. We could get the lesser undead to rise up and throw off their chains. And
The wight looks at you a little bit and kind of shakes his head a little and goes, "Well, I'm not really in a position where any of us can help to fight. But if you're talking revolution, I'll spread the word around mine, and maybe we can pass it along to the others. We'll stay out of it if you'd like to, say, free up those big houses for our kind to take over. We don't want to rise."
We're not going to split.
Now, one thing we can do to help. We have
What about the
no
guard class?
we have no power over the lords themselves. But when you go to strike, against the Knight. I will get the rest of my whites, and we will distract the guards for you. With the Knight eliminated, the guards have no further power over us, and we can all just live out our days in freedom. I offer my humble establishment as a place for you to stay while you are here. No one will bother you in the House of White.
I want to insight check him. I want to see if he's being on the level.
Roll me an insight check.
I mean, I could do it too. I got a +8.
Do it.
So 14 plus what's insight wisdom, but I am proficient, so 17.
I basically rolled the same.
He is dead serious.
Oh. Aha.
Thank you for that. No, you get the gist. One,
Take your inspiration point and go.
kind of getting the feeling for how the lower crafts are treated around here. They're not happy. I mean, they love the city they live in, but they're literally sleeping on the streets. The nobles have taken over everything, ruined the existence that they had. If you're talking about a revolution, they can't fight the nobles themselves. It would be a slaughter. But they'll deal with the guards if you want to kill off the noble class.
That works
Okay.
for me.
I'm in.
That works.
And the tent that you are currently staying in, that is the little pub, is called the House of Whites. He has offered, if you guys need a place to hide out and rest, that you're welcome to stay here.
Sweet.
And to be honest, the Death Knight would, whatever the hell, would probably be the one I would have voted to start with, anyways.
Well, just to maximize the 2 or 3 slots that I did use, maybe we should rest.
Oh yeah, yeah. Fucking death. Yeah. In case anybody wasn't aware, I totally forgot. A death tyrant is a fucking dead beholder.
Yeah. So long rest,
You know-
short rest. You only need a short rest, don't you?
No, I need a long rest, but a 4-hour long. So like,
Which is a short
it
rest
would,
for
be
the
a
rest
long,
of
it
us.
would be a long short rest.
So could we rest here in your tent?
The White gives you a slow, careful nod and pulls the closure on the tent. And you notice there is a faint shimmer of magic that slips across it. Effectively, you guys are rendered invisible as long as you're in here.
Oh,
That's cool.
Huh.
I'm gonna sleep real well in this city full of zombies and skeletons and blights and ghosts and flaming skulls and
The White gives you
Fine.
guys each a nod and says, I'll leave you to your rest. I have the seeds of discord to spread. And carefully worms his way out of the tent to move around amongst the rest of the peasantry in the market.
And I could just
I
kind
mean,
of humming to himself for some reason as he goes, like his just kind of raspy white dice.
so like on one hand, right?
All right. So what
Like
is?
these are the dead lords we're dealing with. They
well,
want
the thing that
to
we death knight first.
Oh yeah.
end the world as we know it.
Well, I want a long rest.
That's
But
the
like on the other hand, we're essentially assassinating them.
these aren't the big bads at all. These are just guys that work for them. They're the big bads for this city technically, but they're not the big bads.
You guys are apparently conspiring with the locals to eliminate the ruling class in the City of Dead.
But it'll take care of what we need to take care of without needlessly slaughtering other people that don't want to fight us.
That's a good idea.
Viva la revolution!
Yeah. La resistance lives on.
Seize the means of resurrection.
Resistance!
All right, it is about 9:30, guys. Do you guys want to keep going?
I need to crash. I only got like an hour of sleep last night.
So we're going to sleep here in the city of the dead and come back in 2 weeks.
Yep. Where you
Yep,
guys are
okay.
sparking a revolution amongst the undead to kill off their ruling class.
I was gonna say, as much as I'm excited to go on, this kind of feels like a good place to cut it and then come back next
Yeah.
week.
Just to
Okay.
make sure we don't end up with like super long sessions.
So, you guys are spending the night in the House of White. Your host, the owner of the establishment, has made his way out into the marketplace to spark discord amongst the peasants. And you guys all find your way into a long rest. It is damp, it is cold, the energy about this place is wholly unpleasant, and it reeks of death. But you do find your rest for the evening. We will pick back up in 2 weeks with you guys going on your way to kill the nobles, free the peasants, and keep the city from rising. So, to our viewers that have been here for the stream, thank you very much for coming out to hang out with us. Kenarted, Extra More, Ice Wizards, It's Everset, and Silly Gnome, thank you guys for being here. I do hope you hit that follow button to show us how much you appreciate our content. And I will catch everybody in 2 weeks with the next portion of the City of Dead.
Alrighty.